Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you're having a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or whatever you are having right now. This is exciting stuff today. So for those who don't know, this is the first time that I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, which means you can watch on your preferred platform, YouTube or Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're watching on YouTube to the Twitch channel, and if you're watching on Twitch and you want to watch on YouTube, there's a link to my YouTube in the like the panel section. I don't know what that's called. I'm not a good Twitch streamer, but we'll figure it out. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Adrian, hey Cohesive Placebo, hey Christina, hey Haha Funny, hey King Zox, hey I Never Asks for This, hey Wasabi Dragon, hey Soup Master, good to see ya. Adrian says hi YouTube from the other side. Hannah Evans says hello. Hey Bagel Man, how's it going? Hey, howdy do. Primisic, how's it going? Hey Sebastian Dumont, hey Forest Stroller. How's it going? Black Man, I'm assuming is how you pronounce that username. How's it going? Good to see ya. Trying Divinity Original Sin 2 now that I heard it was also made by Larian. I bought it a while ago and forgot about it. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. All right, let's get on over to our viewing pleasure, which is there. I don't know why it was a black screen, but that was a little spooky. Hey Warghost, it's King Zox. Now on the other side. Good to see ya. Hey Kelsey, how's it going? Hey One Mayferath, howdy do. Forest Stroller is my real name. Christina is just a YouTube handle. That makes sense. Yeah, Forest Stroller. It's a beautiful name for a young child. When I held Theodosia in my arms for the first time after I gave birth to her, I was like, yeah, this is a Forest Stroller for sure. Changed her name after a little while though. I was gonna watch the Blade Singing run, but then you started streaming. I mean, you should still watch that too. Were you saying Demon Hunter last week rather than Mystic? Yeah, so about that, I did really want to play Demon Hunter. I didn't really remember much about it though. I remember having fun with it when we were testing it in Trials of Tav. I loaded it up last night two nights ago to make sure that it was like still okay and you know, maybe get an idea of what the class features are like. And then I loaded it up to level 12 so that I could see all the class features, get an idea of how I want to build it and whatnot. And for some godforsaken reason, the mod author decided that as the Demon Hunter levels up, it is going to get more action points. Not even like more like extra attacks, just more action points outright. So I think it was a little too busted to even be fun. So we're playing the much more balanced class of Mystic, because I do still kind of want to play a stronger modded class. Yeah, little strange decision on the mod author's part. I think it would have been too powerful to have even really been interesting. So we're gonna be playing Mystic. I enjoyed Mystic a lot too. It was also always on the list. Also, there's some dice that somebody recommended over in the YouTube or on the Discord server, the Astral dice for this character. I think this will be great. So we're gonna use this for the Mystic. I think they'll look really cool. We're also going to be playing a Githyanki because, you know, I feel like that fits with the whole Mystic aesthetic. I love that Evelyn's Goon mod is on the front page. I love that for her. Speaking of mods, so shoutouts to That Be Renee, who I think I saw in chat. Yeah, there you are. They were very kind and commissioned a mod for the channel as a whole, which is pretty cool. It is a shield that kind of progresses, gets you stronger as you level up. It looks really cool. I'm pretty excited to check it out. Unfortunately, it was sent to me like right before I started the stream here. But I'm gonna check it out after the stream, and if everything goes well, we'll probably feature it on the channel sometime soon and try and get it uploaded to the in-game mod manager so that you guys can have fun with that too. Does it feed your AC addiction? It sure does. It sure does. But yeah, I'm really excited. Looking forward to checking that out. So very big shout out to That Be Renee. Very cool. Very kind. A strong modded class I recommend for a future video is the Dread Overlord. You got to try that one. Is that like an actual class? I've seen it before. I thought it was like a subclass. Somewhere around here. I've always seen it like pretty high up. Whatever, we'll look at it some other time. We are here today to play some Mystic. So we're gonna do our usual setup for those who are new here. We're gonna be playing with the honor mode rule set. Hardest difficulty and everything, just not single saves. Because I don't find single saves that fun. We're gonna turn down camp cost multipliers and trader price modifiers because they're kind of just tedious. And we're gonna start up. It's a warlock. Yeah, I thought it was a warlock. Honestly, if I'm gonna check out any subclass mod, the one that has my interest the most is the Path of the Skull Collector for Barbarian. That looks like a really good time. Hey, Mars Function. Good to see you. Have fun today? I certainly will try. I would love to see you do a witch class run sometime. So it is on the list. That's one of the ones that made the cut when we were testing in Trials of Tav. So I'll probably check it out at some point. But speaking of like a sort of more castery role, we are going to be playing we're gonna try and lean into a more caster-esque playstyle with the Mystic. Mystics can kind of do anything. For those who don't know, they're really powerful and they're kind of good at everything. But we're going to try and lean into a more casterish role because it's been a while since we've played a more caster type character. I mean, even our wizard was, you know, is a very, very in your face kind of dude. We need a live chat on stream so we can see YouTube chat and YouTube can see us. I don't know. I really don't like having live chats on stream. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's very, very distracting. Since when does Baldur's Gate 3 have a Twitch extension? I think since like forever, actually. I think it's been around for pretty much ever since the game came out for the most part. No Demon Hunter? No Demon Hunter. Is the Mystic mod based on 5 years at Homebrew? So the Mystic mod is actually, I think almost a one-to-one accurate recreation of Wizards of the Coast's interpretation of the Mystic 4th, 5th edition. They never officially published it though. It was in they do like a little, I don't even know what to call it. It's like little like extra like beta test releases that they occasionally do called Unearthed Arcana. So it was from Unearthed Arcana as a sort of like little extra release, and then they never officially published it, but it is made by Wizards of the Coast, so that should be exciting. Yeah, we're gonna be a Mystic. We'll take a look at what they get in a moment. As you can see, there's a lot happening already, a lot of choices to make, but we're gonna be a Githyanki because I feel like that just kind of fits with the story. The story generally is that we're a Githyanki who was, we're gonna try and be like a loyal Githyanki this time, because my last two Githyanki haven't really been loyal. So we're gonna be trying to be a loyal Githyanki, although we will still eventually end up fighting Githyanki because they just try and murder you no matter what you do. So we're gonna try and be a loyal Githyanki who was fighting the good fight against the Mind Flayers, got abducted by one, implanted with a tadpole, and then her latent psychic abilities awoke, and that's why we are a Mystic. We all know what Githyanki get. They get medium armor proficiencies. That's pretty cool. I don't actually know what kind of proficiencies Mystics normally get. It looks like just light armor. That's not very good. Medium armor's better. Significantly better. Are we doing an evil run this time? No, I think we'll do a good run. We did an evil run in the Chocolate Edition playthrough, which was, I don't know, like 3 playthroughs ago. I try not to do too many evil runs. I find them kind of boring, if I'm being honest with you. Live chats are too much clutter and prone to trolls. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of live chats at all. Any hoodles. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mystic. Is she going to realize Blackett has betrayed her after the crush, or is she going to be full Delulu? Good question. We'll figure it out later. So we are a Mystic. Using their inner psychic strength, Mystics can read minds, fade into invisibility, transform their bodies into living iron, and seize control of the physical world and bend it to their will. AKA, they kind of get to do everything. They have psionic talents, which are cantrips. So I was taking a look at these. They have a little bit of everything here too. They have a light cantrip. All of these are made for the mod, by the way. Really, really well made mod. They have a light cantrip. They have something that prevents them from being disarmed. They have like a little baby long strider. They have a little baby blind. They have a minor illusion. They can buff up their allies by reducing their own stats, which is kind of cool. They have a cantrip that lets them knock people prone, dealing force damage. Int save cantrips, charming cantrips, push or pull cantrips. Very cool. We're going to take this one, by the way. Push or pull a creature 3 meters as a strength save. That's going to be nice. That is definitely going to be nice. And then I'm thinking we'll probably also take a Mind Thrust. A 1d10 psychic intelligence save cantrip sounds pretty good to me. Both of which have 18 meters of range, so not bad. Level 7 spells, question mark. I will be swapping back and forth between YouTube and Twitch chat for maximum confusion. I like that. I like that. Hey, Dreamsing, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. So yeah, as you can see over here, there are a whole lot of spells, which aren't really spells. They're psychic abilities, I guess. And we get to choose from a whole bunch of sets of these. So we get 2 from our subclass, which is a smaller list, and then we get 1 from any of the possible choices that any type of mystic can make. Which, yeah, there's a whole lot of these. Each of these gives a set of spells as we level up. So we don't start with this whole set of spells, but it's showing us what we'll be able to use as we progress higher in levels. So I'm not going to go over all of these. There's a lot of them. I looked at all of them yesterday off stream. Hey, Truant, this is my first time catching a stream live. Love your content. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. That's very nice of you. But yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of choices. We are not going to go into all of them individually, but each of these have essentially like 5 or so spells that they add. I can't believe how much stuff is in this mod, by the way. Like, I can't imagine how long this took for the mod author to make, but there are disciplines that we can choose that are like support abilities, where we can buff up allies, we can heal allies with some. We can have like a teleportation based psionic discipline. We have a psionic discipline based around getting smaller or getting bigger. There's stuff that is really good at just punching people in the face. There's stuff that's great at making us tankier and in a more traditional sense. I can't even find it anymore. Where is it? Iron durability. Yeah, there's a million sorts of things for every situation you can imagine. Hey, Rhubarb Toast, how's it going? Good to see ya. But we are not going to worry about all of these. This class can be literally every other class but better. Yeah, pretty much. We're not going to worry about all of these. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at our subclass first, because this limits what we can choose. So like I said, I want it to be more of a like caster sort of role, and the subclass for that is the Order of the Wu Gen. Wu Gen control the forces of the natural world, using their minds to manipulate the 4 elements. Unfortunately, some of the tooltips are broken, so like Arcane Dabbler doesn't show what it does. We're obviously not going to hit level 14 because we don't have the unlock level curve mod installed, but oh, that reminds me, I think I forgot to update the mods in the description on the YouTube channel. Whoops. But basically what Arcane Dabbler does is it lets you gain wizard spells. So in addition to all of your psionic discipline spells, you can also just take spells from the entire wizard spell list, and you can use your I forgot what they're called, psi points, which you use normally to cast your psionic spells. You can use those to convert to regular spell slots, but that is a whole lot. Arcane Dabbler lets you learn 3 wizard spells. Yeah, that's a whole lot, and I don't really want to have to worry about wizard spells on top of psionic stuff, so we are going to take the Order of the Immortal instead, which essentially just makes us a little bit tankier. And yes, it doesn't really have the caster kind of list that we want, but we get psionic disciplines out of the wazoo as we level up, so don't worry about that. Albertan Man blessing us with a video and a stream today. You know it, Remy. You know it. Broken tooltip. It really is a Baldur's Gate 3 mod. It really is. There's also the Mystic Expanded mod on the in-game mod manager that adds a couple of extra subclasses like a monk type one. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff. This mod looks OPAF. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. There's no denying it. I don't know what Wizards of the Coast was on about when they made this shit, but I think it's a pretty faithful adaptation, honestly. So we're gonna go ahead and take as our generic psionic discipline, we're gonna start with a Mastery of Force, because this one looks really cool. It has a psionic push that we can do. It has a sort of a buffed mage armor that we get when we can use second level spells. Actually, these aren't second level spells. These are... So the number here is indicating the psi point cost of them, not the actual level of the spell. So as we get a higher level, we'll be able to spend more psi points at once, which means using higher level spells, but these aren't the actual levels of the spells. But yeah, they get like a mage armor. They get a buffed telekinesis that you can use to slam people into each other, which is the reason I want to take this, along with this ability, which lets you hold somebody in place, and while you're concentrating on this, you can just like crush them with your mind as a bonus action. That sounds really cool to me. That sounds really, really cool to me. So we're going to take Mastery of Force to start with, and for our Immortal disciplines, we're going to go ahead and take Bestial Form. This kind of gives us a lot of versatility. With Bestial Transformation, we can get Flight, we can increase our AC, could do a whole lot of stuff. It's like a half wild shape, kind of like the Starry forms. Class never made it out of the Wizards of the Coast playtest? Yeah, pretty much. But it is a real Wizards of the Coast class, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and take Bestial Form, and then we're also, instead of Giant Growth, we're going to take... I think we're going to take Diminution. These are both kind of more defensive disciplines. Diminution just sounds really fun to me. Oh, I was actually thinking Celerity too. Diminution is kind of funny. It lets us shrink into a microscopic form. Earlier on, we get a miniature form, lets us shrink a little bit. Microscopic form makes us hard to hit, which just sounds really funny to me. They are concentration though, and I think a lot of the spells we want to cast are concentration too, so maybe not. Celerity just is all about going fast, so you can go ahead and have like a little baby Longstrider type of thing going on. Also, all of the psionic disciplines have passives that they grant. You can only choose one of these to have active at a time, but this one is just straight up Longstrider, and that sounds pretty good. Do you know if this mod is on console? I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. It is in the in-game mod manager, though. I know that much for sure. Yes, it is on console. Okay, fantastic. There you go. I did want to choose this because I was pretty sure it was on console, and I generally like playing mods that everybody can play, because I think that is a fun time. I can also get Action Surge from Celerity, which sounds pretty good. Bonus action Disengage, too. Advantage on dex saves, disadvantage on incoming attacks. Yeah, let's go with Celerity. Seems like a great defensive option. So we'll go Celerity, Bestial Form, and Mastery of Force. Our background can go ahead and be... I guess we'll be a Sage, probably. Seems okay. You know, maybe we were serving Vlaakith by being a smarty pants. And then let's go ahead and look at our ability scores. So they are an intelligence-based class. Probably not shocking for you guys to hear. They kill people with the power of their mind. Intelligence is definitely the class to be. Obviously, Constitution and Dexterity both pretty good. Wisdom, probably not too important. I think we're actually going to end up looking like this. Seems like a pretty good layout. With medium arm proficiency, Dexterity isn't too important. Constitution is always great to have. They also have a D8 hit dice to start with. The Order of the Immortal is giving us 1 extra HP, by the way. And it gives us unarmored defense with our Constitution modifier, which I don't think we'll really need. Unless that stacks with our Mage Armor buff. But I doubt it will. But yeah, either way, I think this looks like a pretty good layout. 12 HP to start with is pretty good. Being a Sage, looks nice to me. Actually, instead of this, maybe this. Charisma is obviously nice to have for dialogue checks, but if there's ever a dialogue check we really, really want to pass, we can go ahead and save scum. But for the most part, I like doing fights. I wish I could play Trials of Tap, but I'm sadly on Mac. Oh, that is quite sad. And then we get to choose some skill proficiencies too, which doesn't look like we get any good ones, but hey, we could take Perception and Religion. Who doesn't love religion? Okay, let's go ahead and see what we can make our character look like. Honestly, I think this looks kind of great. What do you guys think? I think she looks mystical. Slay? I think this actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I like her earrings. It's me. I don't love religion. I think there's a lot of people who don't love religion. Not bad. W roll. I kind of like it. She doesn't actually look like that mystical, if I'm being honest with you. I think the face tattoos or scars or whatever these are add a decent amount. But yeah, she looks pretty good. I think she looks solid. Maybe should be a bit greener. All right, how about that? About as green as we can get it. She doesn't look very gith. Okay, this is more gith. Put dark eyeshadow on her. Okay. Makeup, dark eyeshadow. Looks kind of spooky like that. How about this? This looks pretty good. All right, is this mystical enough? Have you ever played with the character appearance mods that let you mix and match different racial features, hair, etc.? No, I don't really care that much about how my characters look like, honestly. If I wasn't streaming, I don't even know if I would hit the randomize appearance button. I'm going to be honest with you. Give her a smoky eye? Is this not a smoky eye? I don't know anything about makeup. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right. Fantastic. Can you give her pink highlights? All right. Pink highlights. Those really aren't that visible, huh?
Truant, do you have Chiz turn on Twitch?
I don't think I can turn them on, unless I'm an affiliate, and I'm not an affiliate. So, but either way, thanks for the what was that, €6? Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That goes a very long way towards helping out. Thank you very, very much. Well, yeah, I think this looks fine. I think this looks like a pretty good character. Max the shade and the metallic for the eye makeup. What does that mean? Okay. Max the shade and the metallic. I think that's as good as it gets. Yeah? All right, there you go. She looks very mystical. All right, hell yeah. Truant Twitch era. Yeah, we're multi-streaming over on Twitch now too. I thought he was only on YouTube. Before today, I was only on YouTube. Alrighty. Max the gloss too? No. Alright. I think this is a pretty good start if you ask me. She looks pretty mystical. She looks pretty good Yankee-esque. I like her eyeshadow. Looks good to me. We do need a name. Maybe a more pronounced pink for the highlights. Chose a very pink option. I just don't... It's just like all the highlight color. There's no other color. Alright, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Mystic? Okay, Mystic is really funny. Mystic is really, really good. Miranda Mystic. I like that. Okay, so this is gonna be a poll only for the YouTube folks, because I don't even know how to do polls over on Twitch, and I don't know how to combine them. So let me go ahead and make one. Start a poll. Name, question mark. I do like having a first and last name, so we're gonna go ahead and throw in Miranda Mystic. We're gonna go ahead and throw in what other names have we got? Mystical Magical by Benson Boone. I don't think that one. Misty Call? Alright. Misty Call. We've really just got like 40 people, not 40 people, like 10 people saying Mystic. It might be a 2-name pool, folks. It might be. I should probably think of an idea for her too, huh? You know, I've been playing Ace Attorney recently. We'll do a little Ace Attorney reference. Misty Faye will be my choice. But we have Misty Cal already, huh? Fuck it, dude. Just Maya Faye then. Why not? Put an apostrophe in there so it's Githyanki. Psyche. Psyche is good. Sure. I love Ace Attorney. Yeah, me too. It's pretty good. How about Cerebella? Sure, let's do Cerebella Psyche as the last option. I like that. Okay, here are our options, folks. Sorry for the people on Twitch. You're not second-class citizens. You matter to me. I just don't know how to make a poll for you. Psyche K reference. That's what I was thinking too. I swear to God, you guys matter to me. If I could, I wish there was a way I could like combine a poll from both of you guys. We'll figure that out for future streams. Okay, looks like it's going. Wow, it's tied between 3 options right now, pretty much. The Misty Cal, and oh wait, hold up, Cerebella Psyche pulling ahead. Miranda Mystic falling behind. Maya Faye not even in the world. That's okay. I was just kind of filling out stuff with that. Yeah, you guys do have a tag team name. Cerebella Psyche is really good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna give it a few more moments. I'm gonna give you guys, let's say 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, looks like Cerebella Psyche is the winner. Congratulations to Cerebella Psyche voters. Fantastic. All right, that is Cerebella Psyche. There you go. I think that's a pretty good name. I think that is pretty fitting. Let's get into it, folks. The Mystic Run somehow fits perfectly for trying to figure out Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I've got extra voices in my head for the Mystic Run. Makes sense. The election was rigged. You think I would have put my own name in dead last? This is like my 3rd or 4th name influence. Yeah, you've been doing good. Alrighty, folks. Thus begins the journeys of Cerebella Psyche. Oh, except we need a guardian first. Okay, that is a guardian. That is very inoffensive guardian. They don't have like bright neon hair and a mustache, so I think that is probably one of the better guardians that we've had. I'm gonna chug some water real quick because I am a thirsty boy. The only name I got was Truant's least favorite run. Did you do Woodrow Winterspore? That's not your fault that I didn't like that run. That is my fault that I didn't like that run. I knew I wasn't gonna like a summoner build, but I just wanted to try one at some point. That run almost made me explode my mind. Like some sort of a mystic was attacking me. Imagine not fully modding and customizing your character and your guardian. SM head? Yeah, sorry. Yes, I thought of it the night before. Yeah, I mean, Woodrow Winterspore is a great name. Probably the thing that I liked most about the character. I don't think I've worked on a guardian after my first playthrough. I think the only 2 times I've worked on my guardian were my very first playthrough and then beating Baldur's Gate 3 as myself playthrough. Because I had to make that one the lady that I'm seeing, because that, you know, playing as myself, Dream Visitor has to be, you know, IRL Dream Visitor. Makes sense. And then yeah, the first time I played, obviously I didn't think that my designed love interest would turn into a fucking squid, but you know, it happens to the best of us, I guess. I like Bleach and Dragon Ball Z mods. You know, we did play with a mod that was it a Dragon Ball mod or was it a Superman mod? I can't remember. Pretty similar stuff, honestly. I think it was actually a Superman mod now that I think about it, but that was a pretty fun time. Obviously overpowered. By the time Truant kills the goblin leaders, I moved on from my tab to my guardian despite knowing what happens. Yeah. I've never been much of a guy for character creation. I feel kind of bad that we spent half an hour before we've even gone in the game already, but yeah, it's always fun making a character with you guys. 20 voices in my head telling me to do different things until we have a character who looks actually somewhat decent. I love this cutscene. I say it all the time. Me too. Me too. They did a great job with this cutscene. I mean, all the cutscenes that are like in this cinematic style are really good. I remember a Superman mod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Superman mod. You only have 20 voices in your head when you stream. Well, I haven't actually counted you guys up. So maybe more. Maybe more. I don't know how much are like actively chatting. Chat is just the voices in Truant's head. That's what I like to think so. That you guys can't prove that you're real. I can't like send a captcha out to you guys to prove that you're not just robots or voices in my head or whatever. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm actually maybe the only real person to ever exist. And you guys are all just figments of my imagination. Maybe it's like a Matrix type thing. Who knows? I can't even really prove that I exist. Like, I think, therefore I am. I don't know if that's good enough proof. I am actually a bot. I appreciate you supporting me. I'm not real, I'm a bird. Damn government drones in my YouTube chat. You could put a captcha on screen and make us type it out. I could. Donations are just sudden rushes of dopamine, which is just true. Actually, yeah, you got a point there. I've been lurking for the past year or so I'm a voice in your head, I just don't speak. I'm Luca. Oh, hey, Luca. How's it going? Good to see you on Twitch. Have you considered that you are the voice in my head? I mean, I could be, right? Like, I think therefore I am is kind of bullshit, right? Maybe you think therefore I am, you know? Calm down, Schrodinger's streamer. Haven't even gotten into the game yet and we're having an existential breakdown. Okay, well, we're here. We made it. Surely we'll go through the rest of the game without our brain shattering. So I do have the cheaters mod still enabled, by the way. I'm not going to really use it unless we have to go potion shopping and we have the money for it. I don't want to make you guys sit and watch for like half an hour as I partial rest spam, but I figured we'd keep it enabled just in case. Okay, so we have a lot of abilities to start off with. We have 4 psi points that we start with. These are our like spell casting resource. They recharge on a long rest. These will go up quite drastically as we level up, but our spells use varying degrees of them. So some of them use 1 up to 7, I guess. They get stronger as we do. Others start with a cost of 2. And as we level up, we'll be able to use higher tier ones, which is, yeah, pretty exciting stuff. One thing I immediately want to test is, hold up, Put on some clothes so you guys don't see her shirtless. Can't be the first thing we do. Hey, thanks for another 6
Dopamine, you say?
euros. Thank you for the dopamine pants. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. One thing that I want to test here. So we can see that I do have our AC equaling our Dex plus Con because we're an immortal. I want to see if this also boosts that. That would be kind of insane if it did. Yeah, I didn't think it would. So this is just Dex plus 14, which is the best source of AC that we got right now. So yeah, that works for me. Let's go ahead and turn on our psionic discipline. Am I blind? Do I not have the psychic focus for... I could have sworn we had another psychic focus here. 2 more, actually. But I do not see them. Oh well, we'll worry about that later, I guess. Oh, this is just... Oh, the psychic focuses are sorted. I see. There you go. We'll turn on our psychic focus celerity. We're figuring out how this works. Now we got long strider enabled. Go ahead and restore our side points. Off we go. Off we go. Okay. Probably not the kind of character that would want to recruit us. I'm going to be honest with you guys. If we're fighting against the Geik, that seems like a pretty bad idea if you ask me. Let's go ahead and fight some imps and go meet one of our kin. Did Yankee and Underpants name a bigger rivalry? Yeah, they do. They do wear some weird shit. Your bit the next 3 weekends should just be metaphysical commentary every stream. I don't know if I know how to do that much metaphysical commentary. I guess I can like study up for future weekends. We can just do like entry-level philosophy classes. But I think maybe it would be better if I just like keep working on my next video. Are there subclasses as well? Yes, there are subclasses as well. We are the Order of the Immortal as our subclass.
My head. What is this?
Hey, King Poverty, how's it going? Your name is so dark that I can't even see it on my screen. Any update on the blender? Yeah, we're gonna do a blender stream. It's gonna be after I move though, so sometime late May is when that's gonna happen. What do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the natives. Then we find the
Mystic is strong? Yeah, Mystic is very strong.
We will address them.
This already looks sick. Yeah, this class is really cool. It's really well made from what I remember too. Like, I think all the animations and stuff look pretty good as well. You can tell a lot of effort went into this. All right, let's go. Can you teach us how to write stories like in your solo runs? Like for my next video or like just right now? Hold up, let's go ahead and steal Lae'zel's armor. Hey, we have the same underwear. That's pretty fun. I don't mind it's called Lae'zel's underwear though. Anyways, everybody say bye-bye, Lae'zel. Bye, Lae'zel. Bye, Lae'zel. There you go. Whoa. My game really lagged there when that happened too. I don't know what that was about. Okay, anyways. What just happened? They're fighting? I can hear them fighting too. Are they above us? What is going on? I've never had that happen before. I doubt that can't be because of the Mystic mod, right? Anyways, whatever. We'll figure that out later. For now, let's just go ahead and maybe use some of our cool abilities. Let's see if we can go ahead and just mind thrust. That's pretty fun. Walk back a little bit so that they can't hit us too well. That is not the Mystic mod. Game is just broken. Yeah, I don't think that's something to do with the Mystic mod. I think that was just like we like jumped Lae'zel in a really weird way and she triggered the cutscene. That might pose a problem if the Mind Flayer's dead and the Cambions are summoned. Yeah, it might, but that would be really funny. What if it's ticking down the timer for the Nautiloid crash? Oh, that would be really funny. Yeah, that would be very, very silly. Let's go ahead and bind some of these things here. Let's go ahead and bind our mind thrust and our psychic hammer. Sorry, that's not where we want to bind this. And our psychic hammer. So psychic hammer does a d6 as a strength save. A little bit more likely to work on these guys. That was a bad outcome. Well, whatever. Let's just go ahead and stay here. I'm lurking, have fun. Lurk well, lurk well. Mind thrust, that's what she said. Why would she say mind thrust? Under what context? Okay, well, this has to kill this guy now, right? Absolutely has to. We also have a melee attack that we can do with our bestial claws. But this uses a side point. We don't want to use resources. Whoops. Just clicked the ground. I didn't even think I could with a psychic hammer. Not off to a good start. Not off to a good start. Let's go ahead and do this too, which I totally forgot about. AC is 18, not even wearing any armor. Cooked? Yeah, absolutely cooked. I love the seemingly random assortment of key binds on the custom hop art. Yeah, it's really weird that they made them like every other slot bind. Oh no, man. We did just have the starting autosave. Oh, Nightbot's getting mad at you. That's so funny. I gotta make Nightbot a little bit more chill. I literally just turned Nightbot on my Twitch. I haven't changed any of its settings yet. I'll make Nightbot calm down so they don't get mad at people for laughing in the future. What was that? So when we jumped Lae'zel into the pit to her death, the game just kind of glitched out and it triggered the fight in the helm of the ship, which oh no, my underwear is on. It triggered the fight in the helm of the ship, which also happened to trigger the countdown for the Nautiloid crashing. So that was the Nautiloid crashing. What a completely normal start to the run. Yeah, very normal. Okay, well, at least we have a better idea of how to use our abilities. Why do you laugh like that? You have a problem with the way that I laugh? What the hell, man? That's how you get banned. Me when I hate the sound of whimsy and joy, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick save here, so that we don't have to go all the way back. Rude AF? Yeah, that is rude AF. Imagine hearing somebody being happy and you're just like, how fucking dare you? Okay, let's go ahead and take her armor, and then let us simply not do that, I guess. All right, we did it. we beat the fight, I guess. Hell yeah. I honestly don't even think that had like anything to do with the mystic doing things at all. Do we have any damaging abilities? Not really. We can upcast push, actually. That's probably a good way to go. Let's do that. Ouch.
Don't waste a step.
How you mess up jumping to your own death. Yeah, brutal. Why do you never take Lae'zel's shoes too? Not some sort of foot freak. Who do you think I am? Some kind of guy who would make like a tier list on every character's feet in the game? That's fucked up. Well, we used two side points on that. Didn't go very well. Let's just keep doing that. Mind thrust. Is that a modded class? Yes, this is a modded class.
The Mystic is not in the base game, but it is available both on console and PC in the in-game mod manager, so definitely go check it out. Calm down there, Tarantino. Yeah, he's a bit of a freak, huh? Kind of really funny that he cast himself as a character in a movie who got to drink alcohol off of God, was it Penelope Cruz? Off of her feet? Can't remember which actor it was in From Dusk Till Dawn. Why did he do that? It's honestly one of the best class mods. Yeah, it's pretty well made. Once we get past the first fight, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. At that point, you just gotta respect it. Yeah, I mean, he made a lot of money doing that, and hopefully so did the Salma Hayek. Yeah, that was it. Hopefully Salma Hayek did too. WTF? He's a weird guy. He's a very weird guy. All right. Well, we made it past the first fight, guys. That was very cool. I'm feeling strong and powerful. And we you know, we definitely didn't just do like 3 damage per hit during that fight. Lol, Penelope Cruz. Listen, it's been a while since I've seen that movie. Tarantino's a max prestige freak. You gotta respect the dedication. Yeah, I mean, the last Tarantino movie that I watched was the one in which Margot Robbie goes to a movie theater and she takes off her shoes and her bare feet are just like out right in front of the camera lens and they're like super dirty, and it's just a shot of that for like 2 minutes straight. So he's a grade A freak. He knows what he's into. But you know what? More power to him. World's first game over on the first fight. Might be. I wonder if we can go ahead and take on the Intellect Devourer here. Probably. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, that movie. Pretty good movie, honestly. Especially if you're into feet, I guess. Probably. Not that I am, but you know, probably. Don't take that out of context. Let's kill his Intellect Devourer. How strong is Mystic in tabletop? Very. Ouch. How much damage can your claws do? Do a max of 10 damage, huh? Do an average of 7? Oh, these guys hit pretty hard. But we can kite quite well. Let's go ahead and walk backwards. I don't even know if this guy has a ranged attack. This is a chasm, right? It's not a chasm? Interesting. Okay, so this guy is pretty good at intelligence saves, which I think makes a lot of sense. Let's do 2d10 damage. That seems pretty good. Wowee. With 2 side points. That seems great. Wow. Hey, Robin, how's it going? Good to see you. Did just get 105 cheater spell scrolls. I forgot that those were going to be in there. Now we have 210. Surely we will need all of those. Surely. Do you think it was the Emperor who infested us on the Nautiloid? No. I don't think so at all. I don't really get that theory, to be honest with you, because like it seems to me like we pretty much just got infected. And at this point, the Emperor is surely inside of the artifact. Can't you... Doesn't Shadowheart literally have the artifact, like, right here? Yeah, I don't really got that theory. Whoops. Okay, let's do this and simply not die to the timer. That seems like a good idea to me. Looking forward to watching this a bit. Just curious, how replayable do you think this game is? I mean, I have 1,300 hours in this game, so I would say pretty replayable. I think there's a lot to do in this game. Mods make it so that you have even more things to do. I mean, I was making a list of, well, I was updating my list of challenge runs that I want to do in the future. just the other day. So I was thinking of more challenge runs that I can do. And I was thinking, you know what, maybe we do like a damage type only series. If we really want to do like everything in this game. Like we did the class only series. What if we do like, you know, fire damage only, poison damage only? That one might be a bit rough, but you know, you get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, we could run very far. Or we try and kill people on the way. I say we try and kill people on the way. So let's go ahead and ignore the boar. I wonder how many guys I can kill along the way. We don't really do a lot of damage. These guys have 7 HP. We probably want to bestial claws some of these guys. Were I to wager. Maybe we'll bestial claws this guy. Ouch. Go ahead and use 2 psi points. Nice. And then we could run over and try to do the same to this guy next turn, but that seems like a lot of wasted move speed. So let's just go ahead and trigger the cutscene. Yeah, let's just go ahead and trigger the cutscene. That seems like a good idea. Salami only run when? Didn't Biscuit Sticks do that like ages ago? I think that's the channel that did that. Didn't Proxy already do poison only? Oh yeah, maybe. But yeah, point is we can do like a series of damage type only runs. I'd probably save poison for last anyways. That's not very high up on the list of challenge runs that I'd like to do, mind you. But you know, it is like another way we could keep playing this game for ages and ages to come. Anything else that I want to do here this turn? Not really. I think maybe we actually just heal up. Seems like a fine idea to me. Then we should be okay with 18 AC. If the full Act 2 extension is released, is it going to be part of your permanent mod if you do other class mod runs? Probably not. I don't think so. But I'm definitely going to play that at some point if it releases sometime soon. Within like the next, you know, few years or so. The mod that I'm really, really excited for is Path to Menzoberranzan, or the Road to Menzoberranzan, something like that. The Path Road to Menzoberranzan. What? We rolled in that one? Really? Damn. Minus 10 XP, huh? That kind of blows. Okay, well, I guess we just keep moving. Ouch. Not going well for me. Healing up so that we don't die to this guy. And then next turn, should have the option to make it there if we want. Ouch. Yeah, Biscuit Sticks did it ages ago, before honor mode and all that. Ouch. Oh, this is going quite poorly for us. Getting hit a lot for having 18 AC. I think the damage type only run should allow damage type themed spells / items like arrows of fire, acid, lightning, and spells like ice knife and ice storm that also do bludgeoning damage. Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. That seems like more fun anyways. It gives more options for variety in the builds too. Huh, okay, so what we could do here, we could disengage here and then just run up here so we don't have to worry. Or we could try and mind thrust this lesser imp. And if we get a high roll, it dies. We get a little bit more XP. And then we just heal up and go here anyways. That seems good to me. Yeah. Look at that. Plus 10 XP. Didn't even need to heal. But, you know, it's definitely smart to heal. Alright, let's get out of here. Something like blue actions only? That feels... I don't know. That isn't my type of challenge. I know Proxy did his like pink actions only thing. Doesn't really seem like my kind of challenge, you know? I think I'd rather do like themed runs. Like with like kind of what me and Evelyn did in our co-op playthrough, where we did, you know, fire and ice. It was just themed. Like we weren't stuck to only fire damage and only ice damage. my build was just like a druid fighter wielding torches that bashed the shit out of people. Like, that was pretty fun. And, you know, undoubtedly fire themed. I think that was a pretty fun time. I was texting, not paying attention the past 15 to 20 minutes. What did I miss? You missed me dying to the first fight against the imps with Lae'zel. Didn't even know you could die to that fight if you were actively trying not to, but you know, such is life. I actually just rewatched that video like 3 days ago. I hope you like it. I hope it holds up. Been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, it was a fun video to make. Both in terms of the actual playthrough and the editing process. Speaking of making videos, by the way, the next video is coming along pretty well, I think. Although, I think it might be significantly longer than I originally anticipated. Because, so I wrote the rough draft of the script, which is largely split into like 10 different sections. About like, so for those who don't know, the next video that I'm working on is a guide to solo Baldur's Gate 3, like why you should play it and a good way to approach it for beginners. Beginners to playing solo, that is, not beginners to the game. But anyways, so I largely split it into like 10 or so different sections, and I started working on the final draft of the script. I'm about 2,500 words into it, and my goal originally was around 6,000 words, because at my speech rate, 6,000 words ends up being around a half an hour video, a little bit longer. So I was aiming for around 6,000 words. I'm at 2,500 right now, and I am only about like 2.5 sections into it. So might end up being an hour-long video, which does mean it might take more time to edit. But I figure with a video like this, it's probably better to be like a little bit more rambly than like rushing through advice, you know?
Chaos of the crash.
Especially if, you know, I'm going to split it up into sections. There'll be timestamps and everything. So if you want, you can just like easily reference the section that you care about. But yeah, I figure it's probably better to be a bit more rambly than anything else. Pardon me. Give us 6 hours of Truant. That's just my live streams. Okay, what do we got going on here? Pretty close to level 2. Should be able to get that just from killing the Mind Flayer, right? Maybe not. Maybe with a bit of exploration XP too. Ooh, we got a brimmed hat. Oh, but then we have to... Oh, this is awkward. Can I... Alright, well, this is a hell of a look. I mean, the hat looks great. Unfortunately, I don't want to put on armor, because then we, like, lose a whole bunch of AC. I don't really want to do that. We'll find some clothing. I'll never be disappointed by a long video. Yesterday, I watched a 3-hour, 33-minute, 33-second long review of Expedition 33. I watched a playthrough of Expedition 33 with that exact time. Always a fun time. Nobody has shirts, huh? Nobody just has like some clothing that I can wear? No, we're not doing clothing anymore? Kid, wear some freaky shit. They sure do. Okay, we'll probably try and kill those intellect devourers. Don't know if we'll wait to get level 2 first or what, but let's see if we can go ahead and get some more XP just by walking around the place for a bit first. 55 XP. The harnesses are to attach to dragons. Yeah, that's believable. I believe that. I'll be forever disappointed you can't wear hats with regular clothing this game. Yeah, me too. Maybe this is our one-time use of cheater scroll to get a fucking shirt. Nah, it's okay. We'll find one. We'll find one.
Magic glit.
Oh, wait, we have the wizard tag. That makes sense. That makes sense a lot, yeah. Far too dangerous. Leave him to his fate. I I didn't skip that dialogue, by the way. That just ended like that. Weird. Strange. You have a robe in your inventory? Oh, I do. There you go. Now we can look at the hat. Beautiful. I love it. Swear to God, I wasn't just ignoring the robe so that we could stare at our character in underwear. I'm not that kind of guy, I swear. Hey, a speed potion. I believe we're still on Retaliate build in bot. Yeah, because I don't know what kind of build we're really gonna end up doing here. I figured we're gonna wait until I have a better idea of what the character is actually capable of, and then we'll worry about figuring out updating the build command. Okay, 35 XP, 20 left to go. Sounds like we'll get that if we kill the 2 intellect devourers, which should be pretty doable. They do have pretty good intelligence saves. We don't have any psi points, so we'll probably need a long rest if we want to kill those guys, which is a little bit annoying more than anything else. Do I have any ranged weapons? Sure do. Okay, so we probably blow these guys up, and then we could probably just kill with our light crossbow, actually. We're better with a light crossbow than our cantrips anyways, for the most part, especially against these guys. Yeah, whatever, we don't need a long rest. Alright, let's just go ahead and get these guys dealt with. We'll go ahead and dip our weapon in here. Very nice. And then shoot the Nautiloid tank. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You can make it. There you go. It lived. That's not good. It's dead. That's great. All right, huge. Let's go ahead and walk backwards. We're better at range than melee, so we'll keep them at a range. Hey, Naista, how's it going? Good to see you. Things are indeed going well. Hope you're having a very nice evening too. Do mystics get any buffs to spears using, or is it just a nice aesthetic? I mean, it depends on the mystic. Mystics can kind of do everything, so if you're the right kind of mystic, then yeah, you can use a weapon real great. We are not that type of mystic, though. We are the type of mystic who shoots people and then walks away. Which, by the way, there is a mystic discipline for buffing ranged weapon attacks, too, because of course there is. Alright, phenomenal. Level 2. Fantastic. Let's see what we get, folks. Let's see what we get. Okay, we get some more HP, of course. We get 2 more psi points, which is great. We gain the ability to peer into minds and read thoughts. Okay, that makes sense. This is probably just like detect thoughts that we can do whenever we want. And after spending psi points, you can spend a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1 plus half your mystic level. That's great. Just 2 free healing every time we spend a psi point. That's phenomenal. Very cool. I feel Mystic was a victim of its own. You can do all this. Yeah, Mystics are very, very versatile. Very, very good. Very strong. So I don't expect this run to be particularly challenging, if I'm being honest with you guys, but I think it'll be fun. And you know what? The Artificer was kind of underpowered, if anything, at least with the Armor Artificer, which is what we were playing. So I'm excited to do this. We could go ahead and long rest before we fight the goblins. I don't think we'll need to. Honestly, we can't really do much with our psi points right now anyways. Like, if we long rest, we can do like a little bit more damage. If we can get like 3 hits of this instead of 1. I don't think that's necessary. You need some easy wins after Rye. Yeah, I mean, that challenge run was interesting because it was kind of just like we were like steamrolling the vast majority of fights, but then every now and then there would be a fight that would just like absolutely destroy my brain. Don't want to draw any attention. I think this is going to be very doable though. Let's go ahead and take a short rest.
Better than nothing.
Do a little quick save. Our biggest troubles with this fight are going to be if we get stuck in melee with some guys like Zakrug, the goblin leader or whatever his name is. But hopefully that's not an issue. Don't think there's any of this stuff that we care about. Yeah, we can't cast flight quite just yet. Would be a little nutty if we could. Yeah, let's do this. The Sharans are so fucking dead this run. Yeah, ideally we'll just be able to explode the Sharans. I think we'll be pretty strong by the time we're fighting Act 2.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody
I'm actually kind of used to skipping cutscenes now. I almost skipped this one too.
That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail!
No, goblins. Anything but that.
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
Genuinely, what was he expecting to do with the Night Song if he can't fight like 4 goblins? No rooftop shenanigans either. Yeah, the fight against Ketheric should be pretty doable too.
By the 9 hells! Open the gates!
Thankfully. Imagine dying to 1 arrow too.
Cannon! No!
I guess they probably did have Fury the Small going. He didn't know the Night Song is an op? Yeah, I guess so, but like still, he'd have to get to the Night Song.
Damnable.
Like, what was his plan gonna be? Like, surely he knew he was gonna have to go through a dungeon of some sort. He's an adventurer in the Forgotten Realms.
And suffer it sting.
Okay. We're going first, huh? That's pretty good. That is quite nice. Speaking of Fury of the Small, we might get Fury of the Small ourselves. Which is, a little worrisome. Honestly, I say we start. Just Bestial Claws this guy. 65% chance to kill, most likely. We take those odds. Nice. Although, yeah, we don't really get to do much with this anymore, but whatever. You minus 2 HP, basically. That's a fun animation, though. That's fine. I always found it funny they shot the guy opening the gate, which would have let them run into the grove. Well, nobody claimed goblins were the best tacticians. Okay, huge start. If the bugbear misses, I think it's kind of a good start. Just generally. Oh my god, and Will actually used his AoE spell to hit more than 1 enemy. Next challenge run, beat Baldur's Gate 3 without a single bug occurring? I don't think that's possible. Ouch. We got Fury of the Smalled. Alright, Zevlor. Wait until everybody got hit before he gives us the temp HP. Taking a sweet ass time. Oh, does that not use an action for him? I never noticed that before. Good for him. Hey, Truant, dedicated VOD watcher, popping in just for a sec to say thanks for being my comfort YouTuber. Super excited for this run. Mystic is so fun. Any plans for the build? Not yet. We're getting a grasp on what the character does first. And then I'll likely update the build command for next week. But generally, we're trying to lean into like the more caster vibes than anything else. Either way, I really appreciate the kind words. Thanks for popping in too. Huh. I was hoping it would be a little easier to get goblins. How are goblins smarter than my average character? That's not at all what I expected. Even the goblin brawlers are smarter than my average character. What are their strength like? Strength isn't very great. We could psychic hammer this guy. But that definitely won't kill. This won't kill either, actually. You know what? Maybe this will make you take a little bit of fall damage. Sure, whatever. Boop. Did not make them take any fall damage. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and heal up. And... maybe stand here so they're more incentivized to shoot us from low ground. Since they'll actually have line of sight on us. How do the archers have 10 decks? It's kind of embarrassing for everybody all around. Good shit. Less good shit. Bad shit. Terrible. Oh, okay, Will. Alright. Okay, another AoE spell? I didn't even know he could do that. This is great. Her shooting Zevlor for some reason. That's what you want to see. Okay, Will's gonna die soon. That guy's super dead. I never try Sacred Flame on goblins because I just assume they have high dex. I mean, even if they don't have high dex, I think generally Sacred Flame is just lower odds of hitting than like using a weapon attack, even if you're not very good with your weapon. Nice. Minimum damage. Oh well, we take those. Yeah, generally speaking, spells that rely on your spell save DC early on in the game are not very good. Definitely looking forward to my second playthrough, and I'm not overly worried with saving every random NPC for story reasons. Yeah, this game's a lot more chill than when you don't really care what happens to any of the NPCs. Because the NPCs love to die in this game. I don't think there's anything they enjoy more than dying. Nice. This fight's going quite well for us, all things considered. All of the little goblins are dead? Yeah, wow. That's great. Okay, let's just shoot the bugbear. Pretty good damage, too. Wow, opportunity attacks working in our favor. Misses happening. This is great. This is going phenomenal. Cracks me up that Will jumps headfirst into a fight that he just loses. Yeah, he does tend to die in this fight. I'm actually quite amazed that he's still alive, but it helps when no enemies are attacking him. I wonder if we're gonna be able to make it out without Ramira dying too. She usually dies quite quickly too. Whoa! What is happening? We actually have a chance to kill Zakrog. Not very high, but I can't even believe we hit. I've never had Will die. Really? Do you play solo? Because like if you're playing solo, I feel like he always dies. Okay, Ramira's definitely gonna die. Yeah. Ramira is super dead here, unless she gets a crazy hit. Nope. Unless I get a crazy hit. We could try and save her. 30% is not great. Wonder if it gets better if we move down here. Ooh, it does. Okay, so we basically gotta choose who we're gonna save here. We could save Eridan, which we have a better chance, a way better chance of happening. Or we could try and save Ramira, which is a significantly worse chance of happening. Well, I don't care about Eridan. All right. See you later. Both of them. Both of them are dead. Boo for Eridan, yeah. Oh, you know, I kind of forgot that he had tenacity. Oh no, worst case scenario imaginable. Eridan is gonna live. Oh god. Saving Eridan is a nice chunk of Act 3 XP. Yeah, it is, but you know, then Eridan is alive, and that's sad in its own right. My god, he's gonna live. Maybe. Oh my god, he's gonna live. Alright, well, Eridan lived.
Inside, all of you, more may follow. Open the gate.
Open the gate. Inside all of you. The one time he says inside all of you and we actually have NPCs still alive. Okay, let's go ahead and lose Zakrug. Thank you, Zakrug, for your gloves of power. I don't believe we have shield proficiency, but I should probably check. Yeah, no such luck. That's okay. Sad news, Eridan found alive in the Emerald Grove. Truly the worst possible news.
There are children here, you fool.
You can knock him out and kill him? Yeah, but we're not playing an evil character.
And you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable.
Stop squealing like hatchlings or settle this matter in blood. Well, I did say we were going to be a loyal Githyanki, which probably means pressing all of the Githyanki options, so we'll see how good we end up actually being.
Show some respect. This
He's not
woman
evil
saved
if
your
he's
pathetic
evil.
life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
I don't know how evil Aridin really is at this point in the game. Like, he hasn't really done anything wrong. We can't condemn him at this point in the game for something he hasn't done yet, you know? If you want me to take both of you down, I will. Otherwise, knock it off. Yeah, I believe in intimidation. Sure, astral knowledge. Hell yeah.
Squabbling is
Sarabella looks so out of place here. Yeah, her clothing looks really odd, I will say. But he's racist, though? We don't know that yet. He's like 2 dialogue lines away from a slur. At this point, he's just a bit rude, pretty much. Hey, Beefcakes, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you.
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Ooh, what is this? A new elixir? Got some new items in general. Arrow of soul seeking too. Cool. Like a magic missile arrow. That's rad. Permanently gain forceful knives, enhancing the power of your mystic soul knives permanently. So these are like buffs you can purchase if you're playing a soul knife mystic, which is kind of like a shadow blade. We're not doing that though, so we're just not gonna worry about that. Which is a-okay with me, yeah. This is new too. Oh wow. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. While Sonic Empowerment is active, this weapon deals an additional 2 psychic damage. Sonic Empowerment is 3 psi points to let you, until long rest, let you use your intelligence modifier for attack rolls. Wow. That seems quite good. That's, yeah, that's dope as hell. Okay, well, we're definitely buying that. That seems great. Here, I was thinking we were going to have to go track down Melf's first staff or something. That seems very good. I like how our character portrait looks like she's on a Zoom call. It does. Is this a glitch, or has she always been looking like that? This is new too. Amulet of Psychic Restoration. Replenish up to 3 psi points once per long rest. Yep, we'll buy that too. This is also new. Add your spellcasting modifier to the damage of your psionic talents. So those are our cantrips. Wow, these items are amazing. This is also new. What the hell? While Sonic Empowerment is active, this weapon deals an additional 2 psychic damage. When Sonic Empowerment is active, you add your intelligence modifier to perception and survival checks. While Sonic Empowerment is active, you gain proficiency with longbows. Holy shit, these weapons are busted. Yeah, this is crazy good. Found a lot of mystic items, almost too many. Yeah, this is a lot right off the bat. Pretty strong items too. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab the Ring of Potent Psionics for sure. And we'll grab the gloves. I did say we want to lean into the caster thing. This is obviously more damage than the caster thing. We're not proficient with it, but it gives us proficiency with it if we use Sonic Empowerment. This is probably a really good early game. I mean, I guess we'll buy it. It is a new item. And it seems very, very strong, but I almost don't want to use it because it almost seems too strong, you know? And then we can sell this. Buy these.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Thank you. Aaron has a horde of Psi equipment. He really does. All right, let's throw this stuff on. That's a cool looking spear. Yeah, wow, that's rad. Throw on the amulet, which I guess we'll probably actually just put the amulet here, because I imagine that's something we're going to swap out quite a bit. Throw on the Wanderer's Bow. Let's use 3 psi points to do that stuff. Throw on the Gloves of Missile Snaring. All right. Seems like a fine start. So we just got quite a bit more powerful. so many OP items. Yeah, pretty strong items right off the bat. I don't really think Mystic needs more strong items. I'm kind of glad that we're leaning into the spellcasting thing more, because honestly, the spellcasting ring seems like it's just the weakest out of all of these items that we just got. Which is what I want. So breastplate +1 is the same as Lae'zel's armor, right? Which is, I actually totally forgot about Lae'zel's armor, which I actually think I sold by accident, but I actually think that gives us 1 more AC than what we have going on right now. So we could go ahead and steal the breastplate +1 if we want to. How bad do I want to do that? I said we were going to be a good character. Who's looking at me? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. 1 more AC isn't that big of a deal. I don't really care. Let's go ahead and talk to Auntie Ethel. Hello. Oh, I gotta stop skipping dialogue. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot we're role-playing this run. I got so used to skipping dialogue from the last few playthroughs. Let's go ahead and buy some of this stuff from Auntie Ethel, if we can. This is not really worth holding on to. I'd be glad to have some strength elixirs. 3 is probably going to be enough to get us through most of Act 1, I think. Can we afford to buy this too? I think we can exactly afford to buy this. Sure can. Yay, I love good runs. Yeah, I honestly find evil runs very dull in this game. So I'm happy to do good runs. You're from a militaristic socialist society. You're unused to the concept of capitalism, so you're only taking that armor because no one else was using it. You raised some good points there. You do raise some good points. And it really is just right there for the taking, you know? Just need people to turn around. I don't even know who's looking at me. Who is looking at me? Is anybody looking at me? Hey, Beefcakes, thanks for becoming a member. I can't see what tier that is. Hold up. Thanks for... Oh, weird. Thanks for the 2 months of being a member. There you go. Sorry, the new chat is a little janky. Doesn't show the memberships and whatnot. I gotta find a way to display that on my end. Anyways, yeah, I don't really care about the breastplate that much. Let's just go ahead and talk to people. Thank you for being the best Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. That's very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say. And it is absolutely my pleasure. My problem with evil runs is you lose out on like all the best gear. I just never really feel the type of evil that I want to feel when I'm playing evil runs. I've said it quite a bit on stream, but I just wish you weren't such like a henchman to all of the other evil guys.
And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
I would buy the breastplate if he'd sell it, but he won't. Yeah. He doesn't even sell that shit. He just leaves it on the ground and gets mad at you for trying to take it, which is very fucked up. Yeah, I could use a darkness arrow. I'm well aware of darkness arrows. Don't worry. I just don't really care that much, to be honest with you. We have to go to a vendor and then sell stuff and then buy a darkness arrow and then go walk back over there. I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work for 1 AC when we're probably going to get other medium armor pretty soon. I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me buy?
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
I don't like being mean in games. It makes me sad. I know they're just pixels, but I make them sad. Yeah.
I understand. You. Apparently Korga wants to see you.
All right, well, let's go talk to Kaga. Can someone tell Magrin he's not scaring anyone? I mean, the way he goes like rawr too. It's not roar, it's rawr. Okay, let's go talk to Kaga. I think Damon picks the breastplate up and sells it afterwards if you move it. Really?
I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because NPCs do tend to pick up items if you move them. That's quite interesting to me. I never considered that.
Please.
That makes a lot of sense.
This is madness, Korga. This is just a
what, Wrath? A thief? A poison?
I hate the druids so much. Yeah, they're kind of awful.
I will imprison the devil.
They are indeed kind of awful.
Cast out every stranger.
Me, a stranger looking on like, what did I do? One of your guards outside said you wanted to see me. Here I am. I think I'll try and lean into the more stereotypical Gith responses with this character. You know, be very militaristic and authoritarian. Probably won't let her kill this child, though.
She remains here until the rite is complete.
Are you gonna keep Roland in the grove? Yeah, we'll talk to Roland too.
Tila is restless.
Might as well.
Come, Koga. We took back the idol. Surely.
Do it.
Hey Dean, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, we have a monk tag too. This is interesting. So we have monk and wizard tag. I feel like that makes a lot of sense for Mystic. That's pretty interesting. You act rashly as a cornered viper would. Free the child or more tieflings will interrupt you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, that's not good.
She remains until the rite is complete.
I mean, I don't really care if we lose the Ring of Protection, but I would like the Ring of Protection. Gotta go now. I'm gonna go see a movie. Hope you enjoy the movie, Ramon. Thanks for being here. Your snake is prepared to kill his child. Do you want her death on your hands?
Fair words. Child.
Mystics are like hippies or something? Yeah, kind of. I mean, they kind of just remind me of like intelligence-based monks, honestly, is what they are.
Thank you, Koga. Master Halsin.
Halsin isn't here.
Jahira gets a lot of flack, but I really like her. Yeah, she's like a different sort of druid than the Emerald Grove druids, though. The Emerald Grove druids are awful. I just kind of dislike Jahira because she talks a big game and she's like, I'm tough shit. I've been an adventurer for like 100 years or something. And then the first time you see her fight, pretty much no matter what the situation is, she always does some stupid shit. If you see her in action in like the Marcus fight, she'll just cast, oh god, I forgot what it's called. Ice Storm, and then just slip on her own ice. Your iron will is impressive if a touch inflexible. If the first time you see her fight is in Moonrise Towers, then she'll literally just turn into a panther and then jump to the nearest paladin in order to get crit hit. Like it's really astounding how useless she is. Jahira and Dame Aelin share that. They do, yeah. She's very much so gives the same vibes as Dame Aelin. Free from the threat of little children. There's like two kind of druids, the lame ones who make nature their entire personality and the cool ones who have interests outside of tree hugging. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like that with anybody, right? If you have one thing that you make your entire personality, I'm sorry, people are going to find that kind of lame. Regardless of what that one thing is, you know, if you're a pothead and you smoke pot and you got like cannabis patches on your denim jacket and you talk to people about weed and you have like a bong collection and all you do is smoke weed in your free time, people are gonna find that boring. If you smoke weed and you also, I don't know, collect hockey cards and do boxing and read books, then people are like, wow, this is an interesting guy and I like talking to him about things.
You will do more than speak.
But these druids, man, some of them are very, very one-dimensional, very rude too, which makes them unlikable too. It's not her fault they nerfed Jahira. Yeah, they did. I mean, I guess they didn't want the veteran adventurer to be too powerful and upstage the main character. Hey Nettie, how's it going?
I see you. Just
Fun fact, if you see that dude being held captive by goblins in the trapped grove area, he'll call the tieflings foulbloods if you aren't a tiefling, but tieflings if you are.
Life or death.
Oh.
Now,
Interesting.
what was it you needed?
Healing. It looks like I came to the right person.
For most folks, that's enough.
All right, Nettie,
Here,
patch me
let's have a
up.
look at you. You seem healthy enough.
Great, another
Bit tired from
racist.
the eyes, maybe.
A lot of them around these parts, unfortunately. A wriggling gake tadpole.
A mind flayer tadpole.
Yes, the very same.
Serious condition.
I kind of like playing a Get Yankee character where I actually get to click on the Get Yankee
Might be
options.
able to help.
Because my last two were not very Get Yankee, you know? Especially Cursed. Your character looked like she was about to peck Nettie. Peck her, like give her a little smooch, or peck her like a bird.
There's something. This one
We are not going to be using illithid powers this playthrough, by the way. Same as our other monoclass challenges. We're just going to avoid those. Okay. Hoping for a less grave cure. I would say they more lobotomized Jaheira instead of nerf. Yeah, I mean, that's just a symptom of the Baldur's Gate 3 AI being not very smart, all things considered.
I'm no Master Halcyon mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options.
What's that thing in your hand, Nettie?
Let's see what we
I don't like the way you're holding that. What's that plant?
But first things first.
Tell
me about your symptoms.
I don't know. Doesn't seem very trustworthy. I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected. Kind of funny for a mystic to say, because, you know, we can merge our mind with, like, literally anybody, I think.
Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halcyon was desperate to find where all this was happening.
I picked it up on a Mind Flayer ship.
Ship?
I was kidnapped and infected.
But Master Halcyon was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here...
Don't really like how Nettie holds it like a small knife. Yeah, neither do I.
You seem like a good soul.
Neither do I. She looks like she's gonna stab me, which I guess is the goal. Is that what she does with that thing? I always assumed she just kind of like brushed it against you. It acted like poison ivy.
You'll swallow it if you
But I guess she does stab you with it, now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a very Githyanki thing to do, to be willing to die before turning into a Gith. So I swear.
You know, I've spent
Thanks for the free poison, idiot.
I never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you.
I hate when people are like, oh, Gale sucks, he never does good in fights or whatever. Brother, you're the one playing the game, you're the one bad at a wizard. Yeah, I tend to see takes like that from newer players, which, you know, I get it. The system can be a little bit difficult to understand at times, especially with spellcasting.
But you're not.
But it is really funny when people say, like, explicitly, like, certain companions are bad in this game. Because you can change, like, literally everything about the companions, too, for the most part. What do you mean should be changing?
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later.
I think she cuts your wrist with it. She brushes it on your hand. She cuts you? Yeah, I figured she'd cut us.
It's different.
Did Nettie put this stick up her ass? I don't think there's room for another stick up her ass. She's already got one up there.
Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
That's good news.
Could be, but there's a lot we don't know.
My dad, sister, and I make custom knives. I can pop some pics in the Discord if you'd like. Just let me know which channel. Throw that shit in like either media or your art. That sounds really cool though. Making custom knives is awesome. Hey, look at that. Nightbot throwing up the Discord command just in time too. The Discord invite. What do you want me to do?
I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close.
Based on what happens with Edwin, couldn't she just kill us, let the tadpole escape our body, then revivify us? I think revivify is in that realm of it is a gameplay mechanic, but not really a lore mechanic.
We can discover what he learned.
Like, obviously, revival magic exists in the Forgotten Realms,
How's that sound?
but I don't think it exists like in the context of the Baldur's Gate 3 story. Other than when what's his face revives you, Withers revives you, if you're a redemption dirge. All right, I'll find Halcyon.
It would mean everything to the groom.
Gonna have to hop off for now. Glad to catch another stream. Good night. See you later, Wasabi. Thanks for being here.
Adventurers know what happened out there.
In lore, revival magic is incredibly rare. Really? Because isn't it just like a 3rd level spell that uses like 100 gold of diamonds to cast?
And if things start to go bad,
Doesn't seem that hard to come by in the context of the Forgotten Realms. Okay, thanks, Nettie. Thanks for the poison. Okay, I I don't think the whole Shadow Druid questline is very relevant to this character, so we probably won't do that. But let's go get out of here and let's go talk to Arabella and her parents. And we'll also go talk to Alfira. Also, we kind of like, we're Sarabella, she's Arabella. Like, we have a kinship with her. Maybe we should do her questline just because of that. $300 gold P worth of diamonds and 5th level casters are pretty rare. Level 5 casters are pretty rare. Even more so for the higher level resurrections. Is it really that rare to find a level 5 caster? I always assumed that the Forgotten Realms was very high magic. I know Gale Scroll of Resurrection is presented like a very rare item because it is. It's a scroll of true resurrection, which is I think a 9th level spell or something, right? Is he actually Jurgle or is he just like a champion of Jurgle? Withers is straight up Jurgle. Oh, what's that tune you're singing? You can use Revivify only within a minute? Yeah, but I mean, if whoever's killing us is nearby, then presumably they'll be nearby, then they can just cast Revivify right after. But yeah, I don't think it actually exists. It's not the time for music.
I should be packing up, but I need to finish this song. It's important.
Let me help you finish it.
It can't hurt.
All right.
I have an extra loot, if you want.
Well, let's go ahead and see if we can do this. We can perform together.
I'll take it slow.
See you later, game nerds. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. Okay, moment of truth, folks. We do have performance proficiency. Okay, this one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. We're allowed to fail that one. Oh, also, I totally forgot to change the dice. Somebody remind me to change the dice. Revivify doesn't heal dismembered parts, so rip to your eye. Oh, true. Yeah, but you don't need your eyeball. That's fine. Okay, change the dice to our astral dice. Beautiful. There you go. That's very mystical. Very mystical. Hey, that's pretty good. We done it. We can perform with every instrument ever now. Our character is totally not fucking playing that, by the way. Did you see what their fingers were doing? That was not music.
Sorry.
Apology not accepted. Would you look at this grove? So lovely. So grove-like.
Very subtle.
Hey, Athena. How's it going? Good to see ya.
Hala died. My teacher.
Nobody cares. I'm just here for the music proficiency.
Didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood.
You didn't hear the gnolls what?
I can still smell it.
We'll say sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I like to think this character is like decently soft-hearted, especially for a Githyanki. We'll still, you know, presumably we've had friends die in battle. Presumably we can understand that pain.
That itch to perfect a song. Keep the loot, please. You've earned it.
All right, hell yeah.
The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go.
A soft-hearted Gith is cute. I mean, I figure if you can read people's minds,
I needed this.
you're probably gonna be a little bit more soft-hearted, I think, than most people. And we do canonically have the ability to just straight up read people's minds. So yeah, why not? But look at this. In addition to having the ability to read people's minds, we can also whistle real good. She's an empath? She is an empath, yeah. Hey, the Truant. Have you considered trying out the Mystic class? No, I can't say I have. Sounds like a horrible idea, actually. I don't think I'm ever gonna do that.
You ever scare me
How
like
dare
this
you
again?
suggest such a thing?
I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom.
Other people's empathy leaking into your own heart? Yeah, I kind of like that for a mystic who can read people's minds. That sounds pretty cool.
Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
You're welcome. What is happening to this loot? I don't think that's how loots work.
Yeah. I mean,
We're just gonna ignore that.
thank you.
Arabella's mom is so pretty. I think tieflings in general in this game look amazing. Oh, that's not a loot. That's why. That was my bow. I don't have the loot equipped. That definitely was my bow, yeah. Okay, so we could go try and get into this little area here. I don't really care that much about the ring of protection. I kind of like using this ring and then Crusher's ring too as our rings. That seems like a pretty fun idea. Let's go ahead and try and convince Roland to stay. See what happens. I don't think I care enough to save scum here, so let's just go ahead and go for this.
We can't just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives.
Too bad you see Arabella's mom for like this one scene and then she fucking dies. Yeah, that is quite sad.
Can we all just take a moment?
Pop some in the art channel for viewing at your leisure? Hell yeah.
Blades and spells that we don't bloody
Cannot
use them.
wait to take a look at it.
These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
If they cannot fight, they will die. That is as it should be. To leave is a heavy choice. It will weigh on whatever path you walk next. So, I mean, it's got to be one of these, right? I like, this is a very Githyanki option. I don't know if our character would say that is as it should be. If it was just this first part, I think that our character would totally say that. Let's go ahead and do the monk
Just like I
option.
was saying, I don't want all these lives on my conscience.
Let's
We
do
want
that.
to stay.
Sir. Fine. We'll stay.
How often did you get squad wipes in honor mode? It's my first time that it happened. Low-key hurts a little.
Thank you, Roland.
Well, I haven't really played honor mode a ton. I died in my first ever honor mode attempt, solo. And then I beat it on my second attempt. And then Evelyn and I played together too. And we also died on our first attempt together. We had a squad wipe, and then we beat it on our second attempt. So I guess I have a 50% success rate with honor mode runs. Which isn't too great now that I say it out loud.
Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just...
Hey everyone, I want to buy another reptile. Should I get a ball python or a bearded dragon? I like bearded dragons. I always like them. Mainly because they have dragon in the name. That's fucking cool as hell. Leaving the grove is the best option. I can help.
But there's a whole army of goblins out there.
I love beardies. Yeah, they're super cute. They seem like nice little gentlemen too.
You're no army. There may be...
Have hit the devious. You just have to survive this round. Yeah, I remember that. Hopefully the next time we play together we don't die terribly.
Bringing discipline to
Hey Ariana, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you.
It's no small thing.
I got that scene with Arabella's mom for the first time in my previous run. It was crazy. Yeah, the scene where she kills Kaga is very cool. I love that scene. All right, we got to kill the goblin horde leaders. That seems very doable. I'm quite interested to see how this character will approach that. But it seems very doable one way or another. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of here now. And this is the wrong way. We'll go this way, grab our guidance amulet, head over to the Blighted village. Which in retrospect, we might have to kill some goblins over there. I doubt that we're going to be able to convince them. And we're not allowed to use the illithid options with this character, so... Yeah, we'll probably have to... I should probably plan on fighting those goblins. It's been a long time since I fought the goblins in the Blighted village. I can't even remember the last time I played a character that didn't have either disguise self or was good at charisma. I'm kind of excited. I'm looking forward to it. But first, we gotta talk to Raphael. Which subclass did we pick? We are the Order of the Immortal. We are a tanky mystic.
A path to redemption? Or
Twin haste against Yurgir had my eyes popping out of my head already. Yeah, you know, in retrospect, probably shouldn't have done that, but you know, It's fun to play a little risky. We were probably a little bit overconfident. I mean, for me, I was very used to playing with just one character. Playing with two characters, I felt like everything was just dying in like a single round, so I wasn't stressing probably as much as I should have been against the Yrgir fight, but...
Then down came the claw, and that... love.
Oh my god, he's referencing his own hit single, Raphael's Final Act.
They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they?
Shambling Mound, low-key scarier than Merkel? I agree with that, actually, yeah. I think both of them can be solved with proper preparation, but... let's go ahead and say... I mean, we don't like Raphael at all, right? He's sketchy as hell. We can read thoughts and whatnot. We know his intentions. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Let's go with that.
Must be the surroundings, rather bleak and
who is the mod by?
So exposed.
That's a great question. I don't know who made the Mystic mod off the top of my head. Whoever it is, though, they did a great job. They did a phenomenal job. I think this was one of the first modded classes in the in-game mod manager too. Like, this came out pretty quickly after the in-game mod manager did, from what I remember. And I remember being absolutely blown away by it. Like, I was like, damn, is every modded class gonna be like this? Like, this is kind of insane. And then, you know, other modded classes came out, and I don't think really many of them are at the same level of quality as this one. Don't get me wrong, there's some really good modded classes out there, but it's really hard to compete with something like this. Playing through an Echo Knight right now, and it's amazing. That sounds like a pretty fun time. That's the Matt Mercer class, right? Ignore him and fill your plate. Yummy, yummy. Surely a devil of stature has thought protection, right? I mean, if that were true, then how come I know he's evil? I don't know. It's still very funny to me that it's canon this guy is bad in bed. That's gotta be slander. I feel like if you're a devil, you're just kind of gotta be like inherently good in bed. Like, come on, he's literally got a forked tongue. What, like, come on. And like, what that tail do? Like, come on. The nails might be a little bit much, I guess. I don't care what you are, I care what you want.
How dear is one's soul, really?
I believe it because he's low-key a fraud. Yeah, he is low-key a fraud, but like, I don't know. Isn't like half the point of devils that they're supposed to be like enticing and good with stuff like that? Goonant is back. I do believe that he canonically smells awful though. I believe that 100%. Because that's something that I just always have believed about devils. Fix it or die at my hand.
I like it when my clients put up a fight, only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself.
Be careful with mod classes though. It took me forever to figure out one of my warlock mods was stopping me from getting Boomy Blade. Yeah, I mean that's the inherent risk with modded classes. Always the chance that something gets broken. Succubi and Incubi specifically are what you mean, I think. Devils in general, you have some really gross ones. I guess so. But I think as long as you're not like one of the devils designed to be gross, I kind of just imagine you as being good with like, you know, sensual aspects. He smells like sulfur, stinky egg boy. He is a stinky egg boy. Can't smell worse than Gortash. Well, yeah, presumably Raphael at least showers. He looks like he showers.
Those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts.
Just because you have the tools doesn't mean you know how to use them, Mr. Truant. You know, you got a point there. Got a point there.
I'll be there when it runs out.
Well, at least he's gonna be there for us. That's nice of him. Okay, this is probably the other pendant we want to have on our hotbar right now. That seems like a good idea. And let's go ahead and loot this heavy chest for some gold. We love gold. And let's go get some free XP for talking to some dead folks. We'll talk to Scratch. We will head up towards the Blighted Village. And I guess get ready to fight the goblins there. Kind of scary. If we had inspiration, then I'd probably be more okay with trying to dialogue kill them. Or, you know, dialogue talk to them. But goblins are actually quite hard for this character in particular. Because they have Fury of the Small. We don't have Fury of the Small resistance. We don't have Disguise Self. We don't have high charisma. So we can't really talk to them. Our AC is pretty good. So it's not the end of the world. Hey guys, how's it going? You know what? Maybe we do go back and we talk to Damon to buy that +1 breastplate.
I don't think he's conscious.
I think maybe that's worth it if we're going to be fighting these goblins. Now that I think a little bit harder about it. We do at least have the gloves that let us catch missiles, which is great.
And something within you stirs in response.
What happened to your friend?
An oil bear. Please, do you have any...
Shut up, Andric. Do you serve the Absolute?
Wait.
The injured man.
We're waiting, man. We're waiting.
A familiar squirm.
Gortash's face in anime here pisses me off so much. I got a mod to redesign him. Yeah, I mean, there's some great mods that change his hairline. I don't use any of those personally. I just have his vanilla appearance. His regular old vanilla appearance with nothing changed. What anime hair? He definitely has Final Fantasy hair. Have you looked at the man?
She is
Oh, he's bald. You're right, actually. You're right. You're so right. What proficiencies did this class come with? Not a lot. Came with light armor and I think a few weapon proficiencies, but that's about it.
Edwin! Ed! Please!
That didn't sound suspicious at all. I would never gaslight you guys. Not once.
Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have
like me? Also, our hair is so much more pink when it's down like this than when it's up. This feels like a Get Yankee thing to say that we might also say as an empathetic person. Like, they need closure, clearly. And we are still a Get Yankee at the end of the day, so you need to find the beast and avenge your brother.
Killed one of us. It killed Edwin.
Personally, I like that he looks like a greasy washed up rock star. It's good this game doesn't glorify evil. Yeah, I mean, I like Gortash's design too. I just don't think the game understands his design. Like, at least the narrator doesn't. Because the narrator is like, oh, he's so hot and sexy and young and handsome and oof. Oof. But then you actually look at him and you're just like, I don't know if I see what you see, Miss Narrator. I think we might be playing a different game. What about the cub? But the cub will be fine. The cub can beat those people up. The narrator is an absolute plant. Yeah, must be.
Absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
We will resist. I guess we'll do wisdom. You will not be influenced by an illithid parasite. Oh, we're so good at this game. I really like these dice, by the way. These are very nice looking. I like that they change color depending on your roll too. The narrator must be that one chatter. Yeah, I guess so. I would listen to that narrator read technical manuals. Her voice makes me weak. She does have a nice voice. I don't know if I like it as much as you do, but I do like her voice, yeah. Those dice are so pretty. They are, yeah. They're very pretty. Hold up. Trying to get away. What's your intelligence, dude? Pretty good, huh? What the hell? This fucking thing is more charismatic than I am. Are you... Man. Now, I don't really agree with the charisma equals attractiveness scale, but really? Like that thing? Alright. I'm a little offended. Aw. I'm extra offended now. What the hell, man? Get it. Get it. Alright, there you go. It's also physically stronger than you. Okay, well, we don't need to add insult to injury.
More for me?
Oh my god, I got stuck in the same fucking vines it did. Good lord. Well, it's not smarter than me, despite, you know, us both getting caught in the exact same vines. You can get entangled? Yeah, I didn't really know that either, to be honest with you. I'm sure I've seen that happen before, but it was not a thought running through my mind at the moment. What happened to Aerodin? Is Aerodin not supposed to be here right now? Oh well. Maybe he got knocked out or something. I wasn't really paying attention. Let's go recruit Scratch. We're definitely not going to get level 3 before we fight these goblins. Which is a little worrisome. We'll have to take a long rest for sure. And then go from there. Hello, Scratch. How's it going, buddy? Who's a good boy? Arf, arf, grarf. Go ahead and reach out to pet him. Pirate's Collar. We're pretty good at perception. We're pretty good. I like to imagine his charisma as force of personality. Yeah, yeah. That's generally how I like to think of it too. I think you can have gross characters that are high charisma. Let's go ahead and Pirate's Collar. All right. Okay, but hear me out, guys. What if we peered at his collar? There you go. What is... How massive is this bow? Look at this bowstring go.
You see a name etched into the leather.
I downloaded a mod to make Scratch immortal because I didn't want him to get hurt. That's very understandable. Alright, Scratch, I'm not gonna hurt you. This may be the MC's first time ever seeing a dog. You're probably right, but I like to think the instinct to pet a dog is just ingrained in us. And at least all of my characters. Come on, Scratch, follow me. What is MC's name? It is Sarabella... Oh god, what's her last name? Is it Sarabella Mystic? Is that it? Was that the last name we settled on for her? Sarabella Psyche. Right, that was it. Mystic didn't sound right. Psyche. Yeah, Psyche's great. Okay, let's go ahead and get some exploration XP for walking into this corner over here. There you go, 60 XP. Okay. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. So we could try and talk to them and then just go for the kill if we fail. Let's go ahead and see if we can pass the perception check first. Is it Sarabella or Sarabella? It is Sarabella. Failed the perception check, huh? I think that means we get surprise round. Okay, let's go ahead and take a long rest. Get our resources back. There are some other fights that we can do that might be a little bit easier for us. Like, we could try and do the runes fight. But we aren't an elf, so we can get put to sleep by the wizard lady, which is a little worrisome in its own right. Oh, hey, Scratch is here.
Very well.
Yippee! Hello, Scratch. But there's always the chance that we gotta beat those guys with dialogue too. And then if we fail to beat them in dialogue, we can always just like walk away, I guess. That seems like an okay time. Okay, Scratch has been acquired. So our daily prep is inertial armor. And we also love doing bestial transformation for tough hide. And then I guess we go ahead and use these, restore 3 psi points, and then throw this on. And we gotta make sure... Okay, celerity stays on. Good. Great. Phenomenal. Yeah, I think we actually start by going to talk to these guys over here and see if we can get a little bit of XP from them, and then see where that leaves us. I think we get like 5 or 10 exploration XP for coming here. I actually don't think I've come here at level 2 in quite a while. But we get a little bit of exploration XP for coming here, and then hopefully we'll be a little bit better at talking to these guys.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
10 XP. Cool. I'm pretty sure that's only 5 if you're level 1. Yeah, let's see how this goes. If we go before these guys too, we can at least kill like 2 of them. Why can't I use these, by the way? I thought these were like innate abilities with the weapons. Ooh, maybe this is only in combat? Interesting. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk to these guys. See how this goes. Howdy, fellas. It's me, Sarabella.
You're both twice as tall as me, but I'm half.
So worst case scenario, the wizard goes before us and then puts us to sleep and then we instantly die. But whatever. If that happens, we just won't come back here. I don't really like save scumming for XP in stuff like this. But we'll at least give it a shot.
Got ourselves competition already.
I don't really like standing on this thing in the cutscene. That kind of makes me nervous. I feel like it's just going to fall out from under us and we're going to die. This is my kin's prize, not yours. Monk insight check. Huh. I feel like this is just going to lead to a fight. What ship are these guys talking about anyway? The Nautiloid. I really feel like this is going to just lead to a fight, if I'm being honest with you guys. Let's go ahead and do a monk insight check. Yeah. Oh, you can only do one of these at a time? Oh, they both take an action? Whoops, should have done that first. Oh well, we passed. Yeah, these dice are great.
In that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed.
What does the Nautiloid have to do with the crypt? I don't know, man. I don't know. Take it up with Gimblebach.
Nobody's getting any damn cheese.
Have you seen those people doing Scientology raids and mapping the inside of the building? I have, yeah. Only 50 XP, huh? 60 XP to go. I don't really know if we can fight the guys inside that well. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. The alternatives are... There's a little bit of XP that we left behind in the grove. Like, we could give the bear some fish. There's the bugbear we can kill. We can just do, like, a little bit of XP maxing before we try and fight the goblins. We could also... fight the goblins over in, like, this cave over here? Here? This cave? But those goblins might be pretty tough, too. Let's just do like a... Do you have a club? The skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning. I'm not worried about the skeletons. We could go in through this way and then fight the skeletons that way. Skeletons could be a little bit of XP. That's probably a fine idea. It just means we need to actually lockpick. Seems okay. Save Floric? I mean, yeah, we could just like skirt around the village if we really want to, but... I'd rather do stuff before the village and then go at it that way. I like the challenge of what this presents to us. This like little fight with the goblins. It's very rare that I actually do this fight, and I kind of like planning for it. Rather than just ignoring it, you know? Wow, that's unfortunate. I really wish you could break this door down. I wish it wasn't DC 22. I don't want to go buy more Thieves' Tools, so we're just gonna reload. And then we're gonna fight some skeletons, get some XP. We'll probably be a little bit higher level, and then if we're still not level 3, then we'll go beat up some other dudes. Oh my god, dude, we keep rolling 19s. Oh, we can't throw this on at the same time because it's all part of the same action, huh? This has probably come up before, but have you been playing Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, I've been playing Slay the Spire 2. Not a ton of it recently. Mostly off stream, I've just been playing Street Fighter lately. I've been really into Street Fighter 6 to an insane degree. But I am almost the highest rank. Season's about to reset. Oh my god, we rolled a nat 1 in like 3 days, so I don't think I will get the highest rank in time, but you know, it's a goal. It's a goal. It's hilarious that these four just left their friends to die. It is very silly. It is very silly. Hey, Mr. Penguin, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. This is taking a long time, huh? Oh my god, we rolled 2 nat 1s. I don't even think it's that low odds of us actually succeeding on this. I think we need to roll, what, like a 16 or higher on average? A little lower, actually, like a 15.5 on average, which is pretty good odds. 22.5% odds, maybe? That's not bad. Okay, we made it in. We did it, finally. There are things in here that we like to sell, at the very least. And then we can just go ahead and grab the key to make this a little bit easier. Don't really care about the trap. Just watch out for the grease. And in we go. Man, it has been a long time since I've actually freed Withers from his little crypt instead of just having him appear in camp. But I guess, you know, this feels like a pretty mystical place to be. I'm not against it. Okay. Let's get ready to fight some skeletons. We could go ahead and throw on a quarterstaff. I think we'll be fine using our cantrips and whatnot. I think this will be okay. I find it weird how the mod creator made the class-specific bow a longbow, but not giving you proficiency with it. The bow gives you proficiency with it when you use psionic empowerment, which I don't know how to use this ability, since it's grayed out here. But, you know, presumably if we can use that, then it works. All right, protection from evil and good is great for us. Let's just go ahead and cast this to make this fight much easier. And then we'll go ahead and quick save and get ready to square up. I'm pretty sure these skeletons can take psychic damage. A button, you say? I wonder what this does. Our hat just entirely in the way. I always do this dungeon, but I don't solo run, so those bandits wipe for sure. Yeah, the bandits are pretty tough for a solo character at level 2. Okay. Could just go ahead and get a bonus action to start off with. Do I have any way to do a bonus action hit? I don't think so. We could run up to this guy and melee him. Oh, their intelligence is so low. Probably just work on these guys then. Their intelligence is so high. I didn't think the scribes would be that smart, I'm gonna be honest with you. Not vulnerable to force damage, unfortunately. But 30s. I wish I understood how to use psionic empowerment. Wait a second. Oh, it's a +1 weapon. They're both +1 weapon. That's kind of crazy. All All right, you know what? Whatever. Let's just shoot this guy. Let's just do that. He still has his sword. He does still have his sword. Yeah, it's been so long that since I've done this fight that I kind of forgot that I usually disarm them before I wake them up. Well, this should be interesting. Go ahead and turn on the lights so that we can see a little bit better. I love being able to see. Shoot this guy. I think this is just our best means of damage. 75%, and it does more damage, even though we're not proficient with it. Okay. 5 XP, huh? 5 XP, you say? That's not gonna get us there. That's not a lot. I'm not really worried about the guy with the sword. He's gonna have disadvantage on hitting us. We have 18 AC. I don't think this fight will be too hard. I think it'll be pretty okay. Okay. Little rude, I must say. There's a +7 to hit, though. That's not bad. Maybe after combat, try unequipping and re-equipping. Yeah, we can give that a whirl. Little unfortunate. So with our actions, we could, yeah, we really don't have a ton of ways to deal damage right now. I guess we could run up into melee and bestial claws one of these guys. Probably our best bet. Ouch. Can these guys get blinded? I wonder. Hey, King Zox, how's it going? Rare instance where enemies are more dangerous after they run out of spell slots. Yeah, these guys just spam fog cloud if they can. If you're not in a fog cloud, they'll fog cloud you, which, you know, it gives them advantage, so it's not the worst thing. Kind of rude, huh? Shoot you. Nice, max damage. Do I want to heal for 5 HP? We probably do want to be relatively topped up. What if we don't really have a ton of great abilities to use right now, if I'm being honest with you. Our early game stuff does not seem too strong. I think once we get next level, we'll be a lot stronger, because then we can do more interesting things. Yeah, whatever. Let's just heal up. Okay, that didn't even full heal, so that was minimum heal, so that's fine. That is a-okay. More fog cloud. More rocks. Great. Phenomenal. Okay. Sure. What the hell, man? Okay, well, I guess that happens sometimes. That is part of being an early game character. Rip, yeah, that's brutal, dude. That is very brutal. Yeah, let's make sure we actually loot these guys. Not that it actually would have made a difference. None of them use their weapons. And that's why we don't play on honor mode. Yeah, I mean, that's actually not why we don't play on honor mode. The reason why we don't play on honor mode is because I just wouldn't be in this situation on honor mode, and I like being in situations like this. I like having to think about like the stakes for fights, and like how to approach them. But if we were playing honor mode, I would just, you know, do something else. I would just throw on the DLC helmet or something, disguise self past the goblins, use illithid powers, I don't know. Any number of things to just avoid fights as much as possible. They actually target you in that fog cloud? Yeah, they can. But yeah, the reason why we don't play honor mode is that we can actually engage in stuff like this. Fights that I wouldn't normally. Okay, I guess we just try that again. I don't really think there was anything wrong with our strategy. It just didn't really work out for us. We just got crit hit, lost concentration, and then got immediately crit hit right after that. Unfortunate, but you know, whoa, it happens. Okay, going the other way. Go ahead and jump up here. And sneak on over to this guy. Maybe be better at killing him. 9 damage to start is phenomenal. And then I actually don't know if we're better at hitting with our melee attack using intelligence. I think it's the exact same, actually. I think it's both going to be 75%. So we may as well just use this, right? Hold up. Bestial Claws, level 1. Oh, no, this is 90. All right, fuck it. Let's do this. Nice. And then go ahead and move over here. Very good stuff. I guess we could have dipped our weapon, actually, last time. That probably would have been smart. Man, it's been so long since I've had to worry about low-level combat. I wonder if I can dip my weapon in this brazier that's on the ceiling. Okay, good. They're missing attacks. No, cannot reach that. Are there any torches or anything around here? On the walls? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it at all. If we can get over to that brazier, then maybe. But whatever. Let's just go ahead and run up to this guy. Go ahead and use 2 more psi points. Bestial Claws that dude. Definitely off to a better start here. Much better, yeah. I saw the red text, the critical miss, and I was like, oh god, am I just gonna instantly die again? And then we run up to, I guess this guy, because he has more spell slots. Wait, that's a, oh no. Yeah, this seems okay. I guess we actually probably want to kill the guys with lower spell slots because they're closer to just spamming Ray of Frost every turn. The guys with more spell slots are actually less dangerous because of the way these guys work. At least the skellies don't cast Create Water on you. That would be fucked up for a low level fight. That would be really fucked up. Okay, well yeah, that's fine. And then we kill this guy soon. Yeah, let's actually get up in the melee with them. Give him disadvantage on his stuff. I forgot to switch to my melee weapon though, so it doesn't really matter. Whoops. Bye. Alright, well, we have high ground now at the very least. Gotta shoot you, run into melee, switch to our melee weapon. Heal up so we don't die. And this fight should be pretty over. At least with this guy. This guy might be a little bit interesting. He does have a lot of AC. But we can do this. Mind Thrust. So this should be doing plus 3 damage. Yeah, that's quite good. Alright, phenomenal. Yeah, I think this fight should be over from here. Don't need to heal, because even if he crits, we don't die. And he should be crit missing more than anything else. So yeah, this should be good from here. Just keep running backwards and mind thrusting. Consistently hitting AC 18 at disadvantage is crazy work. They didn't actually have disadvantage in a lot of that fight. Whenever they use a fog cloud while we're in the fog cloud because we're blinded, it's a straight roll. But yeah, that was a lot of hits either way. They were doing quite good. Have you ever played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous by Owlcat? It's very fun. I can't say that I have. I've heard good things though. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna just be like comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3 all the time. I love Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very good game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but you know, me personally, I'm quite a fan of it. And it's kind of made playing other CRPGs a little bit hard for me. Alrighty, dead. Not dead. Next turn. I don't even know why I'm bothering running away. I can't outspeed this guy, really. And he's not really doing much anyways. Hey, he gave twice as much XP as the other guys. That's fun. 20 XP off. 20 XP off, you say? Well, maybe Withers will give us some XP. The evil root in it is apparently very good. Oh, you know what? I have heard that too. Hey, Withers, how's it going? How's Mystic so far? Did you get flash bombed by the text walls? You know, I actually took a look at all of what the class is capable of yesterday. So I was a little bit more prepared. And this is our second time playing it. We played Trials of Tab before, so. Is this some small indie title? Yeah. Nobody's really heard of Baldur's Gate 3. It's a pretty underground game. Don't blame you for not having heard of it. My god, he's got his dogs out.
He has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always.
Wonder who he's talking about there.
Curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee.
This is actually such a cool introduction to Withers. It's kind of sad that the reward for coming here is so small. It's just not really worth it pretty much all the time, yeah. What's the reason for your question? Where's the big naturals? What do you mean? He always looks like this.
My question.
Yes, ask away.
I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Where is his big naturals? I like how people are asking both on YouTube and on Twitch. A life is only valuable in service to Vlaakith.
What an imbalance. Very well.
What the hell? Did you not like my answer?
I'm satisfied.
What is his issue?
We have met, and I know my face. We will see.
I feel like he might both be Jurgle and just be an aspect of Jurgle, so he might be referring to Jurgle there.
Farewell.
I guess I could see that. I mean, he's probably not like just... Oh, hell yeah, we did level up. I guess he's probably not just walking around in his full divinity. The small unnatural Withers mod. Yeah, it is. Okay, level 3. Very cool. More HP, 8 more psi points. Like I said, we get a lot more very quickly off the bat. So before we had 6 prolong rest, now we have 14. So this scales quite well. I think later up we'll end with like 60 something, which is quite cool. The amount of psi points you can spend at once is increased to 3. Also very good. So now we can actually use like stronger abilities. We get another cantrip. I think I would love to... Is there any attack roll cantrips that we can get actually? I don't think so. So we have dex save, intelligence save. You know, let's actually take delusion. I like delusion for mystic. This is like minor illusion. I mean, I think this is exactly minor illusion. This will help us out in the goblin camp. It'll help us out in Grymforge. Kind of just a handy thing to have, and then we can worry about taking more offense later on. We don't really need Mystic Hand. We already have our Psionic Hand for being a Githyanki. I believe it maxes at 64 at level 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, right. That's why we couldn't use the weapon effects, because they cost 3 psi points. You're totally right. You're totally right, yeah. And then we get another Psionic Discipline, too. So like I said, we get these out of the wazoo. So we can go ahead and choose a new mastery, or a new discipline in general. I think I'm going to go ahead and choose Mastery of Fire. I kind of, like I said, I kind of want to lean into the, into our more caster type roles. So the mastery ones are very much so like that. There's Mastery of Air, Fire, Ice, Light and Darkness, Water, Weather, Wood and Earth. These are our more caster type stuff going on, which is, I think, quite cool. I think actually more than anything, we just kind of want something with an attack roll. Which I don't really know if this class does attack rolls now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it, huh? Something with the dex save could be nice too, because we don't have something that does that right now. I don't think we have something that does con saves either. This is interesting. Guaranteed damage. Rolling Flame. Summon a patch of flames dealing 5 fire damage to creatures when placed and when they end their turn inside. That's quite interesting. So it's not a lot of damage, but it is just guaranteed. You can also give this resistance to fire damage and +2 bonus to all damage rolls. That seems very good.
Strength save. Oh yeah, this is crazy, by the way. This is something that we tested out with our Trials of Tav run. Cloak of Air is insane. Seize control of the air around, creating a protective veil. Attack rolls against you will have disadvantage, and when a melee attack misses you, deal 2d6 slashing damage to the attacker every time they miss. This lasts until long rest. It's blur, but like a million times better. Also a bonus action to cast. This spell is insane. Absolutely crazy. Question for the chat: how do people feel about AI generated class icons? Yeah, no, that's a big no from me. I would rather have like an MS Paint doodle than a AI generated class icon, honestly. It won't stop me from using a mod if the rest of the mod is like well thought out and handcrafted and whatnot, but still a big no from me. Anyways, Mastery of Air is obviously really good with the Cloak of Air. Maybe too good, though. Ice Sheet literally just makes ice, huh? This is like a better Ray of Frost. Oh god, there's so many things that I want here. What does Mastery of Water give? Resistance to fire damage. AoE pull. Water whip. This is an AoE. This is also an AoE. Oh man, dude. Bludgeoning damage is great to have too, though. It's a very broadly useful damage type that not a lot of people resist. You know, I kind of want to get all of these. We'll get more choices as we level up. Mastery of Air sounds really powerful. We'll worry about that later. Let's start with Mastery of Water, actually. I think I like that. And then we also get Psionic Resilience. Yes, from our subclass. At the start of each of your turns, gain temp HP equal to your intelligence modifier. This is from our immortal subclass, so it makes us super tanky, 3 temp HP every turn for now. That'll go up as we increase our intelligence, which we will definitely be doing. And off we go, folks. Off we go. It is hard making a vanilla-looking class icon. I believe you. I believe you for sure. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, we can also use our higher level abilities now too, like Grasp, which I'm really looking forward to. And Telekinetic Barrier, which makes a wall, I think? Yeah, makes a wall of difficult terrain. Desiccate. We can suck the life out of people. Lots of cool abilities here. Oh wow, look at the AoE on this. This is like exactly what I was hoping for. Scales pretty well too. A d6 extra damage for each psi point. Yeah, this looks great. I'm excited to test this stuff out. Let's go beat up some goblins, why don't we? Now that we've got a bit better of a setup. To make mine, I literally just use assets from other classes and races. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Pretty good idea. I think the ones that just photo bash / recolor vanilla ones are very funny and good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think pretty much anything is going to be better handcrafted than... I want to see what the delusion looks like, by the way. Okay, it's literally minor illusion. Little kitty cat. Yeah, the stuff that's handcrafted is always going to be a little bit better, if you ask me, than AI. 3 extended for a game where ranged isn't that long range. Yeah, the water whip. Yeah, this is great AoE. We also got some AoE in the form of Watery Grasp too, I believe. Yeah, also great AoE. Pretty short range though. But still, I'm excited to test this stuff out. It is all strength saves. So a little one-dimensional there. But that's okay. I think we go ahead and take a long rest first though, so that we have all 14 of our points here. Well, 13 because we're going to spend a little bit, but... Yeah, let's go ahead and take a long rest, and then we'll sneak up the back, and then we'll kill some goblins. Does Watery Grasp hit you too? It sure looks like it did. It highlighted me. So I'm assuming it does. We're just going to ignore Withers. He's hanging out in camp. He's watching us sleep. Whatever. I've considered playing Mystic, but it seems a touch busted for my playstyle. Yeah, it is quite strong, for sure. No denying it. Look at that creep over there, just watching me sleep. What is his issue? Okay, let's go ahead and Get everything set up. That means bestial transformation. We can also gain the ability to see invisible creatures now too. But we want the AC increase. We want inertial armor. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna go buy the armor from Damon too. Whatever. We should be fine now. Then we'll also go ahead, do this, restore these, throw on the silver pendant, and then off we go to fight some gobos. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Okay, let's go up the back. I like to play with 2 tabs and 3 companions. I like role-playing / romancing a lot, and even that tends to neuter the difficulty without some added-in mods. Yeah, I mean, 5 companions for sure. Or 5 playable characters total. I can definitely see that making things easier. So I think we probably also want to empower our melee while we're at it. We're pretty good at a range with all of our other abilities. I think it's mainly in melee that we kind of struggle. So maybe empower ourselves in melee with this. Seems like a good idea. And that lasts until long rest. Now we deal pretty good damage with this. Let's kill the bugbear so that we don't have to worry about him in the fight with everybody else. Because this guy can get woken up if you're kiting around. I've had it happen before and it's been quite upsetting. So let's go ahead and get a surprise round, critical hit. That was a really bad damage roll. Oh dear. He's going before us too. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go ahead and back up and pray to God that he doesn't cook us. Also, our spear looks great now, by the way. Excuse me, I was admiring my spear. Okay, so I want to see... Does push scale? It does. The distance of the push scales as we use a higher level for it. That's quite cool. We could also go ahead and use this to try and push him. Don't think we're getting him off the cliff though. Or we could grasp him. That's not gonna happen. Just go ahead and stab him, I think. Stabbing him seems like a pretty good idea. Piercing strike. Get some gaping wounds going. That seems phenomenal. Can't shove him. Oh well. Okay, huge. Just do that again. Nice. Bugbear's super dead. Didn't even break our temp HP. Phenomenal. And then we gotta go kill some goblins. Why is he always set to enemy? Just because he's drunk? I don't know, actually. I don't know why that one bugbear is so aggressive. I don't think they spot you if you climb up right here, but I'm just gonna save just to be safe. It's been so long since I've actually fought these goblins. Hey guys, how's it going? So we could try and dialogue these guys, but I think we're pretty prepared for a fight after all that we've done. And this seems like a pretty fun time to... Does this have an AoE? Oh, it does have the indicator. Oh, it pushes people. What? Interesting. Why is the indicator working properly for me? What does it say? Pull creatures. Definitely says pull creatures. Yeah. Is it pulling them towards me specifically? I think that's what it's doing. That's very interesting. All right. I thought it would pull people towards the center of the ability. Interesting, interesting. We could go ahead and push you. Pretty good odds of that working, but I guess we may as well just do this. Push you down onto the ground. I don't think that kills the booyag, but that seems like a pretty fun time to me. So let's start like that. Go ahead and do a quick save, and then we'll go ahead and psychic hammer push. Okay, the booyag is alive. We did not get a surprise round, and in fact, a lot of them are going before us, which is a little rude. But at least... They're only temp hostile, huh? What happens if you leave here? Do they, does it, if you leave here and come back after their temp hostile, do you still get the dialogue check, or are they just like chill with you now? Interesting. Oh, I probably should have taken a strength elixir too, huh? Well, I guess better late than never if we're going to be on the rooftop. Yeah, this seems fine. And then... I don't think a ton of them will be able to shoot us if we're like right here. Threatening this guy. Good. Definitely do this. Ouch. That was so much damage. How much did I even reduce that by? Oh, it didn't... Oh, it reduced the fire damage. What the fuck? They're just shooting through the ceiling and everything. Oh my god. I thought this was much better positioning than it actually was. I think we're dead? He got me with grease? What the fuck, dude? Okay. I think we died because that one guy shot us through the ceiling that was underneath us. Oh man, dude. I'm struggling today. I always forget that that one guy can shoot through the ceiling. Maybe grab Mask of Shapeshifting from camp. I talked about this earlier, but believe it or not, I actually like doing this fight. And it's been a long time since I've done it, so no, we want to do this. This is explicitly why we're not playing honor mode. You have decent AC? Yeah, we have 18 AC. Pretty good. But we can do a little bit better. Let's go ahead and take a strength elixir. There's a hole in the ceiling right there. We were standing like right here though. Like I don't care who you are. You're not hitting me from that angle. Hey Grim Reaver, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, anyways, I think that was a totally fine way to start the fight. Go ahead and yeah, it doesn't really matter if we're right next to these guys. Psychic hammer push. Oop. Okay, can't hit me this time. Phenomenal. Can push you. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess there's not a lot of point threatening this guy, so we may as well move like a little further back from everybody else's line of sight. How are things for you? Going good, going good. Having a good time. Checking out a fun, cool little modded class. I guess we do kind of want them to climb up the ladder. We're really good at pushing people, especially from a distance. We can just go ahead and wait till they climb up and then shove them off again. Yeah. Ouch. God, that is so much damage. Good lord, dude. Oh, that was almost max damage, that's why. Okay, so we would love to just push you off too. If you're gonna stand right there, that seems phenomenal for me. Okay, good stuff. We love our little force push. And then we'll go ahead and heal up. A little below average healing, that's okay. Go ahead and stand here. If you were transported into the world of D&D or old fantasy games and had to make your perfect character as yourself, what would you choose? Race class, multiclass if you want, etc. You want it, you got it. Oh man. I mean, if I could just like spawn in the world and like be a wizard or something, that would be awesome. Just have access to like prestidigitation, wish. That would be pretty cool. I have to imagine that would probably be like the way to go for me. Either that or like a druid or something. Druids have a lot of really great spells. High level druid. So 70% chance for this to happen, right? Sorry, for this to happen. Or we could just walk up and hit you. That seems pretty good to me too. 80%. You're dead. Do I want to heal up more? Not really, if I'm being honest with you. I'd be a life cleric, fix every health issue I could ever have. Oh, that's a great answer too. Oh no. I hate how glitchy this building is. It's insane, dude. Oh my god. They're all doing it. Okay, now we can't hit them. I don't think. And hit the goblin sharp eye from here, actually. Which I guess we do. You know, I kind of want to use grasp on it. 70% chance? Let's do it. Hell yeah, we did it. We're grasping and we're crushing. This uses another 3 psi points. So this uses 3 to grasp and then 3 more to crush. 100% though. That's quite expensive. I thought that the crush would be free. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Oh my god, what is this? Fucking building is awful, dude. I hate fighting here. What? Okay, well there goes our grasp. The House of Quantum Anomalies. Yeah, this fighting here is so awful. Maybe that's why they give you so many. Yeah, probably. Although it's probably just better for us to, like, I mean, grasp does just completely lock down one dude. So this is probably great when you're fighting like one enemy who's strong in terms of damage, but has a low strength saves. You can just lock them down and then damage them over and over. But I have to imagine it would probably be better to just do like other damaging moves that don't require so many resources while they're grasped. Can I somehow do like a watery grasp down here to hit these guys? I wish I could like see in this building. Hold up. Watery grasp. Could deal... It's only hitting 2 of them? This is hitting 3 of them. Is this hitting me too, though? I really can't tell. Yeah, fuck it. What? Did that only hit 1 of them? That only hit 1 of them? That definitely was highlighting 3 of them, right? Hey, Carolina, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, whatever. Let's just use a healing potion so we're not burning anymore. God, this roof, man. This roof. We gotta get off this goddamn roof. I'm just gonna jump off this roof, man. What? What the fuck? Every single time I am on this roof, I'm shocked. What did he even just climb up? Or she? What did this? What? Oh my god, man. Is always, yeah, is this exact building all the time. Okay, well, we're just kind of out of resources now. What are their con saves like? Oh, this uses a side point. Is this AoE? I think this is AoE. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, well, this is interesting. Just run up and hit this guy and then just deal with the fact that we're getting clobbered by everybody from below, I guess. That seems fine. What the fuck? What? Every single time, dude. Every single time I come up here. Alrighty. Yeah, stab you. Nice crit hit. Very cool. Where do I even move to avoid this awful stuff from happening? Do I just jump off the roof or jumping off the roof? Okay. Okay. I think we're okay from here. Maybe. Maybe. Only making it worse for yourself. I feel like I'm making it worse for myself. Huh. Let's go ahead and hit you with the mind thrusts, maybe. I could just run in and stab you. I'm a little scared of the sharp eye. Where's the warg? Oh. Just got left on the roof. Let's just run in and start stabbing people. That seems fine. He's dashing. Oh god. He's vibrating even faster.
Legends say this house is haunted by old Yonermo tabs that died in this very building, causing every next tab to experience strange experiences. I guess so. I can't click on him. What? Guess we need to target him like up here. There you go. Oh my god, he's still doing it. What the fuck? This is the power of the mystic. I can move things with my mind. Can I loot him? Won't let me loot him. All right, well, we're just gonna leave him bouncing on it crazy style, I guess. It's so fascinating to see all this shit I have never seen in my games. See, every single time... So the reason why I stopped doing this fight, actually, is because I got so tilted last time I did this fight. Because every time I do this fight, the glitches just get worse and worse. Hey man, how's it going?
Might have to take that nose.
And we could see a little bit of it in our first attempt at this fight, where the people are just like shooting through the roof. But in this fight, it's just like, is the roof even real?
As the symbol glows,
I like our character just staring at him.
Authority.
Get Yankee intimidation. Perhaps I will take something from you. Suggestions. Let's go ahead and detect thoughts. We're a mystic. We're good at this. Look at this. Hit him with the old mind probe.
Pheasant funning around while I'm stuck dealing with yobs.
What the hell is a yob? I'm here to see Fezzik.
Is that a fact? He's at the windmill mucking about.
Please stop looking at the bouncing goblin. It makes me tear up and laugh looking at it. I wonder if he's still bouncing. Yep. I wonder if he's gonna be bouncing when if we save and reload the game. Piercing resistance. I deal piercing damage. And you're sturdy, you say. Immune to psychic damage. Our force damage isn't enough. We can't break it open. It can't be done. We simply have to use a lockpick. Oh no, we're gonna run out of lockpicks. Oh god. Oh no. Do you not have the key? Where do you even get this key from? I don't think I've ever grabbed the key for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's okay. We'll just bash it open. Drop it off the roof? Nah, it's cool. We got a quarterstaff. It's okay. Go ahead and grab the haste helm. Very cool. One of the Booyags has the key. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on the haste helm. And then I guess we'll hide the helmet now. So we can see our real hair. God, this loot looks awful too. Okay. Very cool. Throw our spear back on. Spear is still empowered too, which is good to know that it doesn't go away when you unequip it. Okay, so we could go deal with Fezzik now. We did spend all of our resources on that god-awful fight though. So I'm thinking that maybe we'll go ahead and just see if we can grab Shovel. We do have the wizard tag, so I'm assuming we can grab Shovel. The one on the roof to the left if you're looking from the entrance to the village. Huh. Good to know. Very good to know. Yeah, we may as well just explore in here real quick. Grab some vigilance elixirs and whatnot. Grab Shovel. That hairline is horrendous, I fear. There's always somebody who complains about the character, man. I had there was 12 people giving inputs on what the character should look like. This is what it ended up, and still we're getting hate. I think her hairline is lovely, and she does not need a trip to Turkey. It's called Mossy Key. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm still probably not going to... Also, I need to not skip dialogue. I'm still probably going to not bother getting the key, because it's just so easy to break that chest open. Or lockpick it open or whatever. But that's good to know. Yes, an ally. I'm an ally of your masters. Can you keep Shovel? You have the wizard tag? That's what we're going to test. We'll probably just test it as soon as we get out of here. I'm assuming we will.
recognize the name, of course. Anyone
I can't help it. Githyanki always bother me unless I mod them. I think she looks pretty good for a Githyanki. Honestly, I think she looks pretty good just in general, if I'm being dead ass with you. A foul lich, may he die 1,000 more deaths. I'm pretty sure if you hit the mirror with actually, it tries to fucking murder you. You know what, let's test it. Actually, Zastam isn't a Zolkir. He rolls as High Regent now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're just gonna ignore that. She's so pretty. Evil chatters. Evil, wicked chatters. Does mirror clap me my first playthrough? Do the fight? That fight's gonna fuck us up. I don't even need to play out that fight to tell you that. We don't have any resources right now. I am good on that. I just wanted to click the dialogue because it's funny. A foul lich, may he die 1,000 more deaths. I like to think I'm pretty wise. If only there was a book that I read 5 seconds ago that tells me what to do. Your character looks sick. I had the same haircut for my Gith. Hell yeah. I think she looks straight too. I'd look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head. Thank you. Alright, got like 30 XP for that, and we also get a Scroll of Featherfall. No way. Hell yeah. And more importantly, Bracers of Defense. That's quite good for us. Dare I say, that's kind of insanely good for us, actually. 20 AC? That's quite nice. I guess we probably want to throw on the Protecty Sparks Wall. I was thinking originally that we were going to use the Adamantine Scale Mail. But we actually have the same amount of AC. And the Protecty Sparks Wall at least boosts our spell save DC, which I think is very important when all of our stuff is DC based. We don't have any attack roll stuff. And not to mention, well, I guess the main point in favor of the Adamantine Scale Mail is the crit immunity, of course, and the damage reduction too, which are both worth mentioning. It's going to be hard to pass that up, but I don't know. I kind of want to lean into the full caster vibes, honestly. I think that sounds like a fun time. It's been a long time since we've done a full caster. I'm sure you can tell from how poorly I've been playing today, but I think it seems like a fun time. Let's give it a whirl. Let's go ahead and take a long rest in case we need to fight Fezark. Forgot his name for a moment. And then we will square up. Crit immunity and +6 psi points. Yeah, I guess we would have, well, actually, yeah, we would have 2 more psi points. Like, either way, we're using the bestial transformation. Because this... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, this works either way. This works either way. Yeah, it's the same amount of AC. It's just 2 more psi points that we're spending this way with inertial armor. Which isn't that big of a deal, I think. I think that's fine. And it's not like we can't restore them. And as we get higher and higher level, 2 psi points is going to be less and less of a big deal. So I don't think that's a big deal. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get ready to murder Fezark, possibly, perchance. I think. Yeah, this will go well. We do have a Vigilance Elixir, which, you know, maybe we use now. I don't think I hate that, actually. Oh, what the hell are these? Oh, this is interesting. Didn't notice these last time. But anyways, yeah, we can go ahead and use a Vigilance Elixir, and then that way we can beat up Fezark before all of his buddies get a turn. in case we need to. Should probably play smart. I'm not gonna go so far as to pretend that I'm on like honor mode and worry about doing like disguised self shenanigans and whatnot, but I'm gonna try and at least not die, you know, and I'll spend resources to stay alive. Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a word.
Fun exploit, win the dialogue with Fezzik and then fighting him gets you the XP of both. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, what the hell are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Release that gnome at once.
You want this little cave lurking?
I honestly think that Good Yankee would bully the shit out of goblins just because they can. Like, you know, kind of drow coded in that regard, I guess. But like, I feel like a Good Yankee would see a goblin and just be like, "What the fuck is this thing?" Ooh, we get another read their minds. Maybe we are good at dialogue checks if we could just read everybody's mind all the time. That's pretty cool.
I ain't got much stomach for a fight. Better just put on a show.
I like how their heads glow when we're reading their minds too. You don't have the stomach for a fight. We're so good at this. Glad you're streaming on Twitch. Glad to have you on Twitch.
Ain't we supposed to bring him to...
I'm such a fan of you, Twitch chat. Please don't tell YouTube chat. They must never know. I appreciate the support on Twitch for sure. Thanks for being here, folks. And yeah, you guys too on YouTube, I guess. Got 190 XP for that. That's pretty cool. If someone repeated my exact thoughts at me, I'd run too. Yeah, probably a little scary if my forehead just glows and then they just say the exact words I was thinking. I'd be like, I'm done. Go ahead and save Barkus root. Gasp betrayal. I don't know what you guys are talking about. YouTube chat, you're the only one for me. Don't tell Twitch chat. Those guys are like, they're like second-class citizens over there, you know? Don't worry about it.
Cut me loose.
Okay. We're on Twitch now. Yeah, there's a link in the description if you guys would rather watch on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch and you'd rather watch on YouTube, there's a link in the panel section too.
Pestilent thugs. Well, get on with it. Whatever you
Thanks, Saikuno. That's really funny. Seem a little
You
confused.
saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
To take without need is unprincipled. You owe me nothing, gnome. Alright, bye. See you later, dude. We'll see you later, man. And we'll go ahead and grab some of this, too. Yoink. Speedy light feet. Probably won't use them, but you know what? Nice to have. Based Barkus YouTube chat is better than the lesser Wolverine Twitch chat. Holy shit. Twitch chat, how do you feel about being compared to Wolverine Bongle? That's not something I would put on my worst enemies. That is fucked up. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can have Shovel as a buddy here. For realsies. Oh, Shovel. Wherefore art thou, Shovel? There she is. Alright. I have switched sides. Sorry, YouTube. Good to have you over on Twitch, Carolina. Good to see you.
You recognize the tiny fiend, a quasit. Wicked creatures often use...
We're so smart. It feels kind of fun playing a smart character who can read everybody's mind. I've never really messed with detect thoughts before, because I've just always been failing it. And it feels like a waste to use the scrolls. Illy.
Tall, skinny, prick with ears. So, you're Shovel's master now.
I am. Your name is Shovel?
Calls me Shovel. Don't like it? Change it.
Pro tip, do not change Shovel's name. If you change Shovel's name, then you don't get to get her as a repeatable summon. Which is a little annoying, but yeah. Do not do that. No, and you'll not commit such deeds in my name either.
Mr. Truant, do you like slime as in the fidget slash toy? No, not really. Are you horny for the book? No, I'm not much of a slime guy. I've never really seen the appeal in it. I love this dialogue choice. You have such a way with words. The only choice you can make there, apparently. -1 int and people turn hostile if you fail. Yeah, I've never used detect thoughts. Yeah, I mean, there's only the one intelligence class, which was wizard. It's the very last one that I did. And I guess I just got so used to not using detect thoughts, but by the time I actually played a wizard, I just kind of forgot about it. But the fact that it's just like built into this character is really cool. Makes a lot of sense thematically too. Also, we did get Shovel as a reusable summon. Very cool. Okay, Shovel, go invisible. You are mine forever now. I really doubt that this character would get branded by the Absolute, but we'll maybe come back for those guys later. I wonder if you can detect thoughts of those guys. Now I'm just thinking about how many people I want to detect thoughts with. That sounds pretty cool. I recently watched a lore video on Shovel's master and he was really stupid. He wrote to some scholars asking about Fae and necromancy and signed it with his real name. Well, I mean, he did have Shovel as a familiar, which I feel like he can't be too smart if you have Shovel as a familiar. No offense, Shovel. There's got to be better quazzes out there. Okay, so we can try and talk past these guys too, or we can get ready for a fight. We still have our Vigilance Elixir active. There's no more prep that we need to do. So I say we just go talk to them, see what happens.
Look it, Claw. Supper's here.
I am not supper. I am murder. Yeah, I didn't pick up the book in the basement with Shovel. I rarely do these days. We gotta fight the spider to do that? I don't know. Let's read the goblin's mind. I like that they're all DC 9 too. I love reading goblins' minds. It's so easy.
Messenger. If the boss finds out I gave her a hard time.
This is so great, dude. What the hell? Who needs disguises when you can just read everybody's mind? I'm a messenger here to see Minthara.
Oh, right. Beg pardon. Gotta give all the visitors the old squinty eye.
This is phenomenal, dude.
Go on in and have a drink for me, eh?
We're so good at this. Also, pro tip, guys. Sentinel Olak always sells Warg Fangs. This refreshes every day, too. So if you're a fan of Bloodlust Elixirs, which you really should be, talk to this guy. Warg Fangs are used to make Bloodlust Elixirs. Very cool. This is going great, dude. I was worried we were going to be bad at talking our way through, guys. We just read everybody's mind. What music is this? I feel like I'm watching Star Wars for some reason, but I don't think it is. That would be a bold move against Disney. And this is the Slay the Spire OST. I don't think they've uploaded Slay the Spire 2 OST to Spotify. I don't even know if it's a different OST, honestly. Sometimes I'm playing Slay the Spire 2 and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same song from Slay the Spire 1. But yeah, Slay the Spire 1 OST is what we're listening to. 800 hours and I had no idea that guy was a trader. I mean, he really only sells Warg Fangs. He doesn't really sell anything else important, but it's still good advice. I got taught that one by a chatter one time, which, you know, shout outs to that chatter. I have forgotten who you are, but the memory of your words lives on within me, and I echo it to others.
3 figures before you. An armored male elf, exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a...
Some of it definitely feels Star Wars coded. Yeah, there is some good Star Wars coded horns in here. I think you can read the Gith's minds near the inn. Those guys might be a little bit harder to mind read. I think we'll try it though. I love reading people's minds. I'm having a blast with it. We do want to do that before we get the artifact, which probably means before talking to Crusher. So I guess we'll just go grab the waypoint here and then we'll go talk to our kin up north. Oh, I should have gone the other way just in general, actually. I should have just gone up to Wakeen's Rest, talked to those guys, and then come in from the north instead. I so rarely come in from the north. Oh well, a little too late now. I love your Lonewolf series, but even more, I love your Trials of Tav. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I do want to make another Trials of Tav video sometime soon.
But we'll see. We're gonna be playing some more Trials of Tav at least in a few weeks. Michelle Mindfreak is so jealous right now. Yeah, Michelle Mindfreak wishes she was as cool as Sarabella Psyche. Forgot her name for a moment. Why can't I give you a Prime subscription? Because I am not an affiliate on Twitch yet. I did try and look at see if there's a way I could actually just like apply to become an affiliate or a partner or something like that. But as far as I can tell, it's just like pretty automated. They said you could like reach out to Twitch support if you meet the conditions for it. I don't meet the conditions for it yet on Twitch though. So we'll probably just, you know, do a few streams and then hopefully in a few weeks I'll be an affiliate and then I will steal all of your primes. They'll all be mine. Yes. Gotta go clean some Damascus before the show tomorrow. Have fun with the run, Mr. Truant. Have fun cleaning your Damascus. That sounds sick as hell. You need me at your side? I'll take my chances without you. Clear off. I can read your mind. I can tell you're a filthy Sharon. I can also see it broadly displayed on your torso. Probably should hide that, I'm gonna be honest with you.
For both our sakes, I hope that happens.
You can do that after a few streams with 3 or more so consistent viewers. Yeah. It's like after 4 streams with 3 or more viewers, I think you can become an affiliate. So yeah, hopefully sometime after next week's streams we'll be able to do that. Okay, well, we're here real quick. We're not going to be doing Doomhammer stuff against Merkel, not with this character. I guess I should take a look to see if there's any other mystic items around. Doesn't look like there are. That's okay. Pretty happy with what we got going here. Just buy some potions. Hey Cass, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm autistic and emotionally attached to YouTube streams. I mean, hell yeah. I like YouTube streams too. If I have the choice between watching on YouTube or on Twitch, I'll watch on YouTube personally. But I understand the appeal behind Twitch too. Hopefully we can get a nice fun community on both YouTube and Twitch. I feel like if I ever do like a live chat that shows both YouTube and Twitch on screen at the same time, it'll be like inviting 2 different friend groups to meet each other. And what if you guys dislike each other? It is odd that a trickery cleric would have that on her. Isn't it supposed to be like a big reveal when she like confesses that she's a Sharon to you too? Or is the big reveal that she confesses that she's a Selen, that used to be a Selen? I forget. Been a while. Fragulous Galide, I don't know this language. We do speak Common as a second language, so you know, sure. You're right to be worried. We're gonna eat those Twitchers alive. Oh, hard R on the Twitcher and everything, dude. Crazy. And she looks so happy to be there. Tumptuous. That's how I describe Theodosia. Here in Russia, you need a VPN just to watch YouTube, so Twitch is more convenient for sure. Yeah, I guess that's not something I really considered, but that definitely makes sense. I'm glad Twitch works for you guys at the very least. We're basically just 2 groups of the same community. I like Twitch being like, I think we'll get along, we're all friends here, and then YouTube is like, we'll eat them alive. Goodness gracious. One-sided friendship. Oh my god. Poor Volo. Okay, let's go ahead and head up to... see if we can find some of our kin laying around. Pretty sure I heard tale that they were north of the Blighted Village. Let's go check them out. You watching the NHL playoffs at all? I'm really not a hockey guy, to the point where I didn't even know the NHL playoffs were happening. I know it's kind of fucked up, given that I'm Canadian, given that I'm Albertan. Well, I'm not really Albertan. I'm kind of Albertan. I feel like I'm like halfsies at this point. You know, I've lived here for 3 years now, but... anyways, yeah, it's a little fucked up of me either way. But like, not even my friends watch hockey, which is why I didn't even know the playoffs were happening. Because nobody in my social circles has even mentioned that it's been happening.
The only hockey I want to watch is Heated Rivalry. I mean, I have heard that Heated Rivalry is a very enjoyable watch. I do feel I am probably not the target audience for it. But you know what? I think Mark Carney liked it. And, you know, he's our prime minister, so he's probably got good taste, hopefully. He's a good prime minister. I enjoy what he's been up to. It's literally the only thing people talk about in Montreal. Are you talking about Heated Rivalry or the NHL playoffs? Hopefully the NHL playoffs. Not that, you know, not that it would be a bad thing for an entire city to be talking about Heated Rivalry. I'd just be a little surprised. Oh my god, somebody needs help. We gotta get to work. Oh no. Quick, bash it down. Break it. This is one thing that I don't like about the class, by the way. All of the abilities require like a lot of clicks to use. Look at all these plus icons here. It's a lot of plus icons. Oh no, I can't make the jump. I don't want to waste my strength elixir. Can I jump gooder? Oh, we have enhanced sleep. Look at me, I'm a Git Yankee. I remember these things. I can jump gooder. Shit. Force damage. Break it down. Break down the door with the power of my mind. Alright. Come on, Counselor Floric. Let's get out of here. I heard your screams for help.
Come.
Whoa.
I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
You want me to do what now? This class is much easier clicking-wise on controller. Never would have thought. Are like, do the buttons work differently?
When you get me out of here.
I don't even know how it works on controller. Oh, sorry, I accidentally started talking to her. My bad. She's freed. We did it.
Fresh air. At last. Your training
Just move a box? Illegal, I'm afraid. Not allowed.
Counselor, are you all right? Takes more than mere fire to break me, Yuva.
She was literally 5 seconds away from burning to death, by the way. If we were not there, she would have died.
Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my
Oh, well.
eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the Manip and send for reinforcements.
What is a Manip?
We must find the Duke.
I don't think I've ever heard that word outside of this exact scene.
Count the dead. Take word.
Floric's a baddie? She is a baddie, yeah.
And you.
I mean, her outfit is amazing too. Like this is a fire fit.
Please,
She pulls it off great too.
from his drow captors. The council will reward you for your effort.
Okie
May I
dokie.
trust you'll see it through.
A duke, I owe no fealty to the nobles of this world. This is probably the answer that we would give.
Fealty, I ask. Merely a great favor on behalf of my city. Grand Duke Ravengard.
Well, I guess it could be okay to build up relations between us and the mortal plane. It's not a horrible idea.
Faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who.
She's a baddie at her job. I don't even know what her job is. Alright, sure, I'll rescue him.
And should your courage falter,
She seems to care about her. I kind of wish you could detect thoughts, people who just like, you know, for like no reason, you know? Like, we can only detect thoughts when we're trying to like trick somebody at this point, but like, what if I could just detect thoughts for there and hear like, oh, does she actually care about this? Like, is this a trap or trick? What's going on? That'd be fun. So I guess we'll take the Spell Sparkler, because nothing else really matters. I don't think we'll use the Spell Sparkler, but if we're using the Protective Sparks Wall, then maybe perchance. That doesn't look like a Mystic build, not gonna lie. Yeah, I haven't updated the build command because I didn't really know what we were gonna do for the build. Still kind of figuring it out. So I think after today's stream or tomorrow's stream, once I have a better idea of what we're doing, then I'll update the build command. And we'll go from there. Okay, let's go ahead and... Actually, I'm kind of curious what this lady has to say if we appear as a Gith Yankee. Is she going to be like, holy shit, there's one behind me? Hey, Elika.
Harassed! Another one! Keep back, Flatface!
Flatface? What the fuck? I have no interest in harming you unless you force my hand. I mean, I have a little interest in harming her. What the hell?
Other lot down at the bridge. The ones with the dragon.
Like the first thing she said to me is a slur. They may be my kin, I will investigate.
I can't have you running off to tell your friends about me. That lot are too much for me to take on.
Oh my god, she's gonna try and murder me.
You, Ragresham.
What the fuck? Oh my god, she has 41 hit points? Got like no AC though. Oh, I forgot to fucking power up my weapon. Huh. Well, we're not gonna be able to fight our kin anyways. Just bestial claws her to the face. Don't really want to push her. Don't want to like aggro my dudes by accident. We could hit her with a mind thrust. What do our bestial claws look like? 70%? Fuck it, dude. 12 damage is not a lot of damage for 3d10. Dare I say, kind of not as much as I would have liked. Wouldn't be a truant playthrough without killing everything. This lady called me a slur and then attacked me. This is not my fault, man. This is not my fault. What happens if you push her down? She's really like getting close to having me push her down. Anyways, I resent the implication that this is somehow my fault. I'm kind of scared to like get close to her too. I'm just gonna back up and have her come to me if I can. Crazy curve on that shot. She's healing. Oh god, we've barely done any damage to her. Man, I really don't want to have to long rest again without doing like anything. Oh wait, what if we grasp? Oh, but then grasp is 50%. Oh my god, I suck, dude. I can't damage her. I should really just power up my weapon. Until we level up a bit more and we have more resources to spare, I should really just power up our weapon. I'm surprisingly weak in the early game. I was expecting to be a little bit more busted. I guess if we threw on the Cloak of Air or whatever, we'd probably be pretty busted. Probably. What are your con saves like? Also pretty good. Ah, fuck it. Power up our weapon. And then get all up in her grill. Hello. I'm gonna stab you. Oh my god, I can't hit her. Ouch. She can't be damaged, actually. Oh my god, she's unkillable. I don't think the build command is updated yet. It's not. Oh my god, dude. She's got me ensnared now, too? Shovel, go free me. Max damage, by the way, on that mind thrust. Oh my god, I can't break her concentration either. Yeah, she's the hardest opponent we've ever faced. Okay. She's dead? Oh my god. She can't be killed. What the hell? She's so powerful. She's so strong. Okay, there you go. Holy shit. World's hardest fight. I can't believe they put that enemy in Act 1, dude. Busted. She could clear the Githyanki Crash. She wasn't kidding when she said she's a solo adventurer. Yeah, oh my god. If you lose to Elika, I'm gonna die. I don't think we were ever in actually real danger there. That would have been really funny though. What is the build plan? We're generally leaning more into a caster kind of archetype, but we're still kind of figuring it out. I'm thinking the build plan will likely just be maximize spell save DC, and then try and get cool abilities that deal a lot of damage to a lot of guys all at once. You walked in on her Lone Wolf honor run? Yeah, I mean, she didn't have any magical equipment, and she was fucking killing it, dude. She was doing great.
Stop wasting time, Beretta.
Fun fact, she actually gets killed by the Gith looking for the blood of Lathander. Yeah, we just saw it happen. She got killed by a Gith. Come on. Obviously, I knew that happened. I did it. Voss did that for literally no reason. Yeah, he's kind of silly like that.
Wield their spears formidably. It would be foolish to provoke battle with them now.
Jump scare. Tab is talking. Okay, let's go see if we can have a calm and reasonable chat with these guys. Surely this will be fine. Hello.
You are unknown to me, Kim. Are you straight from the crash, wandering unbidden?
You know, I did just remember that we're really bad at persuasion checks and whatnot. We'll go ahead and say I am no crush hatchling. Do not speak to me as one.
Your tongue is
Because he likes that shit. He likes that shit.
This soft world can dull our wits. We must not linger among such cattle. Even their warriors.
Jimmy Neutron has arrived. It's always given me more Vegeta than Jimmy Neutron. It's quite the powerful hairline, though. If I saw somebody with this hairdo in public, I would be impressed.
Have you seen such an item?
Oh, well, I actually have seen that item at this point, haven't we? Although we don't get to say it, I don't think.
It is our queen's.
Actually, do we get to say it? I don't think I've ever come here after seeing the artifact, but before getting it.
No matter, it will be found. Make for the crash.
Okay.
And if you come across any survivors.
Oh, we don't even need to make a check if we're to get the Yankee. I totally forgot.
Thoroughly.
So long as we don't have the artifact. That is.
We fly.
I think if you do have the artifact, then you have to make a check here. But yeah, that's pretty good. Free XP. Always fun bumping into our friendly kin. They're such nice people. So strange that these surface dweller folks who live on the material plane don't like them. Can't imagine why. Hey, look, an apple. All right. Very cool. Let's go ahead and head back to the Goblin Camp now. Sadly, we don't get full Voss scenes without Bazel. Yeah, I really wish that Voss would be like a part of like any Githyanki character story. That would be fun, but oh well. Okay, let's intimidate Crusher now. What if we crush Crusher? That sounds like a fun time. We only have 7 side points left though. Whatever, we really want his ring. Let's go ahead and do a quick save here. Hello, Crusher.
Weaker than pixies, humans.
Oh, you got him good.
In a zombie scenario, I'd build a butt-shaped... Okay, I'm gonna ban that guy. Hold up, give me a second. Oh, I actually want to test something here.
As the symbol glows,
Hold up.
power courses through.
I want to see if I can just ban somebody in my little chat thing here. Did this work? No, that didn't work. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Some people are so weird. Some people are so strange. Okay. Anyways, Crusher. I don't think so. It's a fact. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet. True and real, because he's a goblin.
We got the absolute on our side now.
I hope whatever was wrong with that guy finds some healthy resolution. Probably not.
Kiss more fool, or I'll kick your head in, slug face.
No mind reading here, huh? How about you kiss my feet instead? Really wish you could do both of these at the same time. Arrgh, we would have actually won if we did both of them at the same time. Oh no, we would have passed at least. Whoa! Doesn't even fit in my. Thanks for the $10, Oriana.
Compensation for the trauma of reading that. Goodness gracious.
Thank you. I need some healing after reading that. Okay, here we go. Now we get to read his mind.
Just wait.
What is this camera angle?
Then nobody can stop me. I'll kick out that annoying hobgoblin.
Beautiful camera angle that we just get to see for ages, I guess. I know you're planning to take over. I wonder what your boss will think of that.
How did you... That's a knack. Fine.
All right. That's right, nerd.
I done it.
You're in his mind, obviously. You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, does that work? Does he still go off to the bridge? I think he does. Okay, phenomenal. I'm actually loving Detect Thoughts. This is great. I'm having a lot of fun with it. That is very cool. Can't believe Truant logged into his alt account and started saying weird stuff in his own chat. That would be really impressive. I wish I could type that well. I'd have to be doing it with like one hand because I was moving around the place in Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, I wish I had that kind of capacity of mind. Hello, Sharon. Surely you will be normal about what's about to happen here, right? This filthy goblin disgraced my honor and thought kissing my foot would be good enough to make up for it. Also, he's a traitor to his people, which is the worst kind of person imaginable. Could never be me. He also has 1,000,000 AC, apparently. Surely this will go great. I believe. Gotta do a quick save. Maybe not here, though, because if we start the fight there, then we're gonna get shoved to our death.
The consequences are hardly surprising.
I would say the consequences are mildly surprising. Why are you attacking me? What is your issue? Let's rage bait her. Absolutely mogged, I'm afraid. We can mind thrust her. Hell yeah, let's mind thrust Shart. All right, problem solved. I like talking to the goblins after Crusher kisses your foot. Oh, I should try that. I don't think I've ever done that before. I love that scene for screenshotting. Tab looks so good. Which scene was that? The one where you're talking to Crusher? We don't need this. Shadowheart kind of hates the Gith. Yeah, I guess she does. But still, like, she sees somebody attacking a goblin and she's just like, I'm gonna fucking die to save that goblin's life. We don't need this. Could you imagine having a fidget toy like this? This would be amazing. Wasn't there like infomercials for like a hoverball toy back in the day where they were like, this toy will revolutionize your life. It disregards gravity. I feel like I remember something like that. Oh man, we're forced into keeping it. All right, bummer. The Fushigi was, is that what I'm thinking of? Is that what it was called? Oh, Shovel didn't, or sorry, Crusher didn't heal? Still at 20 life? That's interesting. He didn't even try to heal. Very interesting. Don't even get me started. I've got Fushigi trauma. First scam I ever fell for. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll change the subject. We could talk about chicken. My mom had a pet chicken growing up. She thought it was a pet chicken at the very least. Yeah, this is maybe more traumatic now that I'm bringing it up, actually. I don't think I should tell that story. What else can we talk about? The Fushigi was a metal ball inside a resin ball?
Ain't no party in here. We're doing
That doesn't sound like it can disobey gravity.
State your business now.
As the symbol
I guess it's because you started that fight that the Crusher wasn't healing. I mean, I've had that fight go down like that quite a few times. We're gonna fail these one day, by the way, and I'm gonna cry. But not yet.
Can't be here to see the true souls.
But yeah, I've had that fight started that way a lot of times, and Crusher has always healed after the fight has ended with Shadowheart, which is very interesting that didn't happen that time. I'm here to see the true souls. Do you want to keep them waiting?
I didn't say that. But you'll need to be more specific, mate.
What's weird is that Shart attacking you for attacking Crushers against your character because you genuinely shouldn't care as a Sharon. Yeah, it's very weird that happens, but oh well. Shadowheart is dead. I'm here for Priestess Gut.
Might feel different once she puts a burning brand to you.
Hmm.
She's through the main doors. Just follow the smell of burnt goblin arse.
Okay, will do, will do. We're really close to level 4 now too, by the way. We've been swinging through Act 1 here ever since we got to level 3 and fought those goblins in the Blighted Village. We've been zooming. So we could got killed in the same way we do a lot of the time, or we could have Karilla help us. I do think this character would be pretty desperate to remove the tadpole in her mind. I'm a little worried that we're going to be able to detect her thoughts, though. She is quite smart, though. It's an intelligence save to avoid detect thoughts, I think. So maybe our character would be smart enough to not try to do that, and we'll just try and trust her to remove the tadpole in our head. Either way, for now, let's just go ahead and start by saving Volo. Hello. And let's see if we can talk Gribbo into giving us Volo. Would she trust a goblin with it? Yeah, probably not. I think Priestess God might be one of the harder fights for this character to deal with, though, to be honest with you. At least at this level. But we can worry about that later, too. Later on, we'll be fine. Do you have plans for this pigeon, though?
Listen to him coo.
YouTube is definitely listening to you. I just got an ad for something to clean and dress huts. Did I say something about that? I'd like one of my own. Let me read your mind, please. Oh my god, there's so many ways to, or there's so many opportunities to read these guys' minds. Kind of insane. Also kind of insane that we haven't failed yet. Good thing we have a cat and a pushing ability. We do have both a cat and a pushing ability, which is generally what I plan to do to both Minthara and Dror Ragzlin. Withholding prisoners. Your boss won't be too happy to hear that. This is so cool. This is the most I've ever messed around with detect thoughts. This is great. I like this class alone just for that reason. But whenever I try and push Priestess Gut, it just doesn't really work. Like, it'll say athletic successful or something like that, and she just won't move anywhere. It's really hard for me to push Priestess Gut. We can try in this playthrough. Okay, I don't think anybody's actually going to interrupt if we free him. So we'll just let this play out, see how it goes. You were talking about healing a lot, and I've never seen that ad before. They are listening. They are. Get yourself to safety and quick.
I intend to do just that. A trusty invisibility potion goes a long way in a place like this. We mustn't tarry, but I hate
Warcaster feat for Gut. I think it's way more important for us to boost our intelligence to 20 as soon as possible. And then we will worry about other feats later. But yeah, Warcaster is probably going to be our second feat, were I to wager.
Slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain.
Can't wait to pick my brain, you say? How interesting. You can try to throw her. She doesn't aggro on failure. Really? How interesting. Okay, what's our lore reason for getting Leviatar's love? Because I don't know how we're justifying this one. Also, does clothing stop us from getting Ardent Apostle? I wonder. We'll come up with a lore justification later. Maybe she's just a freak, you know? That's a pretty good... Have you seen her underwear? That's a pretty good lore justification. Maybe she's just kinky. I like how somebody said that both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, too. I'm glad to see we're all of like mind. She's a masochist, she's freaky for training your body as well as your mind. Okay, that's actually like a pretty good answer. Yeah, pain sharpens the mind. Yeah, I like that. That's a real answer. Okay. What do you mean?
I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for
Empath wants to experience all spectrum of emotions. She's like an emotional thrill seeker. That's an interesting take. I kind of like that too.
pain without purpose is a terrible
I think I like the pain sharpening the mind kind of thing though.
It's appalling.
Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing. It should be delivered.
They train endlessly, so this could be considered endurance training. Yeah, it could be considered endurance training too. Like just, you know, making sure your body is up to stuff. Strong mind dwells within a strong body.
Forgive me, but that look in your eyes.
There's a way to throw Priestess Gut at a wall that insta-kills her and you still get the loot from her body. Oh, that's quite interesting. Clever man, how did you know?
Those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one.
Hey Rabubka, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain and anguish.
He's so real for that. It is little wonder.
Alleviate this pain.
All right. How would you do that? Let's do it. Well, yeah, let's do it. We'll say that it's like, yeah, sharpening her body, sharpening her mind through pain or something like that. I like that. That's pretty good justification.
Grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
I do kind of want to try throwing Priestess Gut into a wall to try that now. All right, why not? We are going to get a telekinesis equivalent pretty soon. Maybe we'll try it with that. When we hit level 5, I think we get that. Which we can probably get level 5 before we have to deal with Priestess Gut, I think. Especially if we take this playthrough a little bit slower, which I'm kind of down for that. Only problem with that is it might mean I need to lock in with some extra long streams because I need to finish this playthrough within the next few weeks. Otherwise, we're going on hiatus while I move. I don't want to do that. Hold up. There you go. Ardent Apostle. Ignore the clothing, guys. This is just regular wear for somebody going through this trial.
Do not fight it.
My God. Let's go ahead and hit him with. Go ahead and hit him with an intimidation check. Child can hit harder than that. Go knowledge, charisma. We're so good.
You want more?
So sad Leviatar wasn't a deity option. Yeah, me too. Telekinesis at level 5. Yeah, I believe that's when we get move.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
I'm feeling another intimidation check. This time with guidance. Easy 19. Look, it's an extravagant bikini. That's all. Yeah, totally. It's just a bikini. All right, come on. Give me the best you got. No, my concentration.
That's it. Welcome the pain. Let it be.
I just realized how nice his mace looks too. Look at the engraving on that. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was very nice looking. Okay, no way we fail this.
I hope that's a promise.
There's a really fun subclass if you haven't taken a look. The Pain Domain Cleric of Leviatar. That sounds really rad.
Sweet child.
All right, hell yeah, we did it.
Bore the pain like a true believer.
Abdrak is definitely bricked while doing this. Okay, we don't gotta say it like that. He is simply happy to be performing his duty to Leviatar. See? See? He's just a loyal cleric. You could have hit me much harder.
You're starting to sound like the goddess herself, dear one. Leviatar herself found your performance inspiring.
We did it. Yippee. His mace is dope in game too. Yeah, it has a pretty cool effect from what I remember. Like everybody around you takes more necrotic damage or something like that. Pretty good. Alrighty, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a really good looking mace.
And on a personal note.
Ignore this part. Ignore this part. He totally was just doing it just for his deity.
Divine.
See, he said divine. Okay, now we have Leviathar's Love. For those who don't know what this does, when you have 30% hit points or less, you gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls and wisdom saving throws. Pretty good for when you're in dire situations. Obviously not like super good, because ideally we're not in those situations in the first place, but I think it's still pretty solid. And it is nice to have. There's no reason to not have it. Okay, let's go ahead and buy the Bow of Awareness next. Yeah, I think I like the Bow of Awareness better than this bow.
That the jingle of coin I hear?
We have pretty good ranged options as is. And we're trying not to do too many martial things to begin with, so we'll leave our melee weapon as our psychic weapon. Heroism elixir, that's pretty good. Should start buying darkness arrows for the Merkle fight, I guess. We don't have to worry about them later. Is there any other special psychic items here? These will look pretty par for the course. We definitely want the Bow of Awareness. Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
We'll go ahead and throw this bad boy on. This is +1 to our initiative. I have to imagine that this is the bow that we're using for most of the playthrough. +1 boost to our initiative is very strong. We like that quite a lot. So we'll go ahead and rock that. Am I going to be good enough at jumping to get over here? Sure am. Very cool. And let's just go ahead and quick save so we can save scum through this door. I don't really want to go more lockpick shopping. Well, row is right there if we need it, but we're good. We're good either way. Okay, let's go into the Underdark now, and then we'll head over to Grymforge, and we'll go beat up Grim and Nier and all those guys, and that should be pretty fine. Hey, how's it going?
Wandered into a forbidden area. You said time to leave.
I don't know. I think we belong here. Oh, it's such a bummer that you can't read this lady's mind. Let's go ahead and hit her with a... Look at me. Do I look dangerous? Me? No, what? So close. Have you seen the unique class arrows? Yeah, the ones that are like magic missiles, but with arrows. Those are really cool. Those are very, very cool. Okay, that's fine. We got this. We can...
Still trespassing.
I live here. I live here. Oh, no. Okay. We'll give it one more shot.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift
It's me, your old friend, Cerebella Psyche. You wouldn't shut the door on a friend, would you? I'm here, aren't I? You wouldn't have let me in if I didn't belong, would you? These are such great options. Let's go with the deception one. Oh, another 9. Oh my god. Man, this game sucks. Let's go ahead and dash past, I guess. Gotta do this awkward crab walk past her now. Gaslight maxing. Yeah. I like how you can just kind of do that over and over. There's no real limit to how many times you can do that. She does eventually get mad, but like, there's no real limit, you know? Surely you'll be at that before she gets mad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to jump back if I jump here. Is the main thing. Let's find out. Let's see if we can grab the skeleton and then get out. We sure can. Huge. We're the best jumper around. I think we get inspiration here, by the way, for solving this puzzle. That's quite exciting. Can't you just jump past? Yeah, we can just walk past the guard, but I mean, it's always more fun to try and gaslight her. Why would you sneak past somebody if instead you could just gaslight them? Riddle me that, Batman. Now we gotta solve this. You know, the first time I did this puzzle, it was actually, I swear to God, this puzzle was so confusing in early access. For those who weren't playing in early access, there was like half moons involved in this too, and the puzzle was like a little different. You had to get like, I think you had to get like all the like fully dark moons down here, and then the half moons on the side, and then the light moons would go on top. There was a lot more to that puzzle. Took me for fucking ever to do that shit. Why did I close that lever? Why did I do that? Why are you genuinely doing the Sykkuno playthrough? I think Sykkuno wishes that he could read people's minds and have infinite attempts to gaslight. Where's Shovel at? Oh, Shovel got stuck. I'm sorry, Shovel. I'm so sorry. Hopefully she appears down in the Underdark with us when we go through. Hey, C-Swag, how's it going? Good to have you, good to have you. That makes more sense since saluting in Phases of the Moon. Yeah, I think it was a pretty interesting puzzle compared to the one that there is right now, but it was definitely a lot more complicated too. There was I don't know which one I prefer. I guess I probably prefer it the way it is now. It's a little easier to understand and also easier for repeat playthroughs, which is something that I do a lot. Believe it or not, it's been a while since I played my first playthrough. Also, Shovel is still not here. Rest in peace, Shovel. Okay, we're gonna try and kill this guy. I think they can get one more blast. Okay, he's at 8 HP. What are his saves like? He's got quite low intelligence. Do we actually have anything that scales with intelligence that we can use? I don't think so, now that I look at it. Maybe we take one of those for our next discipline. We'll take one of the psychic offensive ones instead of one of the elemental offensive ones. Seems like a fun time. Mind Thrust is pretty likely to work. The alternative is we go for like an upcasted Desiccate and then just hope it rolls high enough damage to kill regardless. On average, this is rolling 16.5 damage, which does kill even if he succeeds the save. Yeah, fuck it. Upcasted Desiccate. Boop. Nice. 75 XP. We take those. Break the Moonstone. Shovel did not warp to me. Sad. Shovel is gone forever. Nautiloid was bigger. There was an illithid plus NPCs you might have to fight on the beach. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. What's the build and what did I miss? The build, we're still kind of working it out. It's kind of like a caster thing right now is what we're going for. A lot of strength and con saves and whatnot. I think I do want to take a psychic damage discipline as our next one so that we can attack people's mental stats a bit more. Because right now we just have the one cantrip that does that. That doesn't seem great. And so far you have missed us just kind of doing our usual prep for a run. We've gotten to the Goblin Camp. Obviously now here we're in the Underdark. We went up to Joaquin's Rest, freed Counselor Floric, talked to our kin. Oh, hi Theodosia. Speaking of kin, my daughter is here. Hello, little girl. How did you sleep, my love? Come here. Come, sit on my lap. She hates me. Okay. She wants to say hello. Give me a moment. There she is. You know the fact that I'm in my PJs still. She's trying to figure out if she wants to go on the blanket. Nope. Just there, on the armrest. Little girl, perched like a gargoyle. Not allowed on the desk, Theodosia. You're not allowed there. Don't do it. Get off the Theodosia. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, there's a little girl behind my computer monitor now. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. She's no longer behind the monitor. Alright, problem solved. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can grab this sword out of the rock. Gremlin cat, they're all gremlins. Dear Theodosia has been stuck in my head so much since I started watching you. Yeah, I love singing that song to her. I like to hold her, cradle her like a little baby, and then go, Dear Theodosia, what to say to you? She just want to explore. She knows that there's nothing behind the computer monitor. She just likes doing what she's not supposed to. Theodosia is a badass name. I think so. Also, we did it. We got Falarluv. And we leveled up. Level 4. Very cool. Okay, more hit points as usual. 3 more psi points. It looks like we're getting like the big psi point increases every odd level. We get Strength of Mind. Gain proficiency in a saving throw of your choice. This is a pretty cool feature. Obviously, it's pretty good. Probably gonna give that to... Interesting that we're not actually getting a boost to our wisdom saves. +0 to saving throws, +2 from proficiency. I don't think it's supposed to say it like that. Yeah, weird. We're not actually getting wisdom proficiencies. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll give this to something or another. Pretty good. Probably Constitution, yeah. We can swap this out, I believe, too, so that's totally fine. Maybe we can swap this out. I think we can. And we get a new feat. Which, you know, there's really only one right choice for this character, I believe, which is ability improvement. Just increase our intelligence up to 19. Makes everything we do so much better. Makes us get more temp HP at the start of every round, too, which is really good for us. Spell save DCs are higher. Attack rolls are higher. Well, yeah, attack rolls with our empowered weapons are higher. Intelligence is just great for us. We can detect thoughts a little bit easier. That's really good. This is a pretty big level for us. Are you gonna do anything for 50k subs? I got no plans for it. Maybe. I don't think we'll hit 50k for a while though. Probably sometime near the end of the year, where I'd wager at the current rate. So I got time to think about it. Unless, you know, my next video like blows up all of a sudden, which... Oh, shit. 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 I was too distracted. Run for it. Run. Run for your lives. God, we're fast, huh? We're a speedy lady. Look at her fucking book it. Oh my god. We want nothing to do with the boulette. Alright, see you later, dude. Are you gonna get the hag hair? Yes. We are definitely gonna get the hag hair. That's why we're up to 19 intelligence. More are what?
Your mind is a canyon. And
Run, it's the honor mode killer? Yeah, pretty much. 50k should be our blender stream? I thought you guys wanted the blender stream sooner than later. We can still our thoughts. I think I would notice that. Me personally, I think I would notice if I was doing that. Okay, let's go ahead and get over to the oh god, whatever this place is called, Myconid Colony. Don't really think there's a ton that we want here. Sorry, that was a gross sounding here. My Dutch came out for a moment. Kind of spat while I was saying that. But anyways, I don't think there's a lot that we want here. Boots of Stormy Clamor are actually quite interesting for this build though, now that I think about it. Actually, yeah, I think the Boots of Stormy Clamor are going to be... well, it's interesting because we don't really have a lot... I don't know if we have a lot of ways to apply conditions at the current moment. She has come. She is here. She has come. She is here. But the fact that it reduces their saving throws for Strength, Dex, and Con, which is the main saving throws that we're forcing people to make at the current moment, seems really good. I didn't know you were Dutch, Truant. I am half Dutch. Half Dutch and half Guatemalan. But generally, I kind of consider myself more Guatemalan than Dutch, just because I wasn't really raised that Dutch. My dad himself was second generation, so I'm third generation Dutch. Second generation Guatemalan, so my mother was born in Guatemala. And yeah, because of that, it's just always a lot more culturally close to my Guatemalan side. But yeah. Pretty strange combo. There was one time, so back in the olden days, way back when, I used to stream on Twitch exclusively. This was, I don't know how long ago this was. 6 years ago, maybe? I was streaming on Twitch one time. I had a webcam on, and I had like, I don't know, like 4 viewers or something. Wasn't a lot of viewers. One dude joins the stream. He types in chat, "Hey, are you by any chance half German and half Mexican?" And I was like, no, but like that's scarily close to what I actually am. Why did you guess that? And he says, I know a dude who's half German and half Mexican, and he looks exactly like you. So I guess if you mix like a sort of Germanic blood with Central American blood, you just get me all the time. It's the only possible outcome. You speak 3 languages? No, I don't speak Dutch. I speak Spanish and English. I remember that? I don't think you were there for that. Maybe it was on Baldur's Gate 3 though. But I didn't have a webcam on for Baldur's Gate 3. You can't. There's no way you were there for that, Bunny Warren. Or maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't a webcam. Maybe it was the. No, it definitely was a webcam. I'm losing my mind now. I'm losing my mind. Don't think we care about anything here. Healing potions are probably a good idea, actually. Kind of running dry. Oops.
Welcome back. Have you
never heard of the Society of Brilliance. Let's go talk to Omeluum.
Small in number and rarely stay in one place for long.
I was there. I was the webcam. I'm sure I remember that. Or are you talking about it? I've probably told this story before. Either that or I'm completely losing it, and it was like the sound of my voice that he thought was half German and half Mexican.
What has brought you down so
and it had nothing to do with the way I look at all. I don't know. It's been so long. Either way. I'm trying to return to my people. Kind of true. Kind of true. Just kind of want to see what he says. I didn't know we can't type in all caps. It's a habit. Oh, don't worry. You're supposed to be allowed to type in all caps. I literally just turned on Nightbot last night for the stream, and I forgot to look through Nightbot's automated rules. And Nightbot, it just fucking hates all caps, apparently. Just automatically, by default. I'm gonna turn that off after the stream. I'm sorry to the Twitchers. I'll try and make the Twitch chat experience a little bit more pleasant. Nightbot needs to calm down a bit.
This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she
The first time I saw you, I just kind of thought you looked like a snack. I don't know if you're saying that in like a compliment way, or if you're like literally saying that I looked like a literal type of biscuit or something. But I'll take it either way. Yes, I would love to have my tadpole extracted. Thank you, Omeluum.
Let us see.
Like a Snickers. I don't think I'd want to look like a Snickers. They kind of look veiny. Okay, we'll swallow our disgust and permit the Gake search. We are kind of desperate for answers, and if anybody knows how to remove one, I guess it's gonna be a mind flayer.
As the Meluum's mind pierces yours.
Both can be true. You're right. You're right.
It feels 10 times.
I don't know if this character would like this very much, but I think she would probably allow this. The friendly mind flare, kind of weird, but you know, people don't seem to actually be under mind control by him or anything. Today's menu: cedar smoked truant with seared veggies on the side. That sounds good. I don't think I'd taste very good though. If I'm being honest with you, I'm not very fat. I'd probably be really chewy.
Magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Don't really like the sound of that.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you.
Are the hand gestures really necessary, Mr. Omelette? I like calling him Omelette. That's good.
I will happily perform a new examination.
Tell him about the strange mind flayer ship we were on.
Fascinating. I have never
Sure.
set foot on one myself.
Do you know of the mind flayer hunter in Act 3?
Warships during the greatest eras of
Not ringing any bells off the top of my head. I'm sure if you mention a bit more details, I'd probably know about it. I feel like I know about most things, at least with passing recollection in this game at this point. Thanks for the information. Anyone else find it weird that the Dream Visitor doesn't at all mention or question why we talk to another Mind Flayer? Yeah, it is kind of strange. I was reading up about... I think somebody left a comment on one of my videos about this. I can't remember where I read this, but somebody was saying that it would have been a great opportunity for Omelawum to... Or, sorry, for the Emperor to reveal himself as a true Mind Flayer based off of the conversation we have with Omelawum. Like, if we're receptive of Omelawum, then the Emperor would reveal himself to us earlier. I think that would be really cool, and that would make a lot of sense, you know? It would make him more trustable, too. What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
Distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence.
Goldbraith is his name. His son is out hunting Mind Flayers. I don't think I know about that. I'll look into it. Maybe we'll find it in this playthrough.
But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous.
We'll have to be careful around the shrooms then.
The tongue is self-explanatory.
Alrighty, let's go do that. We'll go ahead and grab some Boost of Stormy Clamor, and while we're here, we'll also go ahead and cure this lady. She looks like she's been having a bad time. Oh, she's getting a foot massage. Should we come back later?
Don't.
Or what if we do?
Poison derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark.
That's the guy that lives next to the park. He has a katana in his basement. Interesting. I guess he would have a katana in his basement. I'll give her an antitoxin. She seems like she could use one. There you go. Tarantino enters the chat. No, we can't keep bringing up Tarantino and his foot fetish. Not 2 times in one stream. That's gonna start reflecting poorly on me, the man who made a foot tier list.
Why are you helping me?
Why am I helping you? Does there have to be a reason?
Tends to be.
I chose a great time to rejoin. Welcome back, Christina.
I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
A what tier list? A foot tier list. The VOD is still up somewhere. Take it easy. Tell me what I can do.
Helping kind.
It's literally just like 4 hours of me and Evelyn just like talking about people's feet. That's it. That was the whole live stream. I honestly don't know why people watched it at all, but yeah, some people did. It was kind of just like a funny way to spend my birthday. Yeah, and yeah, I did that on my birthday, I think 2 years ago. Yeah, I'll free your people if I can. Dwergar are no good.
Only wish I could go with you. But here.
Thank you for the boots.
In the grays when I ran.
I feel like Omelum not even being brought up in the finale is a big missed opportunity too. MP goes, I'm an ass, but you need an illithid and your other option is transforming. Why no Omelum? Yeah, honestly, even if it's just like a throwaway line where they were like, well, surely Omelum could help here, and then they're like, no, he's a researcher, he's not ready for a fight like this. This is too high stakes. That would be okay, but they should have like brought him up, you know, at the very least. What are the qualities of the Mystic? They're kind of like an intelligence caster, but they can do like a little bit of everything. They can kind of just do whatever they want, and it's up to you how you specialize. So you could be like a melee character, you could be a super tanky dude who does like retaliation damage, or you could be a caster sort of character, which is what we're doing. We're kind of specializing into more damaging spell-like effects that work off of saving throws. I'll help you with that, buddy. What does the Mystic do? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Mystic does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Is this mod available on console? You betcha. It sure is. If I remember correctly from one of your Trials Dab streams, you're also a November baby. I sure am. Alrighty. You got this, brother. I can handle those Dwergar nearby. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do to them. Probably, maybe. Actually, probably not. I'm probably just gonna like hit them with the mind thrust over and over again. I still don't really know what our like repeated damage is really looking like. I feel like we don't have really a lot of burst or a lot of long-term damage with this character quite just yet. So I don't really know what we're doing here, but we're gonna figure it out as we level up a bit more. I think next level we get another psionic discipline, and I'm gonna try and take one that's a little bit more powerful. I'm probably gonna take the, I think it's called like Psychic Assault psionic discipline next, which has some really powerful stuns and whatnot alongside the damage. Looking forward to that. Gets better at level 5. Yeah, also plus we're probably gonna get way more psi points at level 5. Hello, Dareth. Oh my god, I literally don't care about you. Hello, Dareth. How's it going?
You see a fella on his own on your way.
Sorry, I'm skipping dialogue again.
Balin's his name.
No, I have not seen him. But give me a bloodless elixir. That's going to be really useful. Want some bigger healing potions. Want some more healing potions. Should probably buy some thieves tools. Pegasus feathers always good. Need to buy some bombs if we're going to free Nier too. Can sell all this junk that we do not need. I like how she has way more gold here than she does in Act 3 if you don't give her the noble stock. That's pretty funny. Alright, good enough for now. Sorry if you didn't know, but as a mid-November baby, I have to share my trauma. Your parents had an interesting Valentine's Day. Yeah. I'm aware. I actually kind of fucked up, by the way. This is I don't know if this is considered trauma dumping. But my mom did tell me one time where exactly I was conceived, which is not really something I wanted to know, but my mother's a very open woman. I'm not going to share that with the whole class, mind you, so I'll leave you guys guessing, but yeah, that is not something that I wanted to hear. No, yeah, that was about my reaction. That was about my reaction too. So we're not branded, which does mean we need to make an actual check here, which is a little bit of a pain. I don't know if we can really kill these guys, which is a bit of a problem for us. We are only level 4. We do still have our vigilance elixir active, so I kind of wonder if we can just hop on their boat if we get fighting them. I actually don't know if you can hop on the boat mid-combat. I think you can. I'm not sure, but I think you can read their minds. I'm pretty good at doing that. Yeah, let's go ahead and top up our HP just in case. Maybe summon Shovel too. You can grab Spa and use an undead Minotaur. Yeah, we could. We could. I'd rather not do that though. So let's go ahead and try and if we can detect thoughts, we should try and detect thoughts. Hello guys. Hello. It's me, Sarabella.
What? Gek, got someone sneaking up on us.
Hold up your palms in peace. I like how it teleports you down onto the ground for this dialogue.
Can hear you blinking. Noise gets you eaten down here.
Shovel is indeed back. Yeah, we're summoning her in case we need her to like break a potion for us or some such.
His gnarled fist grips an axe.
When I was a little kid and saw my parents kiss, I would run between them and push them apart while glaring. Yeah, I would do that too. Ooh, look at this. Insight. Detect thoughts insight. Why? What the fuck? Okay, we're so good. Not 20 every time. The one thing that intelligence has, and it's a fucking insight check for some reason. I follow the absolute. Take your hand off that weapon.
So, maybe you're less useless than you look.
That is so rude, dude. What the hell? Why would they make that an insight check? All right. What are you doing here?
Slave ran away. Took Sergeant Thrin's boots.
I got those boots.
And fetched back the leather. All the bosses in Moonrise will have Thrin's hide.
Got the boots right here.
Swift work.
Easy peasy.
Could teach our slaves a thing or two.
To spite you. Yeah, I guess so.
To
What is it normally other than insight? It's just an intelligence check normally. Which is, you know, I feel like that makes more sense. But sure, why not make it an insight for this one random guy? For some reason. Okay, off we go to near the wonderful near of Grymforge. Are we missing anything? No, I think we're good to go. Is there any other gloves that I would like to get? We could go ahead and throw on the Wondrous gloves once we get to Grymforge, and then we could use the adamantine scale mail for crit immunity and damage reduction instead of having the bracers of defense and clothing. But I really do kind of want to use the Protecty Sparks wall. We don't get a lot of opportunities to just max out spell save DC, and that seems like a pretty fun time. Isn't Insight supposed to be reading body language and subtext? Yeah. Should not be detect thoughts. What armor proficiency does this class have? This class has only light armor proficiency, but because we're a Githyanki, we have medium too. So we're pretty okay in terms of armor proficiency. But we have a lot of unarmored boost to our character, as is Seek the Sergeant. I believe she's keen to get these boots back.
You got them? The sergeant's been whining non-stop. What about Gek? Where's he at?
Literally just over there.
More like avoiding the sergeant, I reckon.
Yeah, totally.
Come on.
Our character looks like there's never a single thought going through her head, which I feel like is the opposite of what should be going on, you know? She should have like a million thoughts going through her head. She's mind reading everybody. But yeah, I think to start with, when we get to Grymforge, we're going to go grab the Protecty Sparks wall, and then I guess we're just going to try and kill Grym for the XP, and then once we have Grym dead, I kind of want to attempt to use the Protecty Sparks wall in the big near fight, and we'll just see how that goes. Use that as like a test run. If we need more defense, we throw on the scale mail. Githyanki expressions are very subtle. Lae'zel is the equivalent of a hammy actor. That's really funny. I'm still choked over that detect thoughts insight. I hope I sounded sufficiently offended, because my god. That's honestly the same kind of offense that I felt when I woke up yesterday and it was fucking snowing again. Could you imagine my dismay snowing on April 25th? God, I felt like I was gonna explode. It's like the 5th time we've had spring start, and then suddenly it's snowing again too. I love living in northern Canada. I love it.
Sergeant finally choked on True Soul Near's prick.
Rugno, the twat soul caused a rockfall.
But this not May, this April? I see what you did there. I was dismayed. This not May, this April? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Arm is falling off with all the gnome slaves she's been beating.
Sort of like how Transmutation Wizard has to make wisdom checks to use their potion ability, right? That was pretty offensive. I wonder if they ever fixed it. No, it's just like that. It's just like that. There's just some weird things like that in this game, unfortunately. All right, here to see the Sergeant. I have her boots. Divinity Original Sin 2 is way tougher. You get a seriously limited amount of lives for you and your party. Yeah, it is generally regarded as tougher than Baldur's Gate 3. Which, you know, I'm really looking forward to Divinity, but if they are going to make it super tough, I do hope they give some sort of lone wolf perk the same way they do in DOS 2. Or if not like a perk, then, you know, some equipment that benefits from you being a sort of solitary character. I think that would be really cool. Make a donation. Not giving you a single coin.
Just shitting around. But I'm warning you.
A lot of toilet humor with these Dwergar.
Settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay for the lot of you cult buggers.
They're talking like freaking Kimiko from The Boys these days. Which, by the way, insane character assassination in that regard. Don't know why they had a character who was mute for like 4 seasons suddenly gain the ability to speak, and she talks like an incel, which is just, you know, it's very odd. It's not like she couldn't communicate before either. She was just using sign language. And she was very, you know, polite and well-spoken, for lack of a better term. Mad stats are more interesting than sad stats. I mean, I can get behind the sentiment, but when you're a wizard and your whole thing is making potions, it kind of feels bad to have like the one-time intelligence could be useful. It's just like, oh no, you gotta use wisdom for some reason. All right, what am I looking at, brother?
The rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look.
Is mute yet well spoken. I mean, honestly, yeah, she always got her point across. She was convincing. She was well articulated. And then they gave her the ability to speak, and she just talks about like porn all the time for some reason. I don't know what that decision was. It was very off-putting, yeah, but I love Karen Fukuhara, so it gets a pass. She's great. She is great. Yeah, I like her a lot too. She's a cool actress.
Anything standing out?
Yeah, give me a second, man. Give me a second. Let's go ahead and examine the fallen rubble. I love playing high intelligence characters. It feels so good being good at checks that normal characters just aren't good at. This Dwergar was so fine. Yeah, he's pretty good looking. I like that he's a chill dude too. World's chillest slaver.
No quake brought these rocks down.
Like, he's a slaver, but you know, I'd get a drink with him.
Something big
At the local pub.
Something very big.
I literally only ever take transmutation wizard levels on low-end clerics, which feels backwards. Yeah, it's just it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I think they did that in a silly way. Ooh, we can give ourselves an advantage on this for 2 psi points. You know, sure, dude, why not? I think we're probably gonna long rest before we actually fight near anyways, so sure. Give it a whirl.
Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals.
I like the implication you cannot discuss NSFW topics using sign language. Nasty stuff is for spoken language only. I guess that is the implication.
The fires of the hells have touched Grymforge.
Mute people are not allowed to talk about dirty stuff. They actually get executed if they try.
Incredible. An entire history risen from dirt and debris. Picture it. An ancient city.
I wish I could grow a beard like him. I think that's a big portion of how attractive he is. This is a well-sculpted beard, man. Looks great.
Fresh walls, fresh sculptures.
The Boys is an odd show, still better than the comics. Yeah, I mean, I've heard the comics are quite awful. I feel like I've been like held hostage by The Boys for the last few seasons. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I keep watching it, but I do, and I don't always dislike it. Sometimes I even enjoy it. But I do still kind of somewhat feel like I'm being held hostage by it. Like I'm just so invested at this point that I just need to keep going for the sake of it, you know? As a formerly mute person, I can confirm. I knew it. All right, anything we care about here? Probably some more thieves' tools. Thank you.
That's all then.
That is all then. All right, let's go grab the Protect the Sparks wall. And then see what we can do about Grim real quick. Which we do have, where is it? We got something. We got Delusion to help deal with Grim. And then after Grim is dead, we'll go test out our might against Nier. I really thought that's where the Protect the Sparks wall was, guys. Okay, where the hell is the Protect the Sparks wall? Somewhere up here, right? Okay, I'm gonna wander around for a bit. We're gonna look for the Protect the Sparks wall. I went full John Brown my first playthrough. I imagine whenever an NPC mentioned slavery, the rest of my party went, "Oh no, here we go again," while glaring at my character. What? Yeah, who's John Brown? What's his deal? Somewhere around here, right? No, it's down that crevice. It's behind all those traps. Behind the traps, down the crevice, behind the trader guy. The trader guy. Okay. Over here. Behind the in the crevice, behind the traps. Like, you mean like up here? This, oh god, how do we get back up there from this side? It is this way, right? Is it through here? I'm pretty sure I could have just gotten there from where I was earlier. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten there from where I was going.
My patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
You want me to cane these poor beasts?
Damn right I do. Getting cramps in my arm, trying to whip the Druganin beasts back to work.
That's a nasty looking whip, by the way.
Before I thrash you instead.
Huh. I don't think we really care about animals, I'm gonna be honest with you, but what's behind the rubble?
No need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. We're just gonna go the other way, honestly. I'm pretty sure I remember you could just like jump across somewhere over here, something. Well, we need a long rest before we do that, huh? Do I have any potions of glorious vaulting? Sure doesn't look like it. Well, we need to take a long rest anyways. I don't wanna hurt the deep rose. I don't wanna do this fight. We're going this way, folks. We're going the way I originally was. I'm pretty sure I can just go that way. Where the Justiciar armor is scattered around, there's a crevice back there. Like over here? Where that Justiciar armor is? Or like, I'm pretty sure I can go this way. I think it's yeah, I'm pretty sure we can go like up here and then just jump across somewhere over here. God, it's been so long since I actually grabbed the Protective Sparks. Well, I can't even remember the last time I grabbed this on a character. Pardon me, on a character. Is it this chest? Up there, maybe? Go ahead and grab a strength elixir so we can actually jump across. Not this chest. I'm pretty sure it's up here somewhere. Right in here, maybe? Is it on that skeleton? That chest looks right. Okay, we figured it out.
Right tool will do the trick.
We got it. I'm pretty sure this is it. It's okay. We made it.
Be cautious.
Yeah, there it is. All right. The Protective Sparks Wall. Yippee. You get a +1 bonus to spell save DC, and you have +1 bonus to AC and saving throws so long as you have lightning charges. Which we won't really have lightning charges, but does look pretty fly. Gives us a +1 boost to our spell save DC. Won't say no to that. DC 16 now, which is pretty good actually. We got 3 higher since the last time we've cast a spell, which is great because our intelligence went up. Oh wait, no, just one high, 2 higher. Sorry, our intelligence went up, and we just got high spell casting there too. Yeah, that's great. I thought the robe was the Sparky Sparks Wall. No, this is the Protective Sparks Wall. The Protective Sparks Wall. Renee was actually correctly leading you to the Sparky Sparks Wall, which is a shield. Both Chewin and I got mixed up with the robe. Oh, was I saying the Sparky Sparks Wall? My bad. Yeah, we're looking for the Protective Sparks Wall. Awful names. Awful names. Yeah, not looking for the shield. Was looking for this. Anyways, now that we got this, I actually do want to also get the boost of Stormy Clamor. We can do that after we kill Grim, though. So, since we're here, let's just go ahead and kill Grim. Do I have a Feather Fall, by the way? I thought I had some sort of Feather Fall. But I guess not. Oh well, we have a Featherfall scroll. We have 3 Featherfall scrolls. Let's go ahead and jump down here, murder Grim. And then we will go grab the Boots of Stormy Clamor, and we'll come back and we'll try and fight against Nier, which should be pretty good. The names sounds like nicknames you'd come up with. Yeah, they're pretty confusing names, honestly. I thought the robe only increased DC if you had lightning charges. Nope. There's its other effects if you have lightning charges, but that one is just always active, which is pretty cool. Oh no. Wait, that's not the skeleton that drags me into cutscene. That's okay. I guess we also want the scale mail moles so we can actually like start the fight, huh? Should be pretty good at fighting these guys even without psi points. We have a strength elixir active too, but we should just be able to like push and pull these guys and whatnot and just yeet them to their deaths. So let's go ahead and quick save here. Get ready to murder these guys. I don't think this will be too hard. Yeah, I do think the last time I grabbed these robes was with Alakazam ages ago. Let's just go ahead and murder these guys the old-fashioned way. It's really hard to find angles to use like stuff like push here. So awkward. Let's just go ahead and eat these guys. Into the abyss you go. Bye-bye. Alright, one down. Can I get like a little closer? Nope. Okay, how in the world is clicking here walking me downstairs? Okay, let's go ahead and just shove you back that way so that I can maybe get a bit more of an angle into the lava pit next turn. Also, I have my ranged weapon out for some reason. Whoopsie. That's not good. They shouldn't really be hitting us, these ranged guys at the very least, especially the guys in melee. They really shouldn't be hitting us. So we should be pretty okay. This guy has offered himself up for the lava. He has offered himself up for the lava. There you go. Never mind. He's offered himself up for the ground right next to the lava. Ah, I forgot to switch to my melee weapon again. I'm so stupid. Fortunately, they're dumb and shoot at you in melee range. Yeah, I'm not even threatening an opportunity attack right now. He's just like, yeah, this was like a good spot to shoot from. Illusion doesn't use any side points. No, what? This is 4.5 meters of push. What? What is this bullshit? All right, whatever. You can go ahead and get in the lava. You can go ahead and get into the lava. All right, it can't be done. Nobody wants to go in the lava. They don't have brains, leave them alone. Apparently neither do I, because I keep forgetting to switch to my melee weapon, which I know it doesn't seem to matter, but you know, it might matter. It might matter. Switch to our melee weapon. Are you even gonna go in the lava? Doesn't look like it. Maybe. Probably not. Whatever. Damn, so close. Okay. I want to actually try and use a psychic power here. Ah, it's not strong enough. Just not strong enough, man. I wonder if the cantrip is going to have like a different, better trajectory. No, just a red line. Red lines are the bane of my existence. Okay, whatever. Just eat this guy as far as we can. Whee! Look at him go. Yeah, kind of sad that it's so much easier to use gravity magic when you're just literally picking people up and throwing them than it is to, you know, try and use a spell to do something like that. We can pull this guy into the lava too now, which should work. Don't really like that this guy is not in a really shovelable position, so let's see if we can fix that. Huh. That's also not really a shovelable position, and really not where I was expecting him to go to. Alright, can't be done. Too hard to shove. Whoa, crazy angle. Very impressive. We'll probably take some hits from this guy. The melee guys are a little bit better than the ranged guys. Oh my god, that hurt, dude. That hurt. What? Okay, well that's just baloney, man. He's cheating. Ref, do something. Please. This guy's also kind of cheating, because what are these angles, man? You can't even see me. This is why my go-to for multiplayers is Throw Barb or Life Cleric. Yeah, Throw Barb is just amazing. Ouch. Okay, crit miss. Could have been bad if you got another crit hit there. This is also not going in the lava. Damn. Our push spell pushes people less distance than a shove, and is less likely to work, and it costs resources. That's not good. Dare I say it? Maybe even that's bad? See if we can inch this guy closer to the lava. Nope. Okay, well that's fine. Go hide behind here. That's not where I was expecting him to go. But maybe we can shove him from there? With something or another? That seems like a pretty good idea to me. I like that. Okay, this has to get him in the lava. There you go. I love being able to move things with my mind. This is why I wanted to take Mastery of Force. I mean, that was just a cantrip, but like Mastery of Force, the idea of just like moving people around the battlefield in Baldur's Gate 3 of old games sounds like a really good time. Okay, let's just end our turn up here and see where this guy goes and try and kill him with something. 4 HP? Are you immune to psychic damage? You're resistant. But you're really stupid. Sure, whatever. I did not realize how stupid they were. We could have killed those guys with just mind thrusts, honestly, even if they are resistant. I wasn't expecting them to have 1 intelligence. Which, I guess there are just animated suits of armor, so sure, yeah, why not? Wonder if there's anything volcano-themed in D&D? Oh, I'm sure there's lots of stuff. Lava elementals, yeah, that's one. Really need the Diadem of Arcane Synergy? But why? We're not a spell sword. We're not going to use the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. We'll use honestly, the Fistbreaker helmet once we get to Act 2 is probably going to be our go-to. I think that's what it's called. I also totally forgot to pick up everything that we killed those guys for. I killed them, and then I just totally forgot the entire purpose of why I killed them. Maybe I should actually go here and loot things. Might be a good idea.
I'll take that.
I love the Slay the Spire music. I got confused for a sec. Yeah, I don't use the in-game music because I find it kind of jarring when I'm watching a video of a video game and the music is just like cutting around as the video cuts around for, you know, edited footage. So I have the in-game music muted, and then we're just, you know, playing Slay the Spire 2 music on a separate, sorry, Slay the Spire 1 music on a separate audio track that I can then just delete from the VODs, which is cool. Handy. Alrighty, now we can kill Grym, which we're just gonna do hammer shenanigans to murder him. Don't think it'll be too hard. We don't really have many metal things either, so we don't really need to worry about the fire methods. They should be pretty easy to kill. Okay. Put everything in, starting with the crucible. Go ahead, throw in some mithril ore. Go ahead and throw in some scale mail mold medium. I guess we'll make heavy with our second choice so that we can sell it for a lot of money. That seems like a good idea to me. We'll go ahead and lower the platform and then teleport back up. Up we go. And now we're just gonna flip the switch with our ranged attack. Use delusion to lure him under the hammer. Hopefully delusion works on him. I don't think Grym really has a brain. So I don't know if it can have delusions, but if it can, I really hope this works. Maybe heal up in case one of the magma fists does come after me. Good enough. Quick save here in case something horrible happens. Which, you know, surely it won't. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Here comes Grym. Are you using mods? Yeah, using a decent chunk of mods. For example, the Mystic mod. That's probably the biggest one. Adds the Mystic to the game, which is why this is a Mystic playthrough. We also have a carry weight mod that makes it so that we don't have to worry about carry weight. And I think those are the major gameplay ones that I have enabled. Okay. Let's go ahead and maybe he just walks on top of it if we're like really lucky. Maybe. I don't think he does. Delusion. He doesn't care. He hates the kitty cat. Oh no. Is this because he's just not in combat? Or like what's going on with that? Go ahead and get him. No, I just shot the ground next to him. How? it just collided into him. Go ahead and get him in combat and then go from there. Oh my god, he's moving too fast. He's too speedy. I can't click on him. There you go. I am not even hiding. Don't give me that stealth successful shit. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Are you also using the Mystic Extended mod? If I recall, there's a second mod for it. No, we're not using that one because I think the Mystic is enough as is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it might even be too much as is. But yeah, I'm aware of the Mystic Extended or whatever it's called. Maybe sometime in the future we'll check it out, but I'd rather show off what the base class is, you know. Okay. Hopefully, yes, he does care about my cat. Don't really like to see him beating the shit out of my cat, but at least he cares about it. Also, I think Delusion has more range than Minor Illusion, maybe? I don't remember Minor Illusion being able to go so far. Oh well, go ahead and drop a Delusion for him, see what he does. Mystic Expansion is game breaking, like Demon Hunter levels of game breaking. Yeah, I'm okay not using it. Is the Mystic Expansion also based off of Unearthed Arcana, or is that just like homebrew? Ooh, I forgot to turn on or put on my Boots of Speed. Hopefully the fire methods don't come up to me. If Gortash looks different, it's because he always looks like that? Yeah, I would never use an appearance changing mod. I mean, why would I care what Gortash looks like? Why would I even bother downloading a mod to change his appearance? He's like in the game for like 30 seconds total, you know? Barely in it. Okay, looks like we're good with the magma methods. The Mystic Expansion is homebrew? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the Mystic is already quite imbalanced, even with the great minds at Wizards of the Coast working on it. So I don't know if homebrew Mystic is gonna be any better. Sometimes homebrew is balanced, but I think it is pretty rare to find a homebrew update to a class that is actually less powerful than the base class. Okay, we're just gonna go hang out here for a bit while Grym gets to work on the magma methods. I see no reason to endanger herself. A single magma method could fucking give us a run for our money, so we're just gonna let them sort this out amongst themselves. Look at them go. They really are determined. Doesn't Grym have an AoE? Don't you have a stomp, brother? Why don't you use that? Why are they attacking the robot? In my run, they always attack me. Have you walked away from them? Like genuinely, that's the tip. I'm not even saying that as like a condescending way, but if they spawn and you just walk away from them, they'll just go after the Grim. I've found this to be very, very consistent, which is why I immediately just went as far away as I could. And yeah, they just go after the closer target, and sometimes the guys down here are closer to you than they are to Grim, so they'll just fly up and go after you. But if you're far enough away, they'll just go for Grim. Yeah, I don't think they have any priority other than simply just go for the closest target. I think the stomp doesn't work since the methods are flying. Okay, well, it works on me when I take a flying potion, so kind of rude if you ask me. I do kind of wish flight gave you more passive buffs, like immunity to stuff like that, and also immunity to fall damage. But it's already pretty strong in this game, so I can't really complain too much. Okay, you and me, Grim. Probably should have started moving back a little bit earlier, but whatever. He's a speedy boy. Look at him go. Holy shit, he's so fast. That is one fast man. That's honor mode Grim for you. Okay, so we need our minor illusion to be close enough to him. Guess we can't reach him from here. That's okay. We'll go ahead and just get in position for the next turn. I think you could make flight give you the hovering status. I mean, that would be pretty cool. I don't know what the circle is like for here. That caught his attention. Go kill that cat. His design is so cool. Yeah, Grim's design is super sick. The reveal cutscene where he like sticks out his claws as he comes out of the pipe too. So fire. I remember the first time I saw that, I had fucking chills. All right, we just do that one more time and we win. That sounds like a pretty good plan to me. Boots of speed? Yeah, I got them. I just forgot to equip them. But, I mean, I guess I could have equipped them in this fight if we really wanted to. I don't know. Seems like that might be like too optimal. You know, this fight, we literally cannot lose this fight anyways. I think that's okay. We can wait till after the fight to put on the boots of speed. My cat! No. Alright, that is one dead Grim. Easy peasy, yeah. Pretty nice when you get him in 3 hits with the hammer too. Sometimes it's 4, which is never pleasant. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on the boost of speed, at least until we get the other thing that I want to grab, the boost of stormy clamor. Who needs featherfall? Whee! Maybe I should have saved first in case something unexpected happened that made me take more damage. My goddamn knees, dude. Your character like landing on their knees from that height. Oh my god. I couldn't even imagine the pain. Alright, so we can't use shields, and I have no interest in taking a feat to use shields or multi-class, because, you know, it's a monoclass challenge. So we'll probably make some heavy armor, which in retrospect I probably should have grabbed the other mithril ore first before jumping down here, because now I will have to use a featherfall scroll, but whatever. Yeah, let's go ahead and go grab another mithril ore and then make the heavy armor so that we can sell it later. And we could throw on the adamantine scale mail. Gives the same amount of AC as wearing clothing though, so we're basically trading a boost to our spell save DC for damage reduction and crit immunity, which are very, very good. And then we also get to free up our glove slot, which is worth considering, because we could go ahead and throw on like the wondrous gloves, which we can get from the mimic, so we can go up to 21 AC. But I wanna try out the what is this called? The Protecty Sparks Wall. Gotta make sure I get the name right. I feel like Grim should have a ranged option in higher difficulties. Throw lava at you, mayhaps. Problem is, if he has a ranged option, it kind of ruins the gimmick of tempting him to walk under the hammer. Because I have to imagine his AI would probably just shoot you from afar. And I'm sure that Larian wants you to be able to lure him under the hammer. even on higher difficulties. I think Grim should have an ability to hook you. Should be a crazy max range hook that can reach you from anywhere, and he just pulls you to wherever he is. No save, and it knocks you prone. Yeah, I want to try out the Protective Sparks wall. Let's go ahead and grab the reverb boots over to the Underdark beach. Done prepping for tomorrow. I can enjoy the rest of the stream without worry now. Hell yeah, glad to have you. Maybe I should heal a little bit. I don't want to take a long rest right now, though. I mean, I guess we could. We need to take a long rest anyways. Sure, whatever. Why not? They should release a shadow update that gives Grim Call of the Damned. Now that's a good idea. I like that. I think Grim should have power word kill. That's insane. Clearly unbalanced. I think that's a horrible idea. Obviously, he should have power word stun instead. That seems much better.
I came just in time.
Much more balanced.
You are transforming.
Uh-oh, that's not a good thing. I have enough crawling around in my head already. So real for a Mystic character to say this.
Good.
Have to cook, have a good stream, have a good cook. Thanks for being here.
Don't worry. You will not become a mind.
I hate Tav's base camp clothes. Yeah, it's kind of lame how much cooler all the companions' camp clothes look compared to Tav's. We will recoil from any help.
A useful.
I do not think this character would trust the Dream Visitor at all. Presumably, we can't read the Dream Visitor's mind because they're like projecting themselves into our mind, which I think our character would be immediately off-put by. Especially given everything that happened to them recently. I think that would be a bad time for our character. There should at least be different racial or background-related camp clothes. I think background-related camp clothes would be really cool. That's a great idea. I missed the start of the stream. How's the Mystic so far? Mystic's a lot of fun so far. We're still kind of, you know, collecting ourselves and powering up and whatnot. So we're not too strong yet. But I think as we hit 5th level, we're going to get a lot stronger. And as we, maybe I'm just like choosing some poor Sonic disciplines. We have a lot of Sonic disciplines that kind of overlap each other in what they want to do. So I think as we diversify a little bit, as we level up, we'll be a little bit more interesting and powerful.
But only if you embrace your potential.
The Emperor can suck it. He literally calls you his puppet and then joins the Absolute instead of admitting he's wrong. Yeah, he's awful.
I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
All right, bye. Also, all of this shit is lies too. Why is he even showing us people like flying around? They cannot fly. I guess if he showed us Githyanki fighting, then we would probably be like, hey, wait a second. Hold on a moment. That doesn't seem right. The one time I sided with the Emperor, I spontaneously stabbed him at the end, as you should. Okay. We've got our psi points back. Very cool. Let's go ahead and see if we can go grab some boosted stormy clamor. I guess I should do my daily prep again too. Do inertial armor, which is mage armor for the uninitiated. Do our bestial transformation, tough hide for 2 more AC, setting us up to a whopping 20. Throw on this amulet, restore our psi points. Throw on this amulet. Probably buff up our melee weapon too, so that it uses our spellcasting ability. Very cool. And now, we should be good to go. Question is, do we want to talk to the Kuo-toa? It is intelligence checks to talk to the Kuo-toa. We're pretty good at those. Yeah, I think I'm down to talk to the Kuo-toa. That seems like a good idea. Let's go do that while we're here. See if we can get some good XP. If we can't, we probably just run away and then like maybe come back later to try and kill them, because I don't think we can kill them right now. Not without more consistent damage. I do feel kind of bad that we didn't take the like the wind armor or whatever it's called, because it is just so powerful. Oh yeah, I also totally forgot about that other ability we got. Where is that? Didn't we get the ability to choose a saving throw that we were proficient with? Strength of mind. It's purple. This one. Yeah, totally forgot about this ability. This should be something that I chose a little while ago. So we can't choose... Well, we don't have proficiency with wisdom. Wait, do mystics... Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I guess mystics only have proficiency with one saving throw, and then they make up for it by getting to choose their second proficiency and like change it out. That's quite interesting. Let's go ahead and stick with Constitution for now. That's very interesting. So that way we can just be a little bit better at concentrating. The reason I was thinking about all this, by the way, is because the Helmet of Autonomy is here. Kind of hidden, kind of tucked away. Gives proficiency in wisdom saving throws. Cool item. All party members have a backstory abuser, so the devs looked at Tav and went, you got one inside your head as a treat. I like that. That's good. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to these losers. Still have no idea where Shovel is, by the way. Hello? I didn't even know we still had this area loaded. Alright. Well, she's enjoying the view. I love having Shovel around. She's just off enjoying her own adventure, I guess. Okay, yeah, let's talk to these guys and see how this goes. Probably gonna go poorly, but we'll just try and get out of dodge if it does. I'm a little worried that Bual is gonna go before us and then we're going to die. But we have our initiative boosting bow. We got pretty good dexterity. I think it should be okay. We should have a decent chance at living at least.
Bones to build your temple in the deep.
In the deep. I also don't know how this build faces off against Wargaz. I really don't know how we do against Wargaz. Maybe this is the run where I finally have all of the Chirai in that one fight in Act 3 all together. That could be fun. But I don't know. I don't really want to avoid fighting Wargaz just because I don't think this build can take it. We'll see what we get at level 5 and then go from there, I guess. Me, yeah.
The Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. You will be an offering for the great.
She looks kind of excited to be here. She's like, this sounds neat. So we can go ahead and do, yeah, Arcana sounds pretty good. +6. Guidance. No. We have 1 inspiration. Fuck it, we ball. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Do you really want to fight all 3 of them at the same time as well? I don't think it would be too hard. In Act 3, you're very, very strong. But I think it would be fun. Are you winning? No, I don't think I am winning, actually. After that last series of checks. I've only 1 life, but I can kill many more in your name. Okay, well, guess we're just not getting it. Oh well. We need to run away. Run for your life. Yeah, he does. Okay. Yeah, really don't think we can take these guys out. They're very tanky with honor mode HP, 62 HP a pop. They got evasion too. Some tanky boys. Could just go ahead and spam like AoE watery grasps to try and damage people. Don't like that this pulls people towards me, by the way. I wish it pulled them towards the center. That's a lot harder to use. But yeah, let's just go ahead and maybe leave. Let's leave. Oh well, a little unfortunate. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Isn't Bual just a red cap? Yeah, he is. But he's like a buffed red cap. He's strong. Any hoodles. Great talk, Bual. Great talk. Fantastic seeing you. Let's go get the boots of Stormy Clamor. I think these will be interesting, at least. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these abilities inflict like hidden conditions to work. Just knowing how Baldur's Gate 3 Spaghetti Code happens. But even without them inflicting hidden conditions, we do still have stuff like Water Whip, which... Oh, never mind. We have stuff like Grasp, which does inflict conditions, and yeah, other things that we'll get later too, which will inflict conditions. I think the boots of Stormy Clamor will help. Whoops. Okay. We're just gonna walk past all these guys. Pardon me. Excuse me. That's a lot of speed. Yeah, we have quite the speedy lady here. It's rather impressive if you ask me. Let's go ahead and do this so that we can speed run this a wee bit. Go ahead and... Whoops. Okay. Go ahead and jump here. Jump here. Ouch. Ouch. Jump here. Jump here. Ouch. Stop shooting me. Make it stop. Sure. Whatever. Alright. Easy enough. Do we have any lightning damage to take these out? We don't need to take them out. No biggie, we can just jump past them. Do a little short rest to heal up afterwards, because I'm too lazy to use Featherfall. Grab ourselves the Sussy Flower, thank you. As the kids like to say. And of course, you know, fail the survival check, because who would want that? I assume you're quite experienced with this game if you're doing a solo honor run. This isn't an honor run, this is honor rule set. But yeah, I like to think I'm pretty experienced with this game. I certainly like to think so. Vulnerability to slashing, huh? I've got slashing weapons. Oh, but we don't have our strength elixir active anymore. Ah, fuck it. We can lockpick this. Even though I have over 1,100 hours in the game, that's too scary for me. Yeah, I mean, I did it once. It was fine, but the thing about honor mode is I really dislike the single saves because it just kind of promotes you doing all sorts of cheese and not very honorable tactics, if I'm being honest with you. And I kind of like just playing the game by like running into fights and fighting enemies rather than, you know, skirting around them, disguise self, or other stuff like that, maximizing our best possible dialogue check rolls by getting every dialogue boosting roll and stuff like that. I'd rather just, you know, walk into people and punch them until they're dead. And honor mode kind of is against that. Playing honor runs without the cheese tactics is actually so much fun and so stressful. Yeah, I'd have to imagine it's just really, really stressful all the time, but I do think it's more fun playing honor difficulty without the single save. Because then you actually get to mess around with stuff, you're more encouraged to fight, and engage with the honor mode specific mechanics too. Like legendary actions and whatnot. Like, generally speaking, when I was playing honor mode, or whenever I do play honor mode in general, and I'm fighting a legendary creature, I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to do this, you know? They're much stronger than other dudes, so I think I'm just gonna like avoid this if I can, which is kind of lame for solo play. Of course, everything I say is for solo play. I think if you have a party, honor mode is totally fine. Even just one other character, if you just like have them sitting in camp, I think that's totally fine. But yeah, it's the single save stuff that makes it stressful. Single save with a solo character. Okay, Tongue of Madness. We only need the one, right? It doesn't matter if I didn't pick up that other one. Should probably pick up that other one just in case. I don't actually know how this works with the specifics of it. Yeah, let's go do that. I've done some challenge runs of my own though, like a reactions for damage only run before I saw a YouTuber do it too. Which YouTuber did that? It sounds really similar to the last run that I just did. I did look up retaliation only damage beforehand, retribution damage and whatnot. Didn't immediately find anything. But yeah, I mean, I did a similar build with my last playthrough, or a similar challenge with my last playthrough. Super fun. I think challenge runs in this game in general are very, very fun. Ah, I forgot to make the heavy one. I went and grabbed the mithril ore and then completely forgot to make it. Whoops. Oh well. I guess we'll go back and do that too so that we can get some more money. Is that even worth the money? It's kind of out of the way. Nothing on this floor, I don't think. Up we go. I do this with a full party and it is still stressful. I'm either absolutely terrible at this game or I'm just way hindered by the roleplay. I mean, I don't think people who struggle with honor mode with a full party are horrible at this game. I think it's just I've played so much solo gameplay that the idea of having even one more character just feels like it's like insane to me. Like, my god. 2 characters? Are you kidding me? Twice as much damage, twice as much tankiness, twice as much utility? Insane. Is this class more melee or using spells? It's kind of whatever you want it to be, but we're leaning more towards these spells. Bouch did one, huh?
These words, they're from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
That makes sense. Bouch does builds like that. Or art thou friend, or rescue from my lonely wake? Oh right, he did his no actions and no bonus actions one. Yeah, that's a little different. I think our runs are distinct enough for that to be fine. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me? We'll go ahead and take a light cantrip for sure. Why not? Thank you very kindly. While we're here, let's also go ahead and grab the Club of Hill Giant Strength. Pardon me, sir. Don't mind the arrow right past your face. Yoink. Might be useful at some point. And I guess we'll go ahead and throw this on so that we can head into the basement. Maybe grab some cool spell scrolls or whatnot. Seems fine to me. Yoink. What's in the chest? I forgot about the Sparks Wall too. There's a lot of names that have the Sparks Wall in it, right? There's the Protecty Sparks Wall, the Sparky Sparks Wall, and the Sparks Wall. Also, there's something else that I picked up that I just did not acknowledge. What the hell is this? Is this in the base game? There's no way this is. It vibrates with a faint psychic energy. Perhaps the remaining pieces of this gem are out there somewhere. It's an item that you craft, like Morning Frost? Oh, I gotta know what that's about. I gotta... Hell yeah, dude. That sounds sick. Yeah, that's awesome. If anybody knows where the other pieces are, feel free to let me know. I don't really care for like a massive scavenger hunt or anything. But if you guys know where they are, please do tell me. Okay, off we go to... I wonder if it's something Gem Dragon themed? I doubt it. It says Psychic Energy. I don't know what Tanzanite is, though. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Anyways... Let's go ahead and head back to the Myconid colony. Go grab our Boots of Stormy Clamor. And then... I guess we'll head to Grymforge and I'll actually craft the heavy armor and then we'll just fight near. Should be fine. Gem Dragons are psionic? Oh, okay.
How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Die Abomination attack. Found the mushrooms you were looking for.
Fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Alright, well I'm gonna chug water while you do that.
Lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draft.
Alright, you give it to me, Big Papa.
As to its taste.
The potion is
Bottoms up.
disgusting beyond description. The only mercy is that it goes down quickly.
Hell yeah.
A drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself active.
I think we got this, man. No worries.
Try and stay focused.
Okay.
The world loses its edges.
God, this cutscene is so long. I'm kind of tempted to skip it. I know we're not skipping cutscenes because we're role-playing, but man, am I a little bit tempted. Oh, we have a monk option. Sure, we'll use meditation to clear our mind. Oh, and you can swap this on the fly too, even during checks. That's very interesting. I don't really care. If we fail this, we're just like poisoned for 10 turns or something. Whatever. That is totally okay.
Implacable and calm. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like.
Oh no, not more things piercing my mind, man.
Deeper, as if it needs to hollow
My poor mystic brain. What do we got here? Intelligence, there you go. Wall off your mind from the psionic seizure. This seems like something a mystic should be able to do, I believe.
The cold blades lose their edge.
Hell yeah, we're so good.
Turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasites.
Very nice.
More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude.
I love that little animation he does. Ah, throws his hands up. So goofy looking. What do you mean, Omelum, dude? I'm the one dying. What the hell? I mean, I guess he has to check on his boyfriend first, but still, like, come on, man. I'm here too. Don't just leave me third wheeling. You're supposed to make it weaker, not stronger.
My deepest apologies. The lava did not care for my...
He actually cares about Omelum. Yeah, but like, I'm here too, man. Come on. What's next? Cutting off my own head?
Destruction may not waylay a lava like this, but there is
Uh-oh.
possibility. I possess.
I do love the Omelum animation. He looks like he got smacked in the head during dodgeball. I can relate. Does that happen to you often?
Noticing my presence. It will not remove.
I'm way too good at dodgeball for that to happen to me. Except, you know, that one time that I split my knee open while I was playing dodgeball, and now I like almost tore my ligament because of it, and now I just have a permanent bad knee. But you know, other than that one time, I'm really good at dodgeball. I'm a monster. Your people enslaved mine, the debt is yours to repay. Pretty good answer. Absolutely gag his ass. What I found about the Tanzanite, the second is in the chest in the back of the basement of the Masons Guild. Looks to be part of the Mystic class. Yeah, definitely part of the Mystic class. I don't really have any other game-changing mods installed. Especially not mods that are gonna add items to the game. So definitely part of the Mystic class. That's good to know. You might have to remind me when I get to Act 2 though. I'll try and remember, but we'll see. Hey, Mr. Truman, I just got here. I'm surprised you're still streaming, but if this lady is named something like Mystic, I'll be upset. No, her name is Sarabella Psyche. A much less punny name, totally. All right, we also can now buy our Boots of Stormy Clamor, which is why we did all this. Don't mind if I do. I should probably buy some Psychic Resistance Elixirs as well, just for when we square up against Githyanki, which, you know, our character doesn't want to do, but it's gonna happen. So it's whenever the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 terms of reverberation, and reverberation lowers their physical saves, which I think we care about more than the actual like knocking prone effect and the extra thunder damage. Because this makes our spells, which are pretty much exclusively physical saves at the moment, more likely to succeed. And I would really like that to happen, so I'm excited to see how exactly those interact with some of our spells. Says it's priceless, proceeds to sell it for money. Kind of fucked up of him. Okay, and then the last thing I wanted to do before beating up Nier, which actually one more thing before we beat up Nier. Hold up. We need more bombs to actually free Nier without, you know, causing the Gondians to walk into fire and then die or get mad at me. I had a good nap and I attribute that to your calming voice, thanks. Oh, shucks you. Really think I have a calming voice? That's very sweet of you. Okay, Dareth, give me a bomb. I need to blow some things up. Show me your wares. Bomb. Thank you. Pegasus feather's good. Healing potion's good. More healing potions are good. And we can sell some of this junk. I guess we can sell this. We're never going to use this. We can't really even use it. Give me some gold, and we are off to the Ancient Forge. Did I grab Mistress Grace? I don't think I did. Whoops, that's not how you spell that. Sure did not. That's okay. I guess I should probably get into the habit of grabbing Mistress Grace whenever we're in the Arcane Tower. Just so that we don't have to worry about jumping as much. But it's not terribly hard to find Featherfall scrolls, or just, you know, jump down and take the licks. Scroll of Featherfall. Yippee! Down we go. Pop open the crucible. Pop in some mithril ore. Open this bad boy up. Pop in heavy armor because it sells for a lot. Then shoot the lava valve. Wait for the lava to show up. Can you pick up Grimm's body? Sadly not. That is quite tragic. I've never even tried before. That would have been great if you could. Alright. Just like that, we got heavy adamantine gear too. Very cool. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of a test run. We're going to see how this build performs with 20 AC and no crit immunity or anything. I don't really like playing builds without crit immunity, especially because I feel like we're a little bit on the squishier side. But I think this should go fine. We have as many side points as we're really going to get for this fight. I think we go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. Odds are we're not getting the final hits in this fight, but if it gets down to it where we are... Oh, I totally forgot to talk to these guys too. And, you know, kill the Scrying Eye and everything. Odds are if we are... if we're just stuck fighting against the rest of the Horde by ourselves, a Bloodlust Elixir is going to be very nice.
Slaves are never gonna manage with pickaxes.
Would be funny to not be able to use the Forge if Grim remains on the hammer. That would be so upsetting. I would not like that.
Oh, would you look at that, Kerr? Someone's having a listen.
Hello, it's me.
My mind is awash with ancient resentments.
True soul, no less. What do you think, Kerr? Should we take Nir's debt off her?
I don't think you should. Don't be absurd. I hate these true soul cultists.
Got that twat soul stench. If I didn't know better, I'd say a mind flayer shut a worm.
Okay, well, you don't need to rub it in, man.
Split your head open and poke around in there if you lot don't pay up.
I'm a more true soul than you are.
This time it's colder, sharper.
I'm kind of surprised that we don't get the option to detect their thoughts here. I feel like these guys would be very Oh, there you go. Oh, we have a Get Yankee option too. I've never pressed this Get Yankee option before, I don't think. Maybe I have? Let's find out what it does. Let's see what happens.
Could be you're right. Something's different with you.
Oh, okay. Just a generic pass. All right, we take those. I'm glad you remember to get the dwarves on your side. You nearly had a much harder fight on your hand. Oh, you. Nearly. What do you need done?
Friends after the absolute glory.
I've forgotten before. It's really a pain in the ass. I don't think I'm going to forget again. Although, you know, if I'm ever going to forget, it's at the end of like a 6-hour stream, which we're approaching.
Then you and my chums grind him up. Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. You in?
I am in. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Good. But first, we need to take care of something.
The Nier fight might be my favorite in the game just because it's so chaotic. There's a lot that happens in this fight. I actually quite like this fight too. I like how many different ways that there are for it to go. The only thing that I dislike about this fight is that if you kill the Scrying Eye and forget to report to Elder Brithvar, he's not actually an ally. My camera. Where is the scrying eye? That's Sergeant Thren. That's the scrying eye. Hello. You, my friend, are coming with me. Come up here. So for those who don't know what I'm doing to get his attention there, if you literally just hide in this vision cone, it'll just follow you around the place. I wonder what your strength is. It's not a very high strength save. Maybe. Hold up a second. Maybe I can just go ahead. Get you with our cantrip. Nope, doesn't look like it's gonna work. Wonder if I can lure him a little bit more this way. So this loser's in the way now. Okay, this looks fine. Okay, that looks great. We can actually do something with our psychic hammer. Hopefully this doesn't aggro anybody nearby. I guess I should save. I'm a little worried that this will like catch somebody's attention. All right. We did it. Little delayed. I got a little worried there that it wasn't gonna work, but we did it. Always stressful when they don't move until you exit turn-based mode. Okay. Phenomenal. Let's go ahead and resummon Shovel, because she's still off over there admiring the view. Make sure she's invisible in case we need her, and short rest. Heal up. Talk to Elder Brithvar so that he actually is our ally.
Good work.
Thank you. I love the enthusiastic thumbs up he gives us. Yay, you nailed it. I did. I did. Okay. And then let's pop this cave in open. This will probably be a pretty fun time for us, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. With push and psychic hammer, we should have a lot of options for what we're about to do to these guys. I'm excited. Do a quick save. Throw a bomb. Sorry gnomes. Once more. Do we have a quest to talk to Barca's Root here? No. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and take a Bloodlust Elixir. In case we need one. I wonder if we're gonna get enough XP throughout this fight. Let's find out. And in we go. Let's see what happens.
Finally. Worthless slaves.
Hey man, don't take it out on the slaves.
My ruin.
Does not.
Hey, I'm gonna do that soon too. Wait, maybe he's a mystic. Maybe that's why his class makes no sense. No more innocents will die today, Nier. I don't know if we care about innocents, but we certainly don't care about Nier. I suppose that gnome is fated to die? No, actually, you can save her. I believe you literally just need to like press the attack button before he kills her in the cutscene, and then she gets to live. Or you can like attack him, they can like sneak and attack him, get a surprise round as he's coming out of the cave. This isn't about them, I just can't stand your face.
You came to my aid.
Yeah. So that I can kill you.
You must be. The Absolute bade you.
It's best suited to do this fight solo. In my experience, ally companions are almost always falling for dominate person. Yeah, this fight is a lot nicer when the enemies don't try and dominate you too, for sure.
If she indeed is a true soul.
I have never managed to save her, she just disappears. Oh, interesting. I've never actually tried. But I've been told that you can save her by pressing the attack button or by jumping him as he's on his way out of the cave-in.
Reckonings come.
You bargained with this wretch.
You can save the halfling cultist in front of the monastery, but you can't free this gnome. Oh.
Mercy,
Maybe I've just gotten my info mixed up.
the rat has given you a chance to earn. My
That's a little disappointing.
Strike him down. Prove your faith.
I don't think so, buddy. Side with Brithvar and the rebels.
Heretics.
Our character really has her fit on, by the way. I think she looks great with this. Okay, going after Nier, which is a little annoying. Ooh, great start, though. Our ally is in a very shovable position, as she's about to find out. And now so is that guy, actually. Alright. Well, what happens if we do this? So the strength saves are pretty good. Unfortunately. They do all have proficiency with it, maybe? You don't. The Mind Masters don't. That's good. But I think most of them do? Oh my god, what the fuck? Sergeant Thrin is jacked to all hell and back. I mean, this is a 50% chance for an insta-kill, essentially. That seems pretty good to me. I think we go for that. It's not like using a higher level spell slot is going to help us either, so like actually spending psi points isn't going to make a difference. Go for this. Beautiful. Beautiful. We did exactly what Nier did in that cutscene too. And then we'll just go ahead and walk back a little bit so that our allies can hopefully see us and join the fight if need be. Okay, good start. Oh my god, he went fucking flying. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. He is getting hard focused though. Maybe not fine. Maybe he's gonna die. Oh, we could also pull this guy, actually, now that I look at it. Also, we got hit for a lot of damage. Elder Brithvar, why are you targeting me? Please stop. He's rolling real good. Okay, so none of them are making their saves, but at least they mind controlled the guy who was in the lava pit already. Not the person I would have mind controlled. Okay, we killed one. Trigger up Bloodlust still got some temp HP, which is great, so that gets tanked. Yeah, we could pull this guy. I don't think we have any, like, better options, really. Like, the Mind Masters are probably a pretty good choice. If any of them are concentrating on stuff, but it doesn't look like they are. Okay, there's our allies. I kind of like the idea of just trying to pull this guy. We could also go for, like, a watery grasp, but then that's gonna hit Barkus. And it's really short range, too, so we'll have to move in. We have a water whip we could do on, like, a lot of these guys, maybe. Oh, this has a red line. Does this push people? What does this do? I'm assuming this is just the wet condition. Says it batters creatures caught in the blast. Oh, is this a 1 meter push? Is that what that means? Huh. Let's just go ahead and try and pull this guy. Dang it, he saved. That's fine. We just walk backwards here, around the corner, so that we're not in everybody's face. Heal up. Pass our turn. Wait for these guys to go. Can that statue be pulled over? I've always wondered because it's targetable. Which statue is that? Like this big one here? Maybe. Oh my god. He's getting fucked up. Unfortunately, our allies came in a little bit delayed. We still don't have Dana here either. I think she's on her way. There she is. Taking her sweet ass time. What? She just turned around. Dana? Where are you going? People are dying, Dana. I don't think she gives a fuck. All right, bye. Oh my god, they just instantly mind control our buddy who joined the fight. Oh my god, dude. This is not a great start. Quite an annoying start indeed. Huh, they have pretty good intelligence saves too, huh? Well, the Mind Masters do. Annoying. So what am I doing with this lady? She's reduced, which increases her AC by 5. So attack rolls aren't really gonna work. Mind thrust isn't really gonna work. We could go for just like a yeah, psychic hammer is really good. Can we? Do I have something that can knock her prone? Surely I do, right? I thought I did. Watery grasp. That knocks people prone. That seems like it could be good. It is quite short range though. We've got to take an attack of opportunity. Pulls near closer to us. I don't really care about near being close to us though. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's just do this. Oh, there's Dana. Thank you, Dana. Okay, let's go ahead and take the attack of opportunity. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, phenomenal. Great. Well, now we don't really need to worry about breaking concentration. I thought it was one of the ones that lasts for like multiple turns. Okay, that doesn't matter so much then. In that case, why don't we just blast her with like an upcasted push for just a ton of damage? That seems really good to me. We could grasp her too and then start crushing. That's a lot of psi points for not a lot of damage. Good. And yeah, like we were hoping for, that triggered the Boots of Stormy Clamor. That is great. That is phenomenal. Huge. The red line message was about the water pull ability. Yeah, I don't really know how it works with the water pull, but I'm willing to bet that even if they have the red line, they probably still get knocked prone. They probably just don't move anywhere. Because those tend to be two separate effects on stuff that does that sort of thing. Ouch. Ouch. Even though, like, not really ouch. Okay, once Elder Brithvar is no longer mind controlled, we're gonna be so good. Alright, well, unless they fucking kill him? Unless they fucking kill him, I guess. Hey, Halo, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh my god, somebody made a save. I don't believe you. They do only have a +1, and it is DC 16. These guys are some tough cookies. I had to grab groceries. Did our allies flop? Not yet. It's not going well for them. Oh, you can't target the statue. I don't really want to try to do this. Not while I'm under the statue, but that's good to know. Is there anybody in good push or pull spots? Not really. Okay, I think another 3rd level push probably kills you. Or at least gets you really low. Okay, it gets you really low. That's totally fine. I do like the ability to spend more psi points to upcasts, and the upcasts are like pretty significant, because right now we're upcasting basically 2 levels, even though we're essentially just using like one spell slot higher equivalent worth of psi points, which is pretty interesting. Does the push ignore walls? No, we need line of sight for it. That's why our character auto path moved away. I have to know if it moves when you target it, like the statue. I can try and use the statue. If Nier walks under it and our allies aren't in the way, I'll try and hit the statue. Yeah, you show them. Okay, well, there goes Elder Brithvar. That was a very sad showing from him. Looks like our other allies are about to die. We're probably going to have to go on a goose chase for this fight. Our allies just did like absolute garbage, honestly. Elder Brithvar staying mind controlled for like 3 turns straight was not good. These guys are just blowing themselves up. I would have not guessed you'd be able to see her. Yeah, sometimes autopathing works in your favor for this game. Sometimes. Okay, there goes Morgul. Who is our next focus? Probably want to finish you off. Which I'm willing to bet we can just do with this. Nice. Murder! Oh my god! Murder! That triggers our Bloodlust Elixir. We could just go ahead and try and kill... Oh, Sergeant Thrin has really good strength, right? What's her int like? Not as good. Water Whip looks kind of nice here, no? We can hit at least 2 of them. Oh, but then we're gonna hit Lunk Bug! Yeah, okay, maybe not Water Whip. We could Watery Grasp. Target is out of sight, huh? Yeah, we could Watery Grasp like right here. But we have to move up like a ton to do that. And then Nier's right in our face. I don't really like that. Yeah, Watery Grasp is a little disappointing. The fact that it pulls enemies towards you is not what I was hoping for. Okay, let's just go ahead and Mind Thrust Sergeant Thrin. Deal some damage to her and then walk backwards. That seems like a totally fine turn to me. Killed one guy, weakened another one. That is a-okay. Okay, Dana, fuck them up. Wrong guy. That was not the right person. If you hit the gnome, your allies turn on you, no? I mean, I don't really want to test it. We're a good guy. We're not hitting the gnomes. I would never hit a gnome. Not once. I will say, I think the Boots of Reverb have been working out pretty good for us. I would love to see if they trigger off of a push cantrip. Because we know they trigger off of the push spell. But like, if does the actual Psychic Hammer trigger it? I wonder. Hopefully we get a chance to test soon. Okay, Sergeant Thrin, almost dead. We got 5 enemies left, huh? And we're not going to level up from this. Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to walk backwards a little bit. Don't want to walk backwards too far. Oh, I should have hit the statue. I should have hit the statue. Are you sure Wolverine is a gnome? Yeah, I'd hit some gnomes. If they're still there next round, if somebody's still under it, I'll try and hit the statue, see what happens. I'm assuming nothing happens, but we'll try. Uh-oh, don't like Drar catching up to us. I'm still a little on the fence about the Boots of Stormy Clamor, though. Like, I'm thinking about it right now. Maybe we swap out to the Boots of Speed. Okay, surely it lands on this guy still. Because the Boots of Stormy Clamor aren't really doing stuff for us unless we use, like, AoE spells and hit, like, a lot of enemies, or multi-hit spells or something. Damn, can't reach all these guys, huh? It's a bummer. Okay, let's try this. Just see what happens. Fuck it. Yeah, that's about what I thought would happen. I don't know why you can target that statue. So we're probably going to get targeted this turn because I walked right up to them. Mirthis is over there. Maybe we go ahead and use Agile Defense now. Impose disadvantage on oncoming attacks for the next turn. Okay, at least she's going down swinging. Alright. She killed herself with a shove. Baldur's Gate 3 is like D&D. If you ask the game persistently enough, it's just like a DM. It will level you up. Source, trust me, bro. I believe you. Also, isn't that an intelligence saving throw? Okay, we rolled in that one. That's unfortunate. We have disadvantage on wisdom saves now, huh? That's not really relevant because they don't actually try and mind control us. Okay, we're only taking attacks of opportunity from Nier right now, and Nier doesn't really do anything. So let's just walk away from Nier. And then Mind Thrust you? Yeah, I don't know. The Boots of Stormy Clam are interesting because, like, theoretically, they're good if we can spam condition making attacks like the watery spells. But I think right now the Boots of Speed are actually better because our cantrips don't really inflict conditions. Maybe Psychic Hammer does, but Psychic Hammer is a little hard to use on a lot of enemies. I'm finding out. It'll be good against the Mind Masters. Oh no. Crushing damage. My beloathed. This is also super annoying. When he dashes, he applies his own legendary action. Maybe we'll just find out right here. See what happens if we do this. Okay. Unless he saves. We want to go this way, by the way. Hello, friends. There's some people trying to murder me. If you want to help. Mirthis is losing the ranger battle hard, it looks like. I think he's about to die. Oh, yeah. Super dead. But at least he got this guy down to like half health. Not on my watch. Okay, at least we're a speedy lady. Tadpoles this run because ability drain could proc the boost for reverb. No, we're not using tadpoles this run. This is a monoclass challenge run, which means no illithid powers. Can't get line of sight on you, which I guess just means a mind thrust on you. Good, fine, fantastic. Nier's probably gonna kill these guys. By the way, the reason why I'm not worried about Nier, hopefully he shows it off for us soon, but he's not actually proficient with his weapon. For those not in the know. So he doesn't really hit very well. Or frequently, that is to say. So if we have, for example, 20 AC, we really don't need to worry about Nier. So what happens when enemies become your allies? It's like when the final boss turns into a playable character. Yeah, they just kind of become useless. Where is bro going? Hello? Okay, he's decided to go somewhere else. Nier's build is really cooked. It is. I think we're okay just standing here. We don't really need to walk back further. Stonemason Kith will be our frontline tank. And, why target that person? How interesting. We would love to pull this guy, by the way, right now. We can. How does he cast spells? You don't need to be proficient with a weapon to cast spells. It's only armor that stops you from casting spells, but also I don't even know if his Mind Mastery or whatever it's called is a spell. I don't know what the game treats that as. Okay, Corsair Grayman. Making this a pain for me, huh? So just this one guy who just got dragged into the fight and immediately went invisible too. Kind of real for that. Can this reach? No, not by a long shot. Okay, so this is a bit of a pickle. He's really good at strength saves. And most of our damage is strength saves. We really need stuff that isn't strength saves, now that I'm looking at it. It's a con save, but he's a barbarian, so yeah, he's pretty good at those too. Like, all we really have is our mind thrust, or we can go for a swing with our main hand attack, which is actually better. And I guess we just stay here. Stonemason Kith is probably going to try and bully us if we do. And he is a merchant, which can be quite scary. Maybe it's time for a speed potion? We only have the one speed potion so far, huh? We could speed potion and try and rush this guy down. I think it's time for a speed potion. Try and kill you next turn. We have +2 AC now. Okay, well that worked out. I thought he was going to use a spell scroll or something. Oh my god, he's getting blown the hell up. It's okay, he's fine. He's okay. Ouch. Oh, he's a rogue. A shitty rogue, apparently, because he just went invisible for 3 turns and then stabbed somebody and missed. which is, you know, that's not very impressive, but okay. That's one dead guy. We got 3 actions this turn. So let's go over here. Let's see if we can pull this dude. No. Larian, you betrayed me. There you go. Pull this dude. Pull this dude. There you go. Okay, that did apply reverb. That's huge to know. Absolutely huge. This guy should die soon. This is a Mind Master. We probably want to be in melee for both of these guys. Not threatening him yet. Okay. For a second, I thought he cast Sleep on me. That's kind of a fucked up spell. Oh, sure. He just try and wake up his buddy and then get opportunity attack twice and then give up. And he just left his buddy sleeping. Oh, the rogue got a free crit hit. Whoa, wait, they're actually kind of comboing with each other. That's kind of crazy. Good for them. All right, let's just stab you twice. And then I believe in our allies' ability to kill this guy, so we're just gonna go ahead and let our speed potion lapse. Should be fine. Pretty sure I just finished my witch class mod. Just gotta do the class plus 3 subclasses icon now. Hell yeah, congrats, dude. Looking forward to taking a peek at it. Reduce into shove. Into die. Maybe he just wanted to die while he was small. These guys are way better than all of the guys in the other room. Okay. I'm getting blasted, dude. Really? I wish the AI understood psionic visages. You're coming with me. He's doing what with you? Arrest them. Okay, finally Nier has attacked somebody. Yeah, he does not have proficiency with his weapon. So he literally just has +5, +3 from strength, and the +2 from the difficulty. Which is not very impressive. He does have amazing saving throws though. 18 intelligence. He's the smartest man to ever live. He also has psychic resistance, which is a little upsetting. He's also got really good strength saves, and he's muscular. He's unkillable, essentially, is what I'm getting at. I guess we just walk up and stab him and then just like walk away. We don't really care about his reaction attack. Because like, what are you gonna do, dude? And then hopefully we're out of range of our allies beating themselves to death. I get rage baited so much when NPC allies take away my chance at hitting Nier for the round. Yeah, it's this is top tier rage bait. The fact that you gotta like slowly watch them pick themselves up off the ground too. And then for some reason they're just stopping the moment they can actually like maybe break through his defense. His muscles make him better at all saves? No, his muscles actually don't do anything for saves. Because they give advantage on saving throws using athletics, which is impossible. So I don't even know why that's listed like that, but whatever. He's muscular. Don't ask me what the fuck is going on with Nier's character sheet, because I do not know. He's just built different. He is built different. He's built poorly. He is built not well. He has a million features that don't do anything. He's not proficient with his weapon. I don't even think he has a class. He has 12 AC. I don't know what's going on with this man. He is a male drow. He is, yeah, you're right. Truly cursed creature, yeah. You're coming with me. I think we're gonna save this guy. I think this is the rare NPC who's smart enough to not attack.
That won't work.
Oh, the Dream Visitor. The rare NPC who's smart enough to not attack Nier when his legendary action is up. Good for him. All right, that should be Nier dead. Ooh.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse.
Okay, fantastic work. Very good stuff. Oh, I picked it up by accident.
It can enhance you.
No, get it away.
Its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
I do not know how. Get it away. Close your mind.
Have
Nier is built different, parentheses wrong. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, Nier, there's no way Nier isn't a third son. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up his corpse, because Sovereign Spa is going to want to see that eventually. And then, let's go talk to our failsafe NPC, who should show up somewhere around here to give me money. Hello, Mr. Failsafe NPC, are you here? Did the failsafe NPC die too? Hello? Shit. Oh, there he is.
Rithvos kicked the tankard. Prick was older than dirt. Here's your cut.
Thank you. Isn't there some joke dialogue from Baldur if you knock Nier unconscious and let him live but steal his boots? Is there really? Yeah, that's great.
Before the buggers at Moonrise charge in.
And the slaves? What about them?
They're coming with us.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Let the gnomes go, they'll just slow you down. Let's do that. We're pretty good at this. I don't know if I care if he does take the slaves with him. Do I care? How much do Githyanki care about slaves? Because like on one hand, they used to be the slaves. So they probably feel like somewhat strongly about it. We could just kill this guy.
They slow us down, I'll hold fire to their asses. You should see them dance.
I am freeing these gnomes, just try and stop me. We're a good character. We're a good character. I don't think a loyal Githyanki would care about the gnomes. Probably not. We did save Barkus earlier, though. Whatever. Who cares about gnomes? Who cares about those losers? Sorry, Barkus. I'll, catch you later, I guess? Can we free Barkus at Moonrise? Does he get imprisoned with Wulbren if he gets taken to Moonrise? I wonder how that works. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I guess we're gonna find out. If they can't fight Gith to liberate themselves, they don't deserve to be free kind of mindset. Yeah, the Gith really are horrible people, huh? Well, at least we got to loot all these guys. Where on earth did Corsair Grayman die? He's got some pretty good loot on him. Corsair Grayman, I know you're around here somewhere. Stonemason Kith. Drar. There he is. All the way laid out. Is Act 1 the biggest of the game? No, definitely Act 3. Yoink. That'll sell for good. 675 XP away, huh? Well, we should be able to get level 5 pretty soon. Were I to wager, I think a few more fights. We can go probably fight the Kuatoa, like a little bit, maybe? I don't know, they're kind of a level 5 fight if you ask me. But I think for now, we're going to call the stream here. I really need to use the washroom. And we've been streaming for 6 hours, so I think this is a pretty good stopping point. And then tomorrow we'll go ahead, level up to level 5, and then we'll go do the Goblin Leaders, and then we'll do the Mountain Pass too, which should be all doable in one stream. I think it'll be fine. The only part that I think might be a little troublesome is fighting Wargaz and his people, if we do decide to do that this playthrough. But maybe we get stuff at level 5 that helps us out a little bit more. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed the first stream on Twitch as well, for those of you over on Twitch. For those of you on YouTube, thanks for being here as always. Now streaming on your preferred platform, whichever one that is. Unless your preferred platform is Kick, in which case you're going to be waiting a while. Either way, thanks for joining, folks. Exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord server, or click the link in the description below. Also, exclamation mark merch over on YouTube. I think I forgot to set that up on Twitch, but I'll try and remember to do that. And yeah, thanks for being here, folks. Hope you guys have a good one. Ciao.